It's been a fucking long way without you, and all I could think of is you. Can you tell I fell love just for you? I had to let you go. Feels like I'm on the drug. Yeah, it's true. I can still feel your touch. Yeah, it's true. Feels like I'm on the drug. Yeah, it's true. Feels like yeah, it's true. Oh, girl was mine, but found another one. I'm out of sight, but I know I'm the one. You know all this only when I'm gone. Too late to show everything I've done. Feels like I'm under drugs. I can still feel your touch. I had to let you go. Feels like I'm under drugs. Yeah, it's true. I can still feel your touch. Yeah, it's true. Feels like I'm under drugs. Yeah, it's true. Can you tell I fell just for you? I had to let you go. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know my patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
can only imagine how it is to be with you. From the first day I saw your face, I knew this love was true. But you already taken, nothing I can do. So I can only imagine how it is to be with you. I can only imagine us both loving through the night. I can only imagine us together side by side. I can only imagine we're dancing in the moonlight. I can only imagine, I can only imagine. I want to know if you will be my favorite song, my little melody. If we could be a symphony, then we would be a perfect harmony. I don't want to live this way. I really wish we never knew. Out of sight and out of mind, I don't want to be with you. But the next time I saw your face, nothing I can do. I just have to face the truth. All I want is to be with you. I can only imagine us both loving through the night. I can only imagine us together side by side. I can only imagine we're dancing in the moonlight. I can only imagine, I can only imagine. I want to know if you will be my favorite song, my little melody. If we could be a symphony, then we would be a perfect harmony. I want to know if you will be my favorite song, my little melody. If we could be a symphony, then we would be.
Are long gone. Finally know who I am now. Insecurities are long gone, long gone, long gone. All my fears are done. Are long gone. Finally know who I am now. Insecurities are long gone, long gone.
So long, long, finally know who I am now. Insecurities so long, 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 long.
Long gone, all my fears are done. Sure, long. I'm not interested in your money. I'm more interested in the things you do. It's like they made you for my body. The way I fit so perfectly with you. Straight lace hold me down low. When you give me that cocoa, handcuff me like popo. I'm like, oh no, you doing it alright. You blind me like flashlight. You sexy like all night, all night. Boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Take me home, 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 home.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PAX South 2020 here in San Antonio, Texas. You can applaud for that. That's okay. It's very early. Putting your hands together is hard. Thank you guys so much for being here in San Antonio. It's my favorite place in Texas that isn't a Waffle House, and I'm very excited to be here. If you don't know who I am, I believe you. I am Alex Correa, and I'll be your host for this weekend's PAX Arena. Very exciting. If you guys don't know what PAX Arena is, again, applause. Thank you so much. Energy early in the morning. Love it. If you don't know what PAX Arena is, it's all about the 3 Gs. This isn't official branding, but I just made this up. It's all about games, giveaways, and guests. We're going to have a lot of those this weekend, starting with a very special game. It's an indie game. Have you guys heard of this before? It's called, hold on, Fortnite? Have you guys heard of that? Yeah! We have some fans. Indie game here. No, we're going to be starting with some Fortnite. We're going to have 12 hopefuls here on the stage competing, qualifying to compete for $10,000 on Sunday. So hopefully they do well. Hopefully they can win a little bit of cash. And if not, it's all about games. So you guys get to watch some games up here on the big screen, maybe play. That's what PAX Arena is all about. Luckily for you guys, it's not just me because I'm not qualified to talk about Fortnite in any official capacity, but we do have some streamers here. They're going to be walking you through some of the top tier almost pro gameplay that's going to be happening all weekend long. I'm going to toss it over to my friends Monster D-Face and Balla TW. How you guys doing? Guys, you see me? Hey.
That's right. Thank you so very much, Alex. That's right. Monster D-Face here and Balla TW. We are here for the Almost Pro 10K Fortnite qualifier. Balla, let's talk about this. Let's catch up here. This is PAX.
This is PAX, and it is so packed on the floor. It opened about an hour and a half ago, and people just flooded in here. Today, a lot of people are lining up. They're still registering for all the different waves. It's the Almost Pro $10,000 solo tournament, and these guys are here to play.
That's right, they are, and we're going to be looking at some different qualifying formats today, right? Because it's happening all weekend long. So if you're thinking about coming down to PAX South, it is not too late to get in and qualify for some money this weekend.
Yeah, open to everybody. Literally everybody. You just walk up, register, and you can play and compete for this $10,000. And in classic Fortnite action, open to everybody. But let's talk about how this actually works, Monster.
Here's a qualifying score, guys. You guys already know how placement works, only down to 10th. But the difference and the kicker here is the elims. You actually get 2 points for elimination. And that's different because player lobby is a lot smaller than what we're normally used to.
Yeah, so there's going to be 50 players in every single lobby, so the elimination incentive is slightly higher than what you might normally be used to if you watch Fortnite competitive before. And of course, the placement threshold's brought down to kind of match what we're normally used to, too.
That's right. So, again, there's a lot on the line here, but and the format's a little different. Do you have any guesses or speculations as to whether it's going to be more of a W key fest, people are going to play for those elims, or in good Fortnite fashion, we're still going to get these stacked end games?
Well, you know me, I'm a competitive veteran type of player, so I definitely think that these guys also are going to think and play for end game no matter what. Right. Even though eliminations are a little bit higher, it's just too much of a risk to go anywhere else. But this is what's up for grabs, $10,000 total. First place taking home $3,500.
We're talking, that's a full-on computer upgrade. That could be the difference in being almost pro and full-on pro out there in the main stage. So we'll see who can get that far. But again, today, the stakes are getting top 10, making it through to the next qualifying round.
So there's 10 total waves. This is going to be the first one. Each wave gets to play 3 matches to, we saw the format, to try to accrue points and become top 10 so they can qualify for Sunday's semifinals and finals, where that will be the overall prizing that we just saw.
That's right. So they're going to be going through the ringer this weekend. You got to win now, you got to win later, and then you got to perform for finals. This is LAN experience. We're talking probably the best you can arguably get. It's a tighter, closed environment. This is like the opening the floodgates for some of these guys.
That's absolutely true. There's people walking behind you. There's a crowd. There's a couple people watching right now. It's going to be a blast and probably a lot of pressure for a lot of these young guys. But hey, that's what it's all about. Competition is proving you can be the best.
And I can see these kids right here waving at the camera. That's right. If you see that big jib flying over you, you are on the big screen. So say hello as you get your opportunity to say, you know what I mean? Hey, your face is up there. Take this time.
Hey, man, it could be the Benji Fishy moment from World Cup. You might be waving over there, putting the thumbs up. Hey, have some fun this weekend. That's what it's all about.
That's exactly what's going to happen here. But these players are loading in. We have custom games happening. We have, obviously, that main stage. If you're going to be up there, we're going to be highlighting a lot of these players. The pressure is on for all of them, right? This might be everyone's first LAN experience, first time playing.
It could be, or we could have some people who are low-key sleepers and just, had some LAN experience, played at multiple different events. But you never know. This is almost pro, though, so probably we'll see a lot of people up on the rise, a lot of unknown names that we've never even heard of.
That's right. I mean, kids can crank nowadays. We already know the qualifiers. You can be 13 and older to sign up. So if you were curious as whether to not, you can play today. If you're younger, someone interested, yeah, they can. 13 and up.
Yeah, and I've seen, all sorts of age ranges. I've seen somebody playing with a broken thumb. We've been talking about him. He's playing with a broken thumb. That's crazy. We'll see how he's able to do it, because I don't know how you can crank.
He actually hit me up on Twitter. He said, hey, thanks for coming to my state. Well, I live here now, so I actually drove up. And, yeah, dude, you saw him. He said he's playing on controller. He thinks it's not even going to hold him back. He's going to go for it.
And then I see the Stone Cold, just complete stone cold players are like, yeah, I'm here to win. I don't need to talk to anybody. I don't need to do anything. I'm just focused. Looks like confidence on a couple people, but I also see some nerves too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw someone set down. The first player that sat down, Balla and I already put our money on this. He got to cranking right away, and he just reminds me of, just a player who's ready to bring it.
Yeah, low-key.
The confidence.
Yeah, the confidence is already, gets there first in line. You remember back in the old days of competitive Fortnite, PAX West, where you had to stand in line. It's kind of similar vibes, the open tournament format where you got to line up to get your spot. People who came here first, you never know. They might have an edge above everybody else.
I mean, they say that the first ones to compete are the hungriest because they're trying to get that opportunity. So these could be some of the harder ones to qualify, the harder rounds to qualify through. But only time will tell, and only in Fortnite will tell.
Yep. Only in Fortnite. We'll see when we load into the first couple of games here how these are going to play out, because, again, there is a huge difference. We see the amount of players on the stage, and inside of the arena itself. There's only 50 in each lobby, so it is actually quite different than what we're used to.
We had a brief discussion about this. Solos, 50 players. It's almost a dream scenario, right? Let's break that down for the listener, for everyone tuned in here in the crowd maybe. The difference between a full lobby and a lobby that's a little bit more condensed, especially in a solo environment. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, 100 players usually on the map, especially this new map, Chapter 2. The size really does matter. So when you have 100 people, there's usually going to be 1 or 2 people landing next to you. In this case, 50 people, the map can be spread much more evenly, and you probably can get a lot more loot than we're used to.
And that's what it all comes down to, the loot, right? I want to call this, it's almost going to be like a glorified zone war, because if you're great under those intense circumstances at endgame with great gear, this is going to be your dream situation. You're going to be able to get set up and then take it all the way through.
Yeah, we see everybody setting up and probably thinking a little bit about how they want to play. Where would you drop in a 50-player lobby? I know where I drop.
Okay, I would probably go Slurpy Swamps. I'm talking all that shield, keep the extras to take it for the road, and then from there just rotate out. You got the boat, you got the the river to work alongside. I think Slurpy's very strong.
Yeah, a number of the other big POIs probably strong as well, but Slurpy Swamps, as we've seen in Chapter 2 so far with all the different players
one of the
cash
best.
cups.
One of the best.
Unknown Army, a bunch of different players landing Slurpy Swamps and just having a blast, because it's pretty much easy if you can get it uncontested. You get so much loot, and then you move out there, free heals and all that. So we'll see. Again, 50 players, though, probably going to be split up in Slurpy Swamps, and there's so much still to take from that.
I'd be genuinely surprised if people get kind of crazy off the early game.
Me too.
But some players play for that, right? You get the points. Look at this guy right here. Yeah, let's go, man. How's it going? Dude, we spoke about controller players potentially being able to run away with the competition this weekend. What's the difference between playing on PC and mouse and playing on controller in a LAN environment?
In a LAN environment,
Right.
a lot of times the controllers, you play, and it's basically the same as what you're at home. Right? You still have that controller that you're normally used to. These guys might be playing on some keyboard and mice that they're uncomfortable with, but of course with the difference in settings and the difference in PCs, there's always variations, whereas the controller, it's much more standard across the board.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone can bring their paddles to this event, so that could be the only difference as far as these controller gamers being able to kind of set up and prop up for the event this weekend. But again, you see the players here, you see the smiles across their face. They actually look a lot more confident than I expected, I guess, to say the least. But hey, don't make too much friends with your neighbor there, buddy. You guys are going to be going toe-to-toe, so,
Discussing strategy, maybe.
All right.
Discussing, hey, where are you landing? I'm going to land away from you. Trying to figure out, is this safe to go for Slurpy Swamps? Is it safe to go for Sweaty Sands? These different drop spots. that's definitely something that you have to focus on early because, again, there's 3 games. 3 games is not that much. That is really not that much in a game of Fortnite because a lot of variation, of course, 50 players kind of limits that a little bit, but that variation, you get eliminated early off of 1 or 2 games, that might be a wrap for your tournament.
That really is it because every game weighs that much more, right? But I don't think, I think with the player population in the map, it's still fair game. 3 is enough, especially with how many players left because no one should have an issue looting. No one should have an issue, loot pathing per se, and less congestion on crossing that. So if you're a person that wants to be passive, maybe avoid some players, this is the opportunity where you can make it to end game and really set up and be strong. And that's what we're going to see after you start casting. We're sure the pace of the game is going to be a lot different. Obviously, we're not probably going to have issues like Storm Surge per se early on, of course, right?
Nope.
So it's going to matter of who's the better players, and most of these fights are just going to be isolated engagements.
That's for sure, especially on the edge of the maps, these kinds of things. There's maybe going to be a lot less third parties, which is where an external factor comes in and starts fighting with you. But we are into game, and we're watching now the drops on a couple of these different players. And the first perspective that we get is a gentleman named Floppy Sock.
That's right, and this is game number 1 of the PAX Arena Almost Pro $10,000 tournament. This is the qualifier, and this guy's heading way past Misty Meadows, it looks like here. He's trying to get to the back side of that map, playing that edge zone. And if you look over to the left, there's several players with the same idea over there.
Same idea. This guy might end up going slightly to the outside of Slurpy Swamps like we talked about, but look how he is being, he's gliding very high and he's watching to see where is everybody going because, again, 50 players, there's going to be some stuff that's uncontested. We already see 2 players actually contesting each other right on top of this bridge. They're going to split up, but there you go. This long glide for him is going to give him the opportunity to go somewhere that he knows for sure there is nobody but...
Oh, no! He's actually getting shot at already for, a little too much scouting of the area there, but hey, he's got a good take and a lay of the land there now. Amazing Mr. Blue here, getting his loot on. Risky Reels, strong spot to be in as well.
I like the branding. On brand with the blue skin. Branding Risky Reels is going to be very, very good. Very central of the map. A lot of good loot, but also a lot of opportunities to spread out as the grove next to Frenzy Farms. A lot of different opportunities here out of Risky Reels, and the centrality of it makes it very good no matter what zone you get. You can see already the zone has appeared, and he is within it. I'm not sure exactly where within, but that's very important.
That is right. So we're getting a nice first look at our competitors here in the open qualifying rounds. And it's just time to gear up. Let's talk about this loot right here. He's got a pump. He had a little pistol there, and jumping over with Canna Boy now. Talking about his loot a little bit as well. He's in dire need for a shotgun. Lazy Lake over here. A little bit of a misfire there. Does that be first game jitters or?
First game jitters possibly, but I don't think so. He's already got 1 elimination on his name, and Luton Lazy Lake. Something I want to point out though, not really any arena points for him. The 20 points that he has is actually what he got from getting that elimination. But Lazy Lake is a great start to have that completely basically uncontested after that first elim.
That's right. And we saw this player actually when we were coming down. The scouting, lucky for us. And that's a huge upgrade right there. Big boy tactical shotgun. That's going to give him all the confidence he needs to battle if he wants to. Remember, 2 points per elimination here, so you want to play for the elims at some point or another. It's about 5 elims will equal up to a victory royale here today.
And engagement over at Salty Springs. Oh, the shot's coming straight out. Blueberry is in trouble now. No shield, and he's not going to be able to fend this player off, I think, but anything could change at any moment. There it is. Pigglesworth takes out an elim onto Blueberry, and Salty Springs is done.
A little dance to kind of throw some salt in the wound right there as Pigglesworth is off to a great start. It's going to be his first elimination of the day. Stop with some little ramps there to protect his backside. He's rotating across, and that was a great little engagement. The confidence and the pure push-through right there is really what led him to victory.
Those early tags, the early shots that he first got off on that player definitely swung the fight in his direction. And he knows he's on camera. He knows he's waving. Say hello to Pigglesworth. Now, then Sheezy is going to get bopped by this player in front of him. Incredible.
That was a big shot right there. So we're just kind of hopping back and forth here, giving you guys a little taste of what's going on around the map. We thought maybe the early game would be a little bit quiet, but no, not right here. A lot of these players are starting off strong. If they can continue to keep that stride through the run, it'll be that much closer towards the tail end. This is Floppy. He got shot at trying to go for Slurpee. He was, hovering around for a very long time. There was a player that landed up at that POI to his right, point of interest there. So you can see the doors are open. This has been looted now.
Yeah, I think we saw that from his drop. I think he knows that somebody was already towards here, but hey, there might be some extra stuff that he could loot. We see the bandage bazooka through the wall. He's going to say, hey, I'm not interested. I do definitely see some competitive chops on Floppy Sock right here. Already a player in front of him that he's choosing not to shoot at because, again, he wants to not only maybe get closer to find a spot, but also maybe not even engage this fight.
Yeah, you don't have to take every single battle, and this is the other perspective there. Someone who's kind of tailing along, trying to move up to the other area here, cutting across the bridge now, and you see the nice, beautiful dual shot right there of just kind of the focus on these players right here. We are at the PAX Arena.
Almost Pro tournament, $10,000 on the line for these guys. They're trying to qualify for the finals on Sunday, so stay with us throughout the entire weekend. This is what we're going to see from the qualifiers, 2 waves here today, and then the rest will be done. We'll catch back in with the tournament on Sunday.
My gosh, Lazy Lake has been such a fruitful landing here for
Wow.
Canaboy. He's got 3 extra big shields and so much more, but Faith Animal now sort of on the opposite end here, right? Not a very great shotgun rarity there, making it a little bit difficult for some. If I had to guess, man, Floppy's in a really great position here, but looks like Canaboy's getting onto an engagement possibly here.
Possibly. I don't see his opponent, but he has to slow down, messing up his builds a little bit. Not too crazy. You said maybe early game jitters or first-time pressures. Looks like he's actually just content to sit here. I don't see his opponent anywhere.
He's jumping around, definitely is. Hypervigilate is going to get shot behind now from the west side here. I think this player is up on a little bit of height, and here comes the full-on push ball. He's right in front of him. RPG is going to back him up, though. 24 HP on Canaboy. See if he can pop these 3 big shields here.
Oh, no. His stairs are rotated, too. Possibly going to be able to get those off.
It's the jitters, man.
Don't want to give anything too far away from the player who's engaging him. It looks like he's not choosing to continue, though, and that's surprising given what we know. He knows. He knows that this player's white HP, or was at least, but he gave him time to heal.
That is right, and that's the difference, man. When you have so much at stake here, some people just don't want to play. And remember, guys, not so pro amateur tournament, right? We have players of all skills walking in here, so it's all about having fun, too. And for a lot of these players, it might be their first time under intense circumstances as far as these games go.
Still in that first zone. Canaboy probably wants to maybe start to inch his way over because there's 40 seconds to go. Here's Pigglesworth. He's made his way all the way towards Frenzy Farm from Salty. And a player is pushing him. He doesn't have that many materials, Monster. This might be rough.
80 mats means that he can only build 8 structures here, and that's 1 less right now as he makes that kind of move right there. Let's see what Piggles is doing. He's actually burning all of his mats. He wasn't quite paying attention to how much he had left. Those several planks he built there, probably not worth it. He's going to have to find something. We saw things really ramp up early on in the first chapter of the game, and it seems like they're taking that pace.
The same pace from Season 1 to Season 2 to
Close
Season
to
3.
it.
So maybe we'll have a couple seasons of, not many changes in terms of the map, maybe a lot of changes in terms of loadouts and stuff like that, loot pool. But you never know what Fortnite's going to throw at you. I don't think it's going to be the same at all as it was in the first chapter.
Do you think it's going to be like this is their redemption arc to do things differently the second time around? I mean, we already saw Ninja come out with a big skin, right? That's crazy.
Yep. Well, that is crazy. We'll see. Maybe. It's possible. They definitely learned some things. We'll see how this next chapter goes in terms of that. We are back. Sorry about that, guys. We did lose the network, so we'll have to make sure that we're going to restart everything and play it again. Just a couple technical difficulties. That's okay. We are back now, though.
These things do happen, so we're just going to be taking it right from the top. So these games will be loading back in. The players will be jumping back into action. Then we'll start things off with game number 1. And we spoke for a brief second. You guys might have missed this part, but this is the redemption moment for everyone back here playing, right? Because players were eliminated. Players were dropped out of the lobby. So this is going to be their second chance, their new, fresh breath of air, per se, to get back out there and play well.
Yep, and they have an idea now how they have to change to play well. We talked about the early game drop spots a little bit when you guys were gone, but They've seen where people are dropping. They've seen Lazy Lake has 2 people landing there. There's a couple different things. They're probably all discussing too and trying to figure out, hey, where can I go? Is there a spot that's open that's very good that I'm comfortable with and comfortable with landing and the loot that occurs and comes out of that?
I gotta say though, man, if you're the guy that picked up that golden tactical, oh, it must sting so much.
It hurts.
It must sting so much. You only get 3 games. You open a random chest outside of Loot Lake. You find a golden tactical, man. For that one to be scrapped back to the Fortnite gods, that one is definitely unfortunate.
There's probably somebody with even better than that, like a legendary pump or a legendary RPG or something like that, the rocket launcher. But you never know. Hey, that's the nature of this game. Sometimes you get great loot, sometimes you don't. But what doesn't change is your actions and your ability to kind of mitigate that and play with no matter what loot you get.
I mean, we've seen the best players remain consistent no matter what.
Yep.
Under the best lobbies, arguably, right, against the strongest players. They're always going to come up. They're always going to show face and do what they do. We're going to see that this weekend. We already saw some taunting and good Fortnite
Salty
fashion, a couple
Springs.
dances, right?
Pigglesworth, I think it was the guy's name. So who knows? He might not have that opportunity to do it again, but maybe the taunting worked in this case. And because it's a fresh start,
You get in their head.
you get in their head, and
Get
it's
in
like,
there.
hey, Salty's mine. Back off. I don't need to. Like, it was easy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he did make it look easy, I'm not going to lie. Big pump follow-up with the AR, and then he pushed right through, man, jumping in those boxes. I don't know about you, but even in early game, it's against my nature to get so close with the SMG and just get in there. But, hey, you making it look easy even here on land.
Yeah. You have some experience with Salty Springs at LAN.
Oh, that's all me. That's all me. I got bodied last time I played LAN in Salty. I think that was at Twitch.
Yeah, yep, TwitchCon. So that's hilarious. But of course, as we get in this next game, these guys we've talked about the different mentalities and stuff like that, but also people are getting a little bit more loose, but maybe also a little bit more nerves too, because they're like, oh, this is harder than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly. Harder than I thought it was. So they're like, what can I do? How can I play? Can I contest with these guys? Is there even a chance for me?
Yeah, I mean, but we did see some really good tendencies as well, like what Floppy did in that early game. And for anyone listening here, he did a nice job scouting the area. He had a really good idea if everyone was around him, and he had his composure as well, because even when there was a player in front of him, he didn't just open fire. So we're seeing good tendencies of great players as well, just knowing when to take battles and just kind of showcase that.
And something that you're referencing there, that early game, like it was literally nothing else happening on the map. Everybody's landing, but it's still something that I think a lot of people don't know that they can do. Everybody's like a rush to get down to the ground, but Floppy Sock showing, again, I said it before, showing a little bit of competitive chops, because if you slow glide your way in, you get to choose based on what other people are doing, and that's a way to mitigate the kind of luck that you get when playing the game.
Absolutely. He'll know where to go, where to move into next, where to play off of, where to be hyper vigilant of other players rotating around. So we'll see how that kind of formulates and plays out in the next game moving forward. We'll see if he's actually just flex landing, because when you do that, you got to be a flexible player too, right? It's not a set game plan if you're floating for that long. You're kind of playing off of what's available in a sense.
Yeah. If you're just joining us, we are getting set up for a restart of that game. Of course, everybody's putting in their custom codes. This is the Almost Pro $10,000 open tournament. Anybody can play. Anybody can show up here at PAX South.
That's right. And I'm Monster D-Face, and this is Balla TW. We are hitting that quick refresh here so we can jump right into game one. And we're just going to quickly breeze through what's happening here. It's going to be 3 games. There's several heats, if you want to call it that. This is the first one up. We talked about players, potentially the first heat is usually the scariest. We have the most eager people to kind of get out there and jump in. So if you walk away today, now that's pressure off. You're just ready to come in on Sunday.
Yep, that's pressure off. Here's the format, guys. It's a little bit different because we only have 50 players in the lobby, so the format has changed slightly to accommodate that, right? There's going to be a little bit more elimination incentive, but the placement is going to be reduced down to 10th place because it's the same as, you know, top 25 out of a lobby of 100. There is still 10 points up for grabs, but 10 points basically equals 5 eliminations, so that's what basically a victory royale will mean. You just need to get 5 eliminations to match a win.
That's right. So the elims are really being weighed in heavy here. You get a couple, you're already in the money. You can really steal away the competition this first set, I should say. With only 3 rounds, you don't have any room for error.
Yep.
You really just either have to pop off and come out really high and at least one of the 3, or stay consistent. Just stay in the running and at the very least pick up elims along the way, and I think you'll see yourself to the top 10.
And don't forget, top 10 is exactly what they're going for.
Yep.
And that doesn't necessarily they need to do the best possible thing they can do. They don't have to have their best performance. They just have to have a top 10 performance to qualify for, of course, Sunday's semifinals and finals. So that's what they're looking for. It's not necessarily the best play ever. They have to save that for Sunday when the money's really on the line.
Yeah, you don't want today to be your greatest of the 3 days, right, over the weekend. If you guys are at home, if you're in the Texas area, we're in San Antonio for PAX South here at the PAX Arena. Drive down. It's an open qualifier. You can literally sign up yourself, play this weekend, and there's a lot of games. We have today, we have tomorrow, leading into Sunday.
Yeah, I like how you said just if you're in the Texas area.
Hey,
Man, Texas is huge, bro.
I mean, come on. I drove in from Houston, so it wasn't too crazy. You can make it.
This is my first time here. I'm having a blast so far. It's a beautiful city, San Antonio. I can't wait to explore it a little bit.
Get on the river.
Yeah, the river walk.
We'll do dinner on the river tonight, Ball.
Oh, romantic. I like it.
Spice it up.
No, for sure. Come on down because again, open to anybody. If you are almost pro, if you wanna consider yourself a pro, maybe. Hey, win a tournament. Win a tournament down here at the PAX Arena in front of a crowd.
I mean,
that's how you prove yourself, right?
I mean, no doubt. We've already seen, skill levels of all walks so far.
Arena points of all walks.
We've seen a player, earn his first 20 points in this tournament right here. You just have to come in with an account level 15 or above to actually join a lobby. I think that was probably the lowest threshold requirement, if any.
Yeah, you have to be able to play the arena mode.
And be 13.
And be 13, of course.
At least.
Yeah, I've seen all age ranges too. I've seen the young guys, I've seen some older guys, people my age, people a little bit older too. Like, and they're playing, they're still playing. That's what I love about Fortnite. It brings communities from all different, walks of the world. It's awesome. I love it.
I mean, are you playing in the Boomer Cup coming up as well? Let's talk about communities and walks.
I am.
Hey, there's tournaments for old folk like us too. Hey, we're watching you guys, but this lobby's almost ready.
Yep.
I'm ready to see some Fortnite today, Balla.
I am. I can't wait. We got a little taste of it, man, but that's just like teasing me.
You can't do that to us almost pro casters.
Oh,
you
no.
You
We're
can't do
getting
that. I'm almost a pro caster, guys. We're still working on it.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Me and Monster just practicing, grinding a little bit.
We're grinding.
I wonder if this will, level us up. If we win, I guess we can't win the event. Or did we already win? I don't even know. Anyways.
We're
what
in
is
the lead.
that? Oh, it looks...
Oh.
It looks like he's got a X-Men visor on. What is he doing? Let's go.
He's got the machine gunner going on with the peripheral there. But, all right, let's kick it back up, the PAX Arena. And it's almost like we never left. Floppy Sock is going right back into that same pathing. We can almost looks like the same bus as well. So we're going to see similar landing points coming in forwards here. Hopefully things stay with us here.
And a little bit different already for Floppy Sock. He's not doing the high glide because he knows. He knows how people are playing. He knows, hey, I can go for this and probably be okay. So straight to it, probably trying to get a low drop. Still gliding a little bit, which I find very interesting. Look, see how he's very precise in spotting who's going where. Is it a possibility that I could maybe even go Slurpy Swamps here?
That is right. He's definitely doing a great job using that keen eye to scout the environment here before he lost the bridge to another player that could potentially be a lot more gear for him as well, some loot up there, but looks like he is leaning into Slurpee this time, still indecisive. And no, that's the player that was there before. So Pigglesworth also returning back to Salty Springs here, Balla.
And I don't think he sees anybody that he can hunt off the bat again like he did last time. But a good loadout so far. Got that gold, the legendary compact SMG.
Ooh, and this is great. Even better for him now to have some shield off the bat here. And notice he's still being very cautious. There are those ramps behind him. We're jumping in with amazing Mr. Red TTV for the first time today as well. He's at the lodge here. This is actually where I played in Winter Royale for a little bit.
This is the guy who dropped Risky Reels last time, so already a little bit of variation for him. Didn't like what he got out of Risky. Here's Pigglesworth again. Possibly the same early game engagement we saw in game number 1. Already getting some white tags. Oh, the edit's coming through as well. Almost right on top of this player. Great piece control. That's it.
Boy, he's making it look easy right there. Cannaboy gets dropped, and it looks like we're having deja vu here as he hits the same exact dance in the past. Just showing off that, he's around. Salty's his right now.
Salty is his, and I'm surprised to see Cannaboy anywhere else because he had that first elimination probably of the game in Lazy Lake. This time switching up to Salty Springs, probably up against one of the most competent players that we've seen so far now. Dark.
Ooh, the peak. Even off the camera angle off the side, he still gets dropped right there. And the dance. More salt to just pour in the drop right there.
Difference in circle too, as first zone gets shown. It is a little bit more south, so we'll see if that Craggy player that just got the elim that we saw is going to be able to come all the way down here. We'll see. Maybe a big rotation up ahead for him.
That's right, and we're seeing a different rotation out of Floppy. This is what happens when you get the zone over your head. You get to move in a different angle, right? He doesn't have to rush anywhere. So this is a new path now we're seeing out of Floppy.
Also possibly getting away from the players that he saw last time. Remember, he was sneaking up on somebody. Here's Blueberry. This is the player we saw get eliminated in Salty Springs early on last game. Just want to point out something that Floppy Sock was going towards. He was actually going towards that slurp truck, which has been so valuable this season.
Yeah, it's been a huge buff, especially considering that you can't really cut across the field the way you used to. So if you can get to those major points of refreshers, it's huge for you. This is actually White Claw coded here, who was just nearby, potentially the player that Floppy saw before. And we're kind of hopping around. Blues just outside of Risky Reels. We know Risky was kind of controlled by another player, or actually
He wasn't
more
there
up
this time.
towards the farm. Yep, that's right. Things are looking a little different here now. These players get their second chance of the redemption. So that first drop, honestly, is a godsend for so many of them to really give you a better idea of what's going on.
Oh, okay. Actually, here, there's a guy named Amazing Mr. Red TV, and then there's a guy named Amazing Mr.
Blue. Oh gosh, they're doppelgangers.
So this was the guy who was in Risky Reels.
Yeah, there it
He
is.
knows we're talking about him.
There it is. So we can see friends, brothers, cousins, who knows? We'll find out later. As things are unfolding here. Oh, he's gonna get shot behind. Mr. Red here is in a tight situation now. And he gets shot right down. Someone sneaks up on him. You saw in the elimination feed there, he was taken right out.
Not able to escape the oncoming fire right outside of Weeping Woods at the Wood Lodge. Now Blueberry again trying for redemption. Game number one, the game that doesn't count anymore. It completely reset. It went out earlier.
We call that a warm-up.
Yeah, a warm-up. He's saying, okay, cool, this is going to be a little bit harder. I'm playing it a little bit smarter now, though. Away from players. There's Faith Animal. We got to touch on him in the game that didn't count.
All right, and that loadout right there, Faith actually had a golden burst rifle. That is so good. And it was Navin. So Navin, who we just saw take out Amazing Red, right? Pretty sure was in this skin here.
Yep.
He is now nearby all the other players. You know, he's by Floppy, who we touched with earlier, who's right over at the Slurpee here. And he's got it going on. That one elimination is worth double here in this format. If you're just tuning in, every elim is worth so much more. What's at stake here, guys? They want to get top 10 finish pretty much throughout the series of their 3 games. You want to have enough points to make it through top 10, because this is just the first round of qualifier. They have another one to go through just to make it to finals this weekend.
If you're new to competitive Fortnite, you'll see all sorts of different strategies being employed because a lot of these players might have their first taste here of it. Very important is farming. Very important to accrue as many materials as possible as you approach the later stages of the game.
And that's actually crazy from the spectator angle. I saw that player up there, but I wasn't too sure because I didn't see any reaction. But now Faith is in a full-on build battle here. Is going to take the high ground by just being super aggressive on the push in. Not afraid to take this fight, but let's see if it was worth it. That was so much material. As you notice, it wasn't just a clean ramp. Those were floors and walls being placed to support it in behind. And now we got a good box fight here. Let's see what can happen now.
Let's take the roof.
Very
Also
safe
possibly
here.
getting it, but he did go down. You could hear the builds. That's why Animal backed off. But again, are these engagements worth it? Is it a risk to do? Definitely is, especially given we were just talking about the materials that you need to make it towards endgame. He just wasted 400 of his materials just on that one fight and nothing that he got out of it. Not a single thing.
All he did was waste about, like you said, about 400 mats right there just to take the high ground. Now he's in a weird situation, but lucky for Faith here, he can hover over. Faith Animal can hover over the build, so if things do get broken down, which sounds like it might have, he'll land on top of this cabin and be okay. Just trying to pinpoint him. There it is. Down he goes. He lands a shot. Surprise, surprise. He was right above him here. And look at that.
Wow.
Fluger goes right down to Animal. Great flick, great composure. It was worth it now. Look at the mats.
Absolutely worth it. That player engaging and kind of giving a gift to our friend. Getting full max basically out of that, a couple of different loadout upgrades. That's awesome. There's another one, Mr. Blue. 2 eliminations for him. out the gate this time as he moves through Lazy Lake. And a great loadout, too.
Looks like he took out Phaser Sis, unfortunately, right there here in Loot Lake. So he actually rotated up and into it. Now with Faith Animal, we knew some people were third-partying just a little bit here, firing some shots in. He's just trying to rotate on out to get across here. As now the zone lands right on top of him as well. So 3 big pots. Great AR to say the least. A fishing rod to take care of the lake if you really want to here. This person's set up for success right now.
That's for sure. There's one more chest that he can grab here. Here's Blueberry again. Oh, nice tags. That player's definitely low HP. He's going to continue to try to spray through. He's got to hold that wall, and he's tucked against the corner, so no chance to escape. Blueberry continues to spam. More damage coming in, but an RPG from the side.
So that's actually SHF, who we just saw right there.
There it
And
is.
SHF is going to get taken out now. The Slurp Fish was not enough to keep him in the game here. Blueberry is under some serious pressure, though. Rocket launcher nearby is so devastating to crack open these builds here. He's got all the mats he needs, though.
Yeah, he does. I'm not sure where that second player came out from the side.
I don't think he knows either. He's just kind of scrambling here in amongst the chaos. Might be best if he swaps over to some more sturdy material, right? When metal fully builds, it can take 2 rockets.
That's exactly true, but of course, again, it's really a resource game in competitive Fortnite. You want to be properly spending your mats. Here's another engagement, another little box fight. Oh, the trap! Well played from this guy. Pigglesworth is showing off at this point. Takes out Birdo, and the L dance comes out again. This guy is toxic.
Not only that, though, to put the trap on the floor where it's nearly undodgeable is actually super clean by him. So well played on him. Once again, exercising that he knows what's going on here. And here goes the rocket launcher player Blueberry was worried about, who's actually in the bush just up above. Nice 32 shot right here. This guy is full sending right now as he is pushing forwards with the ramps. Let's see what's going to happen as Blueberry loses the high ground. Gets shot.
This is amazing, Mr. Red. I think based on the skin, does take him out. Anonymous mode, so we couldn't tell who it was. Takes out Blueberry. Well done by him. Now back on to Navin Johnson, who we saw earlier at the wood camp outside of Weeping Woods. He's rotated all the way north of Slurpy Swamps, but he's got to still make it into that second zone. Positioning key here, Monster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got plenty of time to work with the zone here. You guys are, unfamiliar with how this works. For anyone here in the LAN event, remember, guys, we're going to have people of all sorts of walks. So the storm pushes in and puts pressure on players, naturally collapsing everyone to get closer and closer together. That's what the Battle Royale experience is all about, because eventually only one person's going to be left alive, and if not, they're just going to get forced until they're chest to chest anyways.
So it's not only a fight for the loadouts, it's not only a fight for the resources, but also a fight for position as that storm pushes you forward and constricts you. We'll get down towards the end zones with, a lot of players still up in that. And if you're in a good position like Picklesworth is right now, he doesn't have to move the entire game. So it doesn't have the risk of engaging into players that he doesn't want to.
So far, Pigglesworth has been the star of the Almost Pro Fortnite tournament so far. It is only the first game, so really showcasing what he's got this time and the round before this. We'll see if he can continue to keep that confidence and walk away with an end game here, because that's where things really get down to crunch time. Now Amazing Blue, no material, is going to get taken out by the Mexican Buga here with a nice little pump shot right there. So he is back to the lobby. I think we lost red, we lost blue.
We lost yellow.
Maybe yellow, right? Find them on TTV, guys. It's in their name. Seriously.
Imagine it was like the full rainbow experience for these guys. They come out, they all have the same Twitch channels.
You want to join my clan, you can be purple. There you go.
I was on a car clan back in the day.
How was that?
It was great. I was Viper. That was my name. That was my
Nice,
tag.
dude. Yeah, I've always been Monster D-Face. I don't think I've ever kind of wavered off that one. The only clan I was in was Clash of Clans. That was my jam.
Mexican Booga just took out another one, so another player who's starting to perk our interest here to say, hey, I'm here to play. I'm going to qualify for tomorrow, possibly easily. I think we're starting to see kind of the players who are doing exactly that. Wow, Picklesworth actually opting to go off of this, but again, the third zone has been revealed. And he's going to start pushing for center zone, Monster. That's when you go towards the center because it has the best chance of getting the next zone, more probability. Game of chance here in Fortnite.
100%, but again, Those are the ways you mitigate, right? You mitigate the
Play your
odds,
odds.
and you play the odds against yourself and try to give yourself the best position possible. But Faked Animal here, tough situation. He has to cross the river right there, and he's just outside the zone. Piggles now found himself in the middle. Looks like he gave up pursuit of that one player just to, play for positioning here. But this guy, he has a grudge. That's one of the issues, right? You know exactly who this is. There's two players that seem to be very confident in their fighting skills here now. The floor is taken. Be careful. You hear that shotgun ringing. That's an upgraded tactical shotgun. We all know what that sounds like. That's a red flag to me.
Red flag or possibly a green flag for some players as well. They hear that and they're like, hey, I want that. Let me get that off of you.
Let me hold that.
Opts to back off and go into the bush, though. Build up above it. But again, the resource is now getting quite low for Pigglesworth. Maybe not what he's going to need to last him towards the end game. Of course, half the lobby now is alive. But we're probably not going to see it drop too much from here as players get a little bit more passive, as players start to box up a little bit. A little bit of a risky fight here for Navin Johnson, I think, for sure, based on the zone.
We're definitely kind of going to keep a close eye on this fight because the Storm is going to start putting pressure. Huge burst shot, and that's what makes the burst a standout weapon in competitive Fortnite. It does so much damage if you connect it, let alone connect with every single bullet. He forgot to box his top, and Omni goes down with a big tactical shot right there. Navin is in the money right here with a full-on refresher. He's even going to find himself a blue pump, so that's an upgrade for him now.
Off of the white tactical shotgun. Now you see the blue pump shotgun in his loadout. Does, definitely lower fire rate, but higher potential single target damage. That burst damage, so important.
And remember, eliminations are worth double this time around. So if you pick one up, you're getting 2 times the points you normally would under other circumstances. That's the format here. Not only that, placement now, top 10. You have to get all the way to the end. They have a long way to go before top 10's given out.
Yep. A long way to go. 12 players still need to go down. We are approaching the reveal of the 4th zone, and it gets a little bit, we're starting to get towards those end games. 4th zone is kind of that first stage of like, okay, I need to position myself for the moving zones. And what that means is those zones that start to kind of move outside of where the zone normally was, and it causes people to kind of race and have to move away. Now Pigglesworth actually finds a drop monster.
No way. I think that was a little bit of RNGesus right there as it lands somewhat in the area center, and this is going to be an upgrade for him. We talked about the red flag for the tactical shotgun. He gets a big pot to top him off. He's got 3 med kits for the road. Tactical on the upgrade. This is absolutely monstrous of an upgrade for him now. Yep, that's right. Sip your coffee in your box because you're good to go now.
Sip that big pot. That big shield potion is going to bring him back up to 200 HP. Navin also at 200 HP. That's a full stack. Very important for players to be healthy going into this. Spots another player. This guy wants him. This is the W tier of the lobby, I think, right now.
Navin is such a savage. He's playing that outer zone, and the thing is, there's not a lot of players in the lobby, so these are isolated fights. They're like, just kind of good to go. And as I say that little bit of cast a curse right there, a snipe comes in.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about, is fights, as the circle gets smaller and smaller, fights tend to get riskier and riskier because everybody can see you now. Basically, everybody in the lobby has a sight line on everybody else. They can take these tags if they want to, and possibly even the snipes.
Yeah, that'll, change the outcome of your game if you're in a great position now. It only takes a few times getting shot in the server to just collapse on you and make it a nightmare situation. Because now the zone is more of an issue here as he's cutting across. Piggles still chilling the low ground right here. Has not found any material since the last time we checked in, so slowly but surely fading away here material-wise, which is going to be rough.
It gets harder. Again, everybody can see you, so you can't spend that time farming out in the open. You're going to have to make sure you're protected. Otherwise, you're going to have to spend those very, very valuable health resources. Now, Navin Johnson did find his way in the zone. You can see in the top right. He's still going to but the RPG, the tags did make that player back off and say, hey, no, do not open on him because that's an RPG waiting to happen.
Love what he did there. He actually hit the rocket to the sidewall there, trying to see if he can catch him off guard. It looks like someone else is going to fire in at the same player. Could it be? Now he's trying to push into the box.
Oh, and from behind. That's what I'm talking about. You got to go for that loot now. Because that player got third-partied, as we call it. The player's on the outskirts of the map, hopping in and joining the fun, kind of. Takes that player out. Did not get the credit for it, which is important, but still, he is able possibly to get the loot. Not to do it, though.
I was going to say, I think I heard the build. Someone already claimed. White flag in the dirt right there as Navin now has to kind of surrender here, and he gives up the loot. We'll see how this plays out. So he's got to cut all the way across. He's in a similar situation as Piggle here, who has not a lot of material.
If you're not familiar with the arena mode, this is the half in, half out zone, otherwise the 5th zone. This doesn't happen in your normal playlist. The public playlist that everybody usually plays is the competitive version. And it makes players have to move, have to expend their mats, have to maybe go towards places that they won't want to go and make them fight. As you can see on the rotate now, Pigglesworth, he does get in the zone. And still with the metal, he's going to build a nice base here and possibly be able to look back and hold players out of this zone as they make their rotations as well.
Need what we call an impact frag here to bounce him back into the game and hopefully get some materials to make it all the way through. Placement points have not been awarded yet, guys. Remember that. Only top 10 is going to earn themselves their first taste of placement. So if you go down now, it's going to hurt, especially if you do not have eliminations. We'll see here. Piggle's going to take some shots now. The pressure's coming in. He's trying to see if he can break that, but Metal just heals so fast. He's going to put him right back. Stay nice and safe. The rocket actually hits and connects.
How did that go through 2 walls? He wasn't even targeting Pigglesworth, but the unfortunate circumstance, he had his wall open. And that's a risk that he ends up paying for and continues to pay for. He's almost running out of mats now, Monster.
That was a mistake right there. He got shot from behind. He didn't turn around to block in time. That was almost really close here. Now remember, he does have traps though, so he can make a big play here should anyone get too overly aggressive on him. But look at this, all this scrambling here, all these boxes and catacombs he's creating, he's running out of material now. It's do or die moment situation here for Piggle.
Especially as we start to get in this towards this end game, the half in, half out, the 5th zone that just happened is the first before the real full moving zones, and from there it's a sprint. You have to be rotating, you have to be tunneling to get forward, and I'm not even sure he'll make it through the top 10, which is that first placement threshold, but he does get a little bit fortunate on that zone.
That's right, and that was a whole zone of no one getting dropped there. Things are only getting closer and closer. It looks like Navin actually has had a good time so far at this one, only expending what he needed to get to the zone here. Kind of looking to bait the edit here. Remember, if you make those edits and refresh the wall, they get weaker. You allow him to take them a lot faster, as Piggle and Navin both have the lead on the zone here. So as it cuts across, they're just going to have to go straight through.
It's definitely a lucky situation here for Pigglesworth because he's going to be able to actually look for an impact elimination. Like you said, he's got to find a pickup here because otherwise he's not going to have the materials to go forward, but that zone's starting to push him forward. He's going to have to fight now. Oh, instantly from high ground, gets beamed down to 57, and I think that might be a wrap. He's going to go into zone to maybe get this top 10 placement.
That is a strategy indeed. Play for placement where you can and how you can here. Because now he has to cut across. He's breaking through enemy builds. 2 players have to go down in order for the next placement to be rewarded. Can he get one here? He's going to put it all on the line here. He does not get it, so no placement for him. As he gets taken out with Navin, who comes out of the box with a big surprise right there. And can Navin do something here? No. One more tick and he's out the game. He's going to get shot from up above, and that's it. Also outside of the top 10 as well.
2 of the players we thought had a biggest opportunity possibly who were showing off their skills are out, and they fight each other on the side of zone. Matrix Mark is actually popping off right now. He's got 3 of the last eliminations that we've seen. And we can see him now continuing the box fight, but they've got to go up this hill.
He's playing from height here. Alex B is actually super situated up above. 7 players remaining. Can he put the pressure down to everyone that has to climb up here, making it that much harder? Great shots here from the top. As it's just cutting across, he's playing for zone instead.
And it's gone even further. The 7th zone is revealed, and it continues to travel forward. So with this high ground, Alex B is going to have a huge opportunity to win the game. And there's another one that goes down. That's just the top 5 right there. Oh, what a shot from Alex B off a high ground to Flow.
And that's his first elim right there. He's going to pick that one up. Another place is rewarded. That shot right there is going to be huge because that can also convert here now. He's got all the high ground in the world, and it looks like there's only 1 player nearby. Can he put that pressure on him? Great shots here from Alex as he is running the high ground. Rocket launch is going to hit though, Balla. This is a bad situation now. Definitely. As he is getting shot down.
No mats remaining, but both players are down on low ground. He's going to be able to actually just stay up here. The zone does go down though, so that player has a possibility to stay in. This is not going to overwhelm him. And now a 1 versus 1, Alex B against the player down on low ground. What's going to happen? He just jumps on him and says, here we go, the 50-50, and Alex B takes the first victory royale of the day. Well played for him there. You see him getting hyped.
Things got real for a second there. As he had the height, he got hit with a rocket. It looked like everything was gonna, go downhill from there.
He said his heart, he was tapping that. There's the first winner of the day. We still got 2 more matches of this heat. Congratulations for him. Let's take a look at that again, or some highlights from the game. This was that first elimination that we saw. Dart get taken out. Matrix Mark might have had a lot of elimination because that was one, and then I saw at least 4 in the end game. Here's Blueberry, the RPG.
That is right, and elims are the name of the game here because they're worth double. You can get a bunch of them. It's like winning the game as well. So 2 people here clearly taken away from the, with a nice lead. Piggle, who was doing a lot of showboating this round here, unfortunately, did get taken out just before placement. Here's your last look at Alex going toe-to-toe. He went in for the 50-50. Talk about gutsy, but honestly, no mats, right?
Yeah,
that was the play.
That was 100% the play, especially kind of jumping over him, catching him by surprise. That player down on low ground did not expect that at all. He was like, hey, I have plenty of time till this guy comes over.
I was going to say, you never do, especially when they're up on the mountain. He had the height, and that was looking like his game to go. And that's why positioning is very important.
Yep, definitely. And I think that kind of goes to show exactly how you want to play these games because Alex B off to a really good start. He had at least 1 elimination. No, 2 eliminations in that game.
Right.
So that's what? That's 4 points already plus the 10
plus
from
the
winning.
10.
14 points. Even Matrix Mark, who might have had 5 elimination, depending on where he ended, that's possibly already those guys in the top 2.
Definitely. They're very close neck and neck right there. Different play styles, great performances from both nonetheless. Matrix definitely taking away the Elim chain towards the tail there, really taking the reins right there, taking everyone by storm. But man, Navin, Piggles, both 2 exceptional players, right? PvP-wise, you see them not afraid to take fights.
Yep,
none of them got points, though.
Not a single placement point, and with the couple of eliminations that they got, probably only 4 or 6 points. And in the grand scheme of things, yes, that probably puts you in the top 10, but if they continue to do that, as other players start to accrue those placements, that might not be the play style you want to go for.
See, that's what happens when you push a player, you waste material, and you don't get that payback. Because they were doing great. I mean, like, inventory-wise, but material, they were both sitting on just, like, metal only.
Yeah.
So if you don't have enough to cut across the field, that's what happens. You get kind of lost in the dirt.
There was the one idea with Pigglesworth, I think it was, where he had the floppers, and he was like, okay, I'm close to top 10. I have no mats left.
Didn't work.
It did not work because players know they need to have at least a little bit base of mats as they go into those moving zones, and that's where the placement thresholds start to go up, and there was actually a lot of people on the edge of zone, which is an issue.
I was going to say, not only that, it's a tendency now to actually just look in the zone. Like, look at what Alex was doing. He wasn't looking at the players boxed up, per se, below him. He's like, nah, who's back there? Who's eating fish in the storm? And he found, like, 1 or 2 back there.
Yeah, and that's something that's new to the game over the last couple of months in Chapter 2 is the fishing aspect, where you can get the floppers, you can get the slurp fish, you can get the small fry. That will heal you a little bit faster than, the minis or the med kits, the bandages like that. So a lot of players opting to actually carry those over, big potion or something like that, because you can instantly heal and play that zone. But it didn't quite work out. I think we will see it work out a little bit later on, maybe on Sunday, when the games get a little bit more intense as all the best of the best start to get into those lobbies.
That is exactly what's going to happen here. As you guys can see the great shot of the LAN environment. Guys, this is the Fortnite Almost Pro $10,000 tournament. What's on the line today for these players here is the qualifying spots. The 10 best consistent players today make it through to the next round, where they have to go through another gauntlet of arguably harder games now, because we're just going to chisel out the fat, right, and get to the best of the best. And on Sunday, the leanest will play against one another for all the money.
I like that.
The leanest.
Top 10.
Maybe not the meanest,
single heat.
the leanest.
Yeah. Top 10 every single one of these waves that we're playing right now. This is the first of many. There's 10 total. We'll be qualifying for the semifinals, where there'll be 2 of those to get into the finals. And again, 50-player lobbies, but we'll have to see how all that plays out. So far, some stars starting to show themselves. Alex B, definitely somebody who I think, has studied as a competitive Fortnite, has studied how to play in these games, and knows how to work around a lobby that maybe not as stacked as maybe some of the solo cash cups, but, this is important. The different types of lobbies and the different strengths of them are very impactful in how the game actually plays out.
I mean, yeah, he was doing a great job, like, just not even overexerting his material in high ground, right? He was on single planks, just recognizing, hey, no one's pressuring me. I'm good to go up here. And he was just really chilling for the most part, until those rockets came in. And then I'm sure his heart was like,
oh, no.
It was beating. When picked up a notch.
He jumped off of the platform. It was hitting underneath the platform.
This is that bad timing.
The bad timing is just like 1 second earlier if I jumped off, or 1 second later I wouldn't have taken the RPG damage. But hey, that's the name of the game. You got to stay composed the entire time so that you can see these situations occur. But still, awesome first game, Monster. I'm sure we're gonna have a blast this weekend because that was a lot of fun. It's not what we're normally used to, but I loved every second of it.
That's right. I mean, anything that's competition definitely gets all of our hearts going. And if this was a kind of a moment for you where you're at home like, man, I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if I can do this. This could honestly be you. Like, you can come out here, play these things, you know, roll your dice, see how good you are.
Yeah, anybody can, in my opinion, this lobby, anybody can do it if you just study a little bit and take the right engagements, take the right positions that we've been talking about all game. You can do this. You can do this. Anybody can come down and join, register for the, of course, the Almost Pro tournament. It's a blast. You'll get casted all weekend long, and just, you know, it's a great environment because in front of all these people, there's people talking about the games. There's people that, you know, you don't necessarily always get to have this opportunity to talk to your peers in competition like this.
That's my favorite part about these conventions in general. If you're curious what goes on at these events, the PAX is like, what is it? Dude, it's a bunch of us gamers kind of just getting together, right? It's a big nerd fest for all of us. Like, we love it, and you get to surround yourself with people that enjoy it as well. And there's nothing better than that. But today, it's Fortnite. You know, tomorrow it's Fortnite. The day after that, Fortnite's everywhere. It's taking over the world. This is what we're here to do.
Well, there'll be a couple of different events on this stage
Absolutely.
Throughout the weekend. Of course, later on, it's the stream stars this afternoon. Tomorrow, we'll have a couple of different events, so make sure you come back for those. And this tournament that we're watching right now will be taking place that entire weekend, whether we're watching it or not.
Not all the games are casted either, so there are some qualifiers that are happening behind the scenes as well. So just because, you know, you don't get to play on stage doesn't mean that you can't still, you know, go through the runs here. When this show's over, there's still opportunity for everyone here to play. And if you're listening over here in the crowd as well, or maybe thinking about signing up, you can.
Yeah, the shots that you're getting of the players, there's a couple players, there's 10 players, I believe, up on the stage, and then there's 40 players inside this little LAN, I guess, this pit here
Right,
for everybody down
the
here.
The LAN pit.
Yeah, the LAN pit. And so different opportunities, but that LAN pit will be playing all weekend long to get through those 10 waves of 3 games each, and we can get the players that we need in towards the semifinals and finals.
I mean, I can't wait for finals because we know it's going to be a different caliber of player. As you said, we're getting to the leanest of the lean, right?
Yep.
We know the caliber on Sunday is going to be really fun to cast over and get there.
The leanest of the lean, but also the sweatiest of the sweaty.
Yeah, they are the sweatiest, man. You got to do what you got to do to get there. So Alex is clearly taking the lead. We need to see where he's landing because now we have some stories to follow. We got
sure.
Alex B. Matrix Mark, man, what's that guy doing?
Yeah, I don't know if we have a perspective on him, but that guy is fragging.
What did you eat for breakfast?
So many eliminations.
Like what'd you eat for breakfast, man? Your mind is going. Like, you're playing very well. So far, we haven't seen too many controllers, right? I think it's all like PC interfaces.
Yeah, actually, which was surprising because I was saying, hey, like maybe the controller players are going to have a better time here, depending on how people get used to their peripherals. We did see a couple PC players definitely struggling.
No.
But again, that's something that you learn as time goes on, as you play more of these LAN events, you get more comfortable on a bunch of different setups. So we'll see. I think there was a couple. Maybe Matrix Mark might be on one. We'll see a couple different people on the sticks. I don't know. We'll have to see how it unfolds. The story always the kind of battle of controller players is the PC players. It's a war.
Yeah, this guy keeps blowing kisses at us. You see him? The one drumming right there. We see you, buddy. Yeah. Show off your skills, man. Go ahead. Ooh.
I heard it. The hi-hat there. Let's go.
Fortnite player and drummer extraordinaire here. Got to get his username for when this is over. Maybe get him some followers on Twitter or something like that. Right? Yeah, look at him.
I like the other guys just on their phones.
He's like, dude, I don't
studying
want
the drop spots. Like,
nothing to do with it.
Oh, man. Here we go. We are still waiting for these, of course, to load out. These guys are all getting into the server. We are playing the Arena Solos, but with a customs format, so everybody is playing in the same lobby. If you're not familiar with that is, it's basically a private lobby, not in the main playlist. So we've talked about, the kind of differences for that a lot, but Arena Solos, we've seen a couple of these guys not ever play Arena. It might be a fresh thing for them. I was explaining the zones are a lot different even in Arena.
I was going to say, I mean, if you walked through that PAX door first, you lined up early enough, you got to the booth, well, you got to play. You took that spot from someone else. You get that shot in the limelight, which I think is pretty awesome. And I'm sure on the forum, there's a section there. It's like, be stream? Yeah, sure, use my media, right? Like, You know what I mean? And so they know what they're asking for when you step up to the main stage here to be broadcasted over, which is awesome. Everyone's here to have a fun time. That's what PAX is all about. It's a big old gaming convention.
It's so much fun. Just within the first 2 hours, just talking to some of the folks, the gamers out here, the cosplayers, everything. There's stuff for everyone here at PAX, and clearly stuff for me because I'm having a blast.
Yeah, just looking out over, like, This place is starting to fill up, right?
Just look behind the land pit right here. Look how many people are out there having a blast.
People walking around, really get to feel it. You know, we're being heard loud and clear across the entire PAX. Hello, PAX. This is what's happening here. In the perfect world, we'll have these scores kind of, you know, tallied up, right? And we'll see exactly where players are landing or standing, I should say, and how that's going to play into the future games. But looks like I see some of the monitors loading in now. Codes are being punched in. Get into that lobby.
The server's up. Some people still on their phone. I see Alex B, the player that we first watched in his baseball jersey, setting up and putting the phone away. It's focus time. It's time to play. It's time to get warmed up and get ready to drop right back in.
So, Bala, can you count how many lands you've done? Have you done a ton of them? I know obviously you've played in some of these situations.
Like some of the ones that I played?
Some of the ones you've played.
Oh, I played a variety of different games.
So you
probably about 10 to 15.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Has it been different for every single one, or was it like after you did your first couple, you kind of got the groove of what's happening there?
You definitely get the groove, right?
Okay.
It's like, okay, cool. Most importantly, I think that the thing that I learned was talk to your peers and talk to people and make sure that you're, you know, engaging with them, because that's how you build the confidence. So you go in there saying, hey, I'm comfortable talking with everybody. I'm down to play. And just having that confidence makes you completely play different. It's awesome.
One person who doesn't need to talk to anyone was Piggles there. He lets a dance and do the talking as he jumps into the game. And as this Faith Animal, we saw a disgusting little fight here on the island earlier as the rocket wall time landed in the box.
Yep.
Pretty clever use of the breakdown mechanic there. And now it looks like we're going to get a nice engagement here. We end up sticking around. There was a player floating over. Maybe decided to give up the spot.
Opted maybe to go to Risky Reels. I don't think that was an early game engagement. I think that was somebody rotating in, maybe from Risky Reels.
Right.
We'll have to see. I like the fact that he's uncontested here, landing out on the dock. Usually this would be quite risky if you're contested. But this gives him the opportunity to be more efficient with his loop path. Blueberry now, all the way towards, this is like I guess I call this the Dirty Docks outpost, the garage out here. A different spot, uncontested, and he's going to a different spot every game. We saw him first in Salty Springs. We saw him next, I think, in Retail Row, possibly. No, he was not too far from
He was on the outskirts. He was on the outskirts.
Oh, no, up on the zip line, the power tower. Got to be careful about that when you're landing in this spot, because there's so many people who like to take those shots at you, and very hard to really do anything in return.
That's what I was going to say. It's such a tough location to kind of counter fire at. They have all the advantage. They kind of have you dead to rights as far as the shots go. And that was a preemptive aim coming out from whoever's up there on the power lines. And now it's time to break out. Yep, that's right. Get out the back. Hopefully break that line of sight here. See if he can escape. River's probably his best bet. But there's so much loot here. You don't also want to give it up, right? It's risk versus reward of sticking around.
I think he just gave up 2 more chests that were in that
least
garage area. That's rough. Now we're looking at the Frenzy Farm Orchard is what it's called, slightly north of the actual Frenzy Farm habitation. There's the apple trees and all that up here. Still a very, very good spot, even though it's not the main POI.
Well, this is actually one of those underrated, unnamed locations that are just huge and kind of littered with gear here, but it seems like there's a player nearby, maybe possibly in the barn here. The grenades are going to flush it all out. Was it worth, though? Drops a full 6 grenade stack into the barn and does not reveal a player. If there is someone there, they're sitting up above, but Blueberry seems like he's found his little taste of action here as he's firing at some players off in the distance.
Much more reserved this game for everybody, really. Taking shots but staying away. Nobody's W king, which is when you go right into the fight without a really care in the world. This time they're playing passive, standoffish. I think people are starting to learn. But here's a fight. Oh! Dark! Takes out Cripes, I think is his name there. That was where he was throwing the grenades. He opted to full engage here. It's amazing. Mr. Red again, one-on-one inside of Lazy Lake, but this player doesn't have any materials. It's Cannibal again. No!
Oh, no. We've seen Cannibal get dropped a few times now. He went back to Lazy Lake this time. Maybe he tried to repeat his performance from that first run, but just wasn't enough here as Red comes out on top. Floppy, who we know plays around the Slurpy Swamp area, is still kind of hovering around the map somewhere like that. Looks like he's moving his way center now. We haven't got a good look at the zone, but he's definitely in it right here. His sniper shot can be a risky one. He doesn't have a shotgun yet, so He is still kind of desperate for fulfilling the needs of his loadout here.
Oh, is he going to get it? It's possibly a
Takes
good
one
shot.
headshot.
Not going to opt to take the shot. But again, Floppy Sock, this is the player we've been talking a lot about his early game choices. Switching it up.
Smart.
And I really like the area that he's at. This spot is criminally underrated because it has not only all the chests at the bridge, which he might have had to give up, but also up on the hill, there's 2. Down below where the trees are to the left over towards Frenzy Farm, there's 3 in quick succession. There's the harpoon gun, a little bit of the fishing mechanic that I talked about that was introduced into Chapter 2.
What a great find. He actually got a blue tactical shotgun from that and a blue AR, so that's a huge upgrade across the board here. Now jumping in with Mr. Blue here is trying to take some sniper shots, trying to see if he can just pretty much harass the player off in the distance. Remember, they stay here parked though. He's not gaining material. You're gonna fall behind a little bit, right? We know that when you make it to end game, it becomes harder and harder to loot. Loot is obviously more scarce, but you also just don't have that free reign to move around. Everyone can see you.
He's taking some shots. Again, players boxed up in this first zone might not necessarily be, taking the risks that they need in this early game. The goal is to get as looted as possible. Was that a sniper?
That was
just
definitely a snipe that came in from the side there. Is going to take apart all of his shield here. Now back with Blueberry. Let's see what's happening here. And just in the feed right there, Floppy did go down, just to keep you guys up to date for a second, but Blueberry with the RPG is going to hit himself. Unfortunately, now he's tested chest. The one shotgun shot from Pfluger is going to be enough to take him out. We saw Pfluger get into battle before with Faith Animal and lose that one, but this time he's in the lead here, getting some points.
Comes right back. Here's Navin Johnson. Another change in drop spot as well. Players really not opting for any consistency in that at all.
You have so much space on the map with only 50 players. You've got to do it here, but the snipes are hitting right now as he gets hit as well. White Claw is going to get shot for all of his shield there.
Gotta be
trying to reload.
Careful. This is taking a lot of time out of this, and I think he's not even going to be able to get high ground off of it too. He reconnected up above, and yes!
Oh my.
Platypus comes out on top of him, takes him out. Well done from him.
It actually looked like Platypus threw the ramp before him and then edited down on him, so that was actually filthy. Don't know how we see Platypus in there, but that just happened. So, once again, Bigglesworth here is in another fight. He's going to get some great shots here. This guy still has blue shield, though. Nice little side jump here, showing that he can do it. Look at that. Great usage of the builds here. He knows what's up.
Again, he's spending so many materials for a fight that might not really get him what he needs, and there's a third party on the other side, too. Using this RPG well, but not really getting any damage with it yet. Kind of not taking that second step. Nice, does take the wall. The player escapes out above.
Good job on whoever he is battling here, showcasing that they know how to stick and move. He's going to back up here. That third party might have been a saving grace, so it's going to force Piggle to put the brakes here. Pump him just a little bit now. He is now sitting super strong up above, trying to make sure this is not connected here. That was enough to bring it down. No builds though, so he's still somewhere up here in this catacomb of mess. Look at that, he's kind of scraping up some material there that wasn't his. So the story here is he came into this battle. You can see he has no eliminations right now. This is that third party off in the distance. He's returning fire now. I saw there was a sniper in there. Might have been worth dropping the empty rocket launcher for it, but it's gonna go ahead and opt in to keep it for now.
Kind of a balance. Sometimes you don't have the rockets to use the RPG, but it is so powerful in that end game. So useful to kind of take off different positions. Mexican Booga getting another elim. That guy is definitely fragging out a little bit. Now Navin Johnson again playing that edge zone, which is an interesting little decision that players are opting to go for in Chapter 2. Is kind of different. Dark just barely dodges that snipe there, and possibly going to choose to engage here.
Yeah, this is looking like a good fight for him to take. He's on the outer zone here. If he can just not make this a build-off and a fair-off box battle, might be worth, but question is, did he escape off the back? Yep, looks like it. You see the wall is opened up there. Still want some shots here, though.
The snipe, though, you've got to be careful against a player like that who has the confidence to just turn around and pull out that sniper. Is so risky.
He was actually just sitting there, too, right? Trying to get that first shot accuracy. A bit risky.
Bigglesworth again. He does not stop with these pushes. Does not stop. He's like kind of in between, right? Like he wants to engage, but he also doesn't. Is going to throw some nades.
Great usage of grenades right there. Also puts him behind the base, trying to see if he can cut him off with some. And the reason I think his strategy of the day to get through the first 10, or to the top 10 maybe, is just focus on elims. Maybe he thinks if he can just get enough, just enough, will be enough to carry him consistently across the board. This is very possible here. So we saw how difficult it can be to earn points in this in general here. So Piggle focuses one player, that guy gets away, now he's turning focus back to another here. Another fight for him to take right now. This one seems like it's gonna be a little bit easier for him. Can he get in here? He's gonna get shot first now.
Worried for him in this case. He's inside the box of the other player. He needs to edit out, needs to get away from this wall that's been taken. Oh, he's actually going to go for it into this player's box. Almost tried to get the trap off. Would have been very nice, but still the turbo build coming in and still so risky here for Pigglesworth, but he is still on the offensive. A player spamming from behind does take the shield off. Another tag. He might be able to finish this, but no, the turbo build's still coming out. More players involved in this than I think we've seen so far at all.
So he just put himself in the wrong situation now. He put himself behind that player. So now he's taking the incoming fire from the backside here. So he's completely lost track of whoever was there. And this is looking like a bad situation for him as all the servers starting to look in at this fight here. 28 players remaining. He found some minis somehow amongst the chaos here.
But again, running out of materials. There's still some metal there. That is going to be huge if he remembers that that's there and he can use that to continue building his base out.
So there it was. That player got taken out, so he gets to pick up the compact SMG. That's how he ended up getting that. Whatever material was left of there. And this is all that for nothing, basically, as he doesn't quite get to gain anything from this.
Not the elim points, not the siphon, not the, I mean, he did get a little bit of extra mats, but that's not too much. Oh, another RPG coming in. The player is very, very dangerous with that. Here's a compact SMG spray. He needs to possibly get in this box to get another refresher. Impact frag, here it is. Still, they're just kind of jumping off and not really getting in. There's the trap.
No.
Can he break it? Yes, just in time.
It's actually very, very nicely executed right there. Great defense on him. Just a few shots, I think, in the AR as well. Pull it out that right moment. Great shot right there, but it's an exchange. And it was not in his favor here as he gets hit for about 100 from that rocket launcher right there. You can hear the bandage bazooka going off in the high ground here. So this guy clearly doesn't have any shield left. He is dependent on his white heals right now. But the more seconds he gives away, the more opportunity is for that guy to bounce back as well. This wall is not his, so he wants to take it so he doesn't get edited on. Let's see, Piggle has really been giving us a show today. No, oh no, the rocket combo. And it was the Mexican Booga who lands a shot there. His third elimination this round.
His third, and he just took out Pigglesworth too. That was that engagement we were watching. So I think Mexican Booga just came out 3 eliminations from that entire little kerfuffle. Here's the third zone finally revealed. And JD now trying to figure out, do I want to get involved in that fight? That Mexican Booga just took out 3 players, and if I'm him, I'm saying, yeah, no.
Probably not. Look at his material, right? Like, he's so loaded. He's got his pump. At this point, you might as well play for your end game. He's got 1 elim, right?
I wouldn't even shoot him. I'd say, dude, I'm getting out of here.
I'd say that guy's a savage, dude.
Yeah.
Leave that man alone. Keep going.
Curious if we still have a feed on maybe Alex B. If he's up and alive, I'd love to see where he's at in the zone.
Or Matrix Mark, who also had a strong run in the previous one as well. I haven't seen him in the feed either, so he could potentially still be in this game right now. We'll find out soon as we're approaching the final, moments here. Player-wise, there's only 23 players remaining here. SHF changed his skin again. He was the bunny before, so for a second here, I thought we were tuning something completely different, but SHF was taken out early in his last game, so this time around, he's finally getting his first lick of points. Mexican Booga catches someone else. Omni in the feed right there.
Ooh.
That was a dink.
Huge tags. Headshot from that incoming player that's sometimes referred to as a dink, as it takes a little bit of a different noise when you hit the headshots. Now, trying to see if he can maybe find a good position. I'm not sure why he's going up height a little bit here. Probably a little risky.
He's showing off.
Maybe.
Sometimes you just got to build battle yourself.
I think the only person who gets impressed by 90s at this point is Dr. Lupo.
That is the boy right there, but all right. It's like he's decided he wants to get close. I'm wondering if he's decided whether or not this is the box fight he wants to take. You can see he has visual sound shots on, so there are some coming from behind. For those of you guys that are curious, You can turn on visual effects so you can see footsteps or vehicles, also gunshots in your area. Maybe if you had trouble with hearing, there's some things you can use it to benefit you here. SHF is still in a fight here. Now the player has the height above him. Heard that bandage bazooka fire off twice. Those are 2 heals when you hear the full chime come out.
Yeah, definitely a rough spot with a couple players up above. This is the kind of stalemate that you put yourself in sometimes. Oh, the stairs come through, and the trap.
No way.
Well played by this guy. It's Mexican Booga again. That's 4 total eliminations at least for him so far in this game.
No, that was at least his 5th because he caught one right before that.
Yep.
He caught Omni just before that.
Yes.
So Mexican Booga is tearing up this entire center field right now, which means he has plenty of spare material to go along with it because that was a quick and dirty fight.
He's already up in that, he's already got the same amount of points from Elim.
He's already won the game.
As winning the game, right? And he still has the chance to do that. And if he does that, he's at least getting 20 points, which is ridiculous.
That's the kind of game you want.
That's a guaranteed ride to Sunday. He doesn't even have to play the next game if he did
I
that.
had to guess, he's going. Because remember, this is round 2.
Yep.
He had a great last round, great this round. We can count him in for top 10 right now, but we'll see who else can, up their performances right now. We've seen a lot of these players just kind of hover around this like, not too good, not like crazy great. They haven't broke away yet. Mexican Booga is one of the first to break away.
Yeah, I think so. Now, Navin Johnson, who we saw barely outside of the placement threshold with only a couple of elims, played so aggressively. And this is the kind of thing that I think players are going to figure out, hey, this is not worth taking shots at this player on the outside of zone when you only have 40 seconds to find yourself a good spot in zone. And those good spots are going to run out. Other players are going to take them. Can't leave it up to chance. Waste time just sitting on the outskirts.
That's true, but, this is one of those ones where, notice right now, he's just got such a good mountain, right? He can see everything. He sees a fight going on here. He wants a piece of the action. He knows that it's already going on. Maybe he can land some shots.
This was the fight that we were watching earlier. Cool Cat finally takes out Mexican Booga, so his reign of terror is done. No placement points for him. So not having that game potential that we talked about. Navin Johnson is entering the fray here, though. And we're approaching that 5th zone that we talked about last one, the half in, half out that goes on the outskirts and goes to the sides and the corner. So this is a fine position here for Navin.
Man, unfortunately, there is no bounty on Cool Cat's head because that would have been worth so much catching Mexican Booga, who is our Elim leader this round so far. We'll see if anyone can top him. As endgame, we know the Chaos brings on the Elims too. And you saw the wall right there. It was actually a cheeky peek from the right wall right there, keeping it open, trying to see if he can see Navin. Navin recognized danger, went right back up here. The Navin strategy, sailing on the outside of the map, and this meta, the no mobility meta, is so risky. The river is going to split this map up right now. And it looks like the current is going in the other direction, which is nice for him. He might be able to ride that wave if he has to cut across here soon. We're getting closer and closer to that 50-50 zone. The players have to decide what side they want to take.
You can get very fortunate in this next upcoming zone, or you could get very, very unlucky. We'll see which one he opts to get. Sometimes you see people being a little superstitious and saying some things or looking in certain ways to pray for the zone. Here it comes.
Clap your hands, blink twice, you might get zone here, but it doesn't seem like it works for Navin. It's still not a bad one, though. He's already knows that this side of the map is under good control because he was playing that mountain side. And actually, the player population is mainly on the other side, if anything, or the middle of the map here. Great shots for him. This is probably the best time to move now while everyone else is scrambling. If he waits any longer, they set up.
Yep.
They become,
and that was his issue last game. That was his issue, is that he stayed so long on the outside or the edge of the zone and waited for the zone to kind of push him. In that case, if there's still players next to you, you have to fight them as they move. There's no truce. You have to fight them, and there's no chance for you to continue to move forward. Ooh, we'll find some floppers. Could be useful. Maybe some materials too. Oh, there's a trap! No, Navin! So unfortunate, he's actually going to have to spend that now, and he doesn't have the time to do it. So without the floppers either, he didn't pick anything up from that.
That was not worth it at all. Greed and temptation is going to get the best of him here.
He's done.
The shot comes in now. The zone takes him out for the rest, and he goes down to a Mento, I believe, right there for a second. Navin is out, so now Serene FN is in the game right here. This is the dude with the messed up thumb. He's actually the guy with the messed up thumb, I believe. So I saw him on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter Serene. Okay. Broken thumb and everything in an endgame right now in Fortnite.
See, sitting in his cone right now, this is a strategy that you could use to stay and see everybody. Look at the amount of points that he has. He's at 10,000. This is a player in creative, so we definitely don't want to be on his perspective because he has nothing to do with the game. And he's just kind of cranking. You're back to Serene. And moving into those moving zones, 16 players, slightly higher than the last time we got into this point of the game. And remember, it's only top 10 is where you get those placement thresholds, the placement points. There's No Name, and he grabs zone. It's going south. Back through all those builds that we saw earlier and all that engagement that we saw earlier.
That's right, toying with the build right there, trying to see if he can bait someone to get closer. He has the full-on zone here for the first moving to cut across the field right now, which is a very fortunate position for him considering he's not max material at all. I like what he's doing, though. He's going to take control of those walls on the side here, seeing if he can bait him in. No trap, though.
It's a ghost. There wasn't a player there. He thought there was.
You saw the pre-shot, too, right? He did try to fire out a little early there.
Ignore the pop-ups of points. That does not matter in this. That's just the arena mode giving the points that the arena mode gives. No Name making his way. Good rotation so far. He wants to just go in, try to get there as early as possible so that he can look back and do exactly what Alex B did last game. But spending all this time, he just wasted the advantage that he had. Here's Serene in a great position ahead of zone. It's going up slightly in terms of elevation, but there's a player in front of him. Maybe Alex B, we'll have to see. Alex B just went down. So the winner from last game just went out. Serene, only 400 metal remaining. He needs to get into zone. He's not there quite yet.
So many players nearby, though. He did see someone just cut across. Might be behind the tree, might be behind the wall. He's trying to see if he can hit that shot right here. He's just taking his time here now. He's not safe, though. Remember that. He has to keep moving. And there goes the player. Tries to jump out nice and sneaky right there. The shot was a miss, and the flick takes him out. And unfortunately, you know, production has to crank, too.
And now we're still No Name. We still have a couple perspectives in this. See if we can follow this game to the ending. It looks like he's about to go out. Yes, he does. To Rogue Flow. Placed in 9th place, or just inside that placement threshold. We're going to continue with his perspective. Can he get this? They're on the edge of zone. I think we might get close to running out. That player just went down to zone. Is there anybody still ahead? Yes, it's Fluger. On the outside, does he have any floppers? Yes.
He just found one, so that's going to at least let him stay in the game here. As these are the final moments, only getting closer and closer to the players all around him. Can he steal one away here to keep him in the game? He's running out of time there, though. As we jump back with Flo's perspective, he's in the zone with 1 HP.
He can't take a tick, and he has no mats. If this fall damage, no, it's not going to happen, but he does get taken out. It's Duster. Top 2 situation now, 1v1. Duster, I believe, against the player down on low ground. How is this going to finish? It's a full-on build fight, a 1v1. All it is mats versus materials versus materials here.
And no, the stats did come up right now. We'll try to cover this as best we can. There's still a little bit of a battle right there, and looks like we kind of lost the feed there, unfortunately, but something unfolded there. You see, he's standing up. I think that might have been our Victor who took the victory because the storm seems like the storm tipped over.
It just finished, I think. I think he just cheered that last there. Is still playing, hopped up and said, let's go. Sitting right next to Alex B. It's a possibility. We'll have to see how that all unfolded. Of course, we'll get standings updates when we can.
Could it be like 2 super beast friends showed up and like they played together or sit next to one another?
Yeah, right. Good
Very
friends.
possible.
We're going to take a look at the moments from that game. Recall exactly what happened. This was the early game engagement at Lazy Lake. Blueberry RPGing himself, getting in trouble outside of Frenzy Farm to Fluger, actually. Remember that. He's one of the players who I think he placed top 3. Don't forget Mexican Booga's performance in that game. He might have actually had the total, the highest points in that game total. Now Serene, in that end game, he went down in 13th place. No placements at all.
Just outside the cusp, man. To get the points, guys, you got to hit top 10. It's not like your standard format. These ones a little bit tweaked out. So Mexican Booga, who was getting all the elims, they're worth double. So for him to get so many, that's why we're he kind of stole away the show a little bit there because they weigh so much more in this format.
Yeah, they weigh so much more. It's not the typical placement thresholds that you're used to, but still, clearly an importance on that end game. Clearly an importance to see. Hey, can I get towards end game and can I frag in end game? Can I get those eliminations? It's very, very crucial. That's how you typically play a competitive Fortnite game, is because you have the most potential to get a lot of points in a very quick amount of time.
That's right, and even falling third just hurts, man, because
Yep.
there's a 5-point or a 2-point difference. You get a nice little bump if you can get that second place. Then Victory Royale doubles up even after that extra additional 5 points. So kind of a tough running at the end there. It was very close, to say the least, as far as how everything kind of unfolded. And you saw from the best of the moments. There's fighting going on from, even in the early game, even
Yep.
under this
Yep.
kind of light population in the server. It's been very close.
But now, as everybody starts to, get ready again, re-log in, re-get into the custom code, get in the next server, talk to each other, figure out what their next plan is. It's the last chance to prove that you are ready to move on to the next stage. You still got to get top 10. And we already played 2 games now. Third game is the last one.
For this heat.
For this heat.
Yep. Because what we're doing is we're taking in 40 players, right? Bringing them all in, they have to, or 50 players per heat, right? And then they get 3 rounds of Fortnite to hopefully be as consistent as they can, just to make it through from today. We take the 10 best, the 10 most consistent, put them in another semifinal on Sunday, and then they get to play finals that afternoon, that evening.
So I did get confirmation of who the winner was of that game. It was somebody that we saw in Endgame in the first game.
Wow.
It was Pro Duster who got that win. So congratulations to him, the second Victory Royale of the Almost Pro PAX South tournament here. That's definitely uplifting feeling and definitely a confidence booster going into the next, and also possibly a confirmation that they're moving on to Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had the height, he had the mats. You've seen he was ready to go for the build out. And we saw what he did there. He just employed I'm just going to hold you in the storm strat. He kind of sat up top, boxed that player in. That player was kind of scrambled underneath the circumstances, and the storm helped take him away. We didn't see the final shots, but either way, congrats to Duster, who takes a victory here nonetheless. It's still quite an accomplishment for a lot of these players. This might be their first time playing in person next to other, competitors. I was going to say enemies, but not really enemies. But competitors here in the
When you're
in
in game, you're enemies.
You're enemies in game.
As soon as you're out of game, it's like, oh man, that didn't go well for me. Oh man.
Right.
Hi, you got any tips for me, buddy?
Because I think these guys can also play like later, right? If you get lucky enough to and maybe sign up, maybe get another shot at redemption.
Man,
Not sure if that's possible.
I'm looking over at the crowd. It's over towards the left on our screen right now. They literally it's packed, the registration area. It is ridiculous how deep that goes.
Yeah,
there it is.
All those players you see on the left, instead of sitting down, they're trying to get signed up to play, and the line goes on, and it kind of wraps just past that other beam right there. So you can see there are tons of players still trying to get an opportunity here to play sometime over the weekend. To take a stab right at the $10,000 that's on the line here.
Awesome. And then, of course, the typical LAN environment, players watching from behind you and kind of sometimes making you nervous, sometimes making you perform better. That's definitely something that you have to be used to. You have to be comfortable with players, or people, not necessarily players, just spectators watching behind you, seeing, hey, maybe they're scoping out the competition, or maybe they're just interested in just watching competitive Fortnite. That's me.
Even us as casters, right? You got to overcome that fear of everyone stares at you, right? You're up here, you get the kind of all eyes on you in a sense. So pressure. Everyone plays differently under pressure, performs differently.
This is the registration area right here. Come on down, guys, and play and sign up to play in this tournament. Anybody above the age of 13, if you're here at PAX South, come join and see if you can make it and become a pro at Fortnite.
That is right, and there's a lot of money on the line, so it's not just for glory or the trophy that we saw up front. It's for taking home the big money, and hopefully, that'll be a nice way to upgrade some stuff for some people. Someone just kind of looked up at the camera there and gave us a full neck-breaking wave.
Oh, man.
A little F in the chat for his neck, because he had to dump it back for that one.
We are typing in the custom codes. We are getting into that next lobby. There you see Alex B in the bottom left of your screen. The player who won the first game went down slightly outside of the point threshold, I believe, in game number 2. But almost certainly a guaranteed spot in Sunday's semifinals at least. This isn't it. They still have a gauntlet ahead of them.
Yeah, if a few people just break away this next game, your slot's up on the running here. But so long as you've been semi-consistent, I think you have a good chance at making it through this first wave here. And these guys are really setting the tone and setting the bar here for what's to come next.
Setting the bar. We see a lot of good high ground holds in the end game. We see a lot of good positioning. We also see a lot of self-RPGs and fall damage and all sorts of fun stuff as well.
Get a little bit of everything, especially when we're talking, it's a completely open, right? So anyone can come through. And then more importantly, it's day one, right? So these first few, until we get to semis and then finals, we're probably in for some more laughs and some crazy moments. Definitely, like, you know, we saw a little build battle. Someone build battle themselves for a second, right? Like, you know, things just get weird. It's Fortnite. It's what we expect.
Especially on this type of environment, on a LAN environment, sometimes you hear things that you don't.
Spooked.
Yeah, the ghost players and stuff like that you hear from the stage or you hear from the casters or something like that. And I think we're seeing on the thumbs up. We are going to, of course, continue to watch and wait as these games get underway. I'm having a ton of fun here, Monster. It's always a pleasure to cast with you. And also to get a little variety in what we get to watch. Another one.
Hey, man, we've done a lot of these events, and hopefully they continue to, you know, sprout upon us for 2020 here. PAX Arena, no surprise to, I guess, competition. PAX Arena's been around for a while. They're throwing stuff throughout the course of the weekend. There's plenty of more events coming from this booth in this area here, so stick around, guys, because there is a lot to unfold. You know, today specifically, of course, we're looking at the Almost Pro tournament. We're just waiting for these players. This guy's been doing all kinds of crazy things with the headset all weekend. I wonder if he's been practicing just cool things to do.
Yo, you got some variety, man.
Yeah, that guy right there.
The headphones on sideways.
Oh, you got a phone call. Oh, yeah, there it is. Production. Yeah, production said you're cool. Yep, we got it.
That's his organization. He's like, yeah, I'm getting signed today.
Look at this guy.
Oh, the pon, yes.
Hey.
That's so cool that emote is in the game. Like, that thing that Ninja does is now in the game. That's crazy.
Forever immortalized.
Oh,
Hey, looks like we got almost a full stage pom-pom going on here.
Oh my goodness. Clowns.
All we need now is for one of them to stand up and ask us to floss and
Oh gosh.
relive and why. There it is. They're all going for it.
Let's go.
Good Fortnite fashion and spirit. Hey, you got the last person on the corner to do as well.
Oh my goodness. Having a blast, having some fun here at PAX. I love it, guys. Thank you so much. Continue to have fun all weekend long.
That's what it's about right there. Being in good spirit. The gaming community is so awesome. You gotta love it.
Hey, Alex said at the opening, it's about the three G's, was it, that he said? The games?
I
don't know the rest of it.
The glory, who knows what else, right? That guy's crazy. That guy is crazy.
I love him. Love him. I haven't interacted too much with him, but so far he's made a great impression. Can't wait to see more of him. We will see more of him all weekend long, of course. There's other events going on in the PAX Arena. Later on, we'll have the Stream Stars, a couple of streamers from the web going to join us here and play some, I don't know exactly what they're playing, but it's definitely something that I think people are going to be interested in.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some Brawlhalla this weekend.
Yep.
Obviously more Fortnite, some charity events. We have Life Run coming up on Sunday with Dr. Lupo, One Shot Girl, Lachlan tuning in from Japan. So it's going to be a fun weekend. A lot of, you know, gaming for good causes happening around here, and that's also one thing that the gaming community has not been shy to show their support on, right?
Probably one of the most impactful communities in the world. I can't believe the things that the gaming community puts out, especially for charity. I can't wait to participate in a couple of those over the weekend. You guys can have the chance to participate too. I think tomorrow we're doing the U.S. Army kind of pro-am type of thing where you'll get a chance to actually play against some vets who are quite good at Fortnite. So, like, actually, they're very good. I know some of the guys over there.
Yeah, you know they're good when there's a bounty on the line to take them out and you win a pretty dope reward, whether it be a peripheral or maybe a cash bonus or something. But, like, regardless of what, that's the kind of fun we're having here at PAX.
Yep.
We got all kinds of, like, you know, little sprinkle of events here and there. You got your competitive flavor. We got some fun stuff. We got some creative things coming through on Sunday.
I can't
Loving
wait.
it.
I cannot wait. The Life Run, of course, on Sunday. You mentioned it with Dr. Lupo, One Shot Girl, and Lachlan. They're going to be here. They're going to be up on stage with us, having a good time and playing a new game mode in Fortnite. And I can't, like, I can't even wrap my head around it. It's so crazy. Literally a new game mode in Fortnite. They're still cranking out great things with that creative mode. Cannot wait on Sunday. We're going to be there. And you guys hopefully will join us.
I was going to say, Fortnite Creative, man, is like the future of innovation. Like, people come out with some crazy stuff in there all the time. We've seen what kind of sprouted out. The Zone Wars came straight out of Creative, right? People like Donnie who innovated this type of game mode, and now it's being embraced by everyone. Now we have box wars, right?
Box fights, box zone wars. It just continues to evolve and grow upon itself and kind of, create these new game modes that are so much fun.
So much fun.
So much fun, and you can do it with anybody. You can play with your friends in creative. You can make your own maps in creative if you're interested in that. I've done a couple of maps myself. I haven't released them because they're very bad.
I was gonna say, are they any good though? 'Cause I've done a lot of things. Doesn't mean they're good. It's kind of how it is. I haven't really got to like mess around with the creative world. I'm like creative bot, to be fair.
Yeah.
Even when it comes down to like finding maps, like you want me to plug in 30? How many digits? Like.
Hey, but people are playing, man. I wouldn't be surprised if like the creative is the main
it's gonna
way
take
to play.
over. It's gonna take over for sure.
Love the hat on this guy, Panda. Wonder how he's doing in the games. I can't wait to kind of figure out who the different people are, and like talk to them. I want to talk to Alex, for example. I know who he is. I've seen him because he had that great celebration in the game number 1 after winning.
I think he's got the Cubs jersey on, easy to spot, all white right there. So we'll definitely touch base with him. One person we didn't see that last game, Matrix Mark, who I really want to kind of tune in with, and hopefully we can catch his gameplay.
We'll have to see. We don't have the perspectives from every single player, but we might be able to catch them, later on down the road, especially on Sunday. Guys who pique our interest, we'll definitely make sure we get their perspective later on.
Well, I'll tell you that. We'll put that boy on main stage with the rest of them, so it will be happening. See here, we're just kind of waiting for this lobby to kind of queue up. Guys, we're jumping into the last round, the last game of the first kind of wave of players, competitors that came through and signed up today. The standings are finally ready as well, so we do get a little bit of a peek here. Wow, consistency from Matrix Mark is someone that we wanted to touch on. He's up there, Balla.
28 points is ridiculous for 2 games. Well done from him, but hot on his tail is Duster, who won the last game with 24. He has 24 points total. And of course, the guy who stole the show, kind of Mexican Booga. That was insane. The eliminations that he was getting, the W key that he was getting on, unbelievable.
Dímelo, Mexican Booga. Tell me what's going on, because he is popping off. He's definitely rolling in the elims. That's how he's able to stay with the big dogs up here in the top 3. Scar with the tie, though. We haven't even seen him, so he's just sprinkling probably placement and elims to keep him up. But look at how close it is. Alice B, is he safe with 14 points?
I don't know. I don't think so.
He doesn't even look safe.
4 points between him and 10th place. So Dennis Easy, Fluger, Fickle Platypus, all these guys have the opportunity to kind of rise up.
Look at this.
Oh, what is going on? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, he's still going. How many?
Oh, he's got guns. He's got guns. This is a strategy from his opponents, though. They're gonna make him, give him the noodle arms so when he gets in game, he won't be able to crank.
This guy's a clown. I love it. I love it. I need to know this guy's in-game name.
Woo!
That guy probably 100% in that top 10 right now because he's feeling good. He's comfortable.
He is feeling it.
Oh, little mean mug. Jeez.
There it is. They're letting him know. All right, sit down, okay?
That's amazing, Mr. Blue, the guy making the push-ups. That's hilarious. That's the guy
dude.
with
he's the guy in full-on brand. He's got the skier.
Personality.
He's got the skier fit and the personality to match it. You gotta appreciate it.
I don't think he was in top 10.
No, he definitely wasn't. But,
he wasn't.
He's getting the most for his time here. At least he's got the camera work.
Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully we'll see him again later on. Uh-oh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
He cheated.
Scissors. Yeah.
He cheated.
Did he cheat?
Madly. He was like,
I saw what you put. I see what you're putting down. Uh-oh. We get the zoom in, too. These guys definitely getting their time's worth.
Friendships have been broken. Just like that.
Thumb War 2 going on? Wow. It's not just competitive Fortnite. We got competitive Thumb War.
Okay. Oh, look at him cheating again.
He's using two. You guys are using 2 hands. Yo, get those elbows on the table right now. There we go.
Hey, that was 1 pin right there. That was the second one right there.
3.
Gonna get it. Strong thumbs. Referee in the middle. Ref in the middle here, making sure things are good. And
2,
that's the
3.
clean
Yeah!
pin. He's out for the count.
He really is amazing, Mr. Blue.
Check that man out. Was it YouTube in his
TV, so we don't know.
TV,
We have no
okay,
clue.
so he could potentially be on Twitch, guys. We'll see if he gets more moments like this in this last game, because this last round that's it. It's his final opportunity to hopefully steal the show here and break into top 10.
I am getting word that we're getting close to get ready, so I can't wait to see this final game. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be explosive. It's going to be a shakeup for sure because it's close down in that top 10. Of course, we'll continue to get updates on who is doing what and who is getting where, but Alex B has to have a performance here if he wants to go through. The winner of our first game has the possibility of not even qualifying.
Only 4 points ahead of the bottom bracket, so being in 6th place, he's just outside of that. And honestly, it was as close as down to the 14th placement. So 14th is all tied for 8 points as well, so it's that close coming up into it. And Floppy Sock has been our POV of choice to jump from the bus with, so we're going to see the first touchdown here with Floppy here is he's changing up his strategy once again. We talk about him being a flex lander because he likes to look around the area and then just kind of take a claim at something that's open.
Yeah, this was actually his first drop that Blueberry is going for right now. Good perspective on a bunch of the different guys here. SHFWJD there is going to have a really tough drop. Oh, I love this island up here. I definitely would want to know where Alex B is landing. That's definitely somebody I'm following to make sure, hey, you have an opportunity to get through.
That is true, and they get to choose what skins they want to wear and stuff, so this was completely by choice. White Claw kind of going in there, saying, you know what, he's going to be the Banana Man. Pigglesworth, our most aggressive, one of the more aggressive players here today with us, is looking to get a nice little push here. Great RPG prep.
Gosh.
It's a good follow-up here. It's Cannaboy, who's been, unfortunately, the feed for Piggles' early game here.
Absolutely destroyed with the RPG combo. Pigglesworth is not in the top 10, even though he's been playing so aggressive, even though he's been picking up those eliminations. He's not actually in there. He's not qualifying yet. There's a couple more people that he can pick off here in Salty Springs, though. We'll continue to follow him when we can.
Actually, we've seen a lot of elims from him. I wonder. He definitely has picked up enough to put him close. So there
Another
it is.
one, and still one more player in Salty. Can he make his way out of this? Definitely playing a lot more loose than we're used to seeing. The flow is happening.
I mean, he just needs top 10, so should he get a couple elims and make an end game, he might be in the running, but even that's not safe. We've seen how close it was coming up to the top.
It is the banana skin.
He wants this one right here. He's going all the way with it. He's decided that this is his mark to make a claim on. This is another banana skin, yeah, like you said. He's already getting shot at from the side here, so more players kind of condensed around the middle, huh?
You got to be careful here. He's only got 100 mats, only 100 metal for him. So if this fight gets extended at all, he's got to be careful too. This could be a player in the bush. It isn't going to be. You can see the stairs on the backside. So a quick escape for Banana Man. Where is he?
He's on the hunt right here. Now jumping in with Dark, who was tagged, and oh boy, all right, he's got some fish to eat here. You don't really see those come in to play too much here. He does have minis as well. Is this risky reels, it looks like, so quite an interesting place to be taking a battle right now. Great shot on Birdo, who's gonna get the headshot dink and puts him out.
Puts him out of here on the attempt as he tried to get away from him. In this case, Dark picking up an early game elimination. Already 36 players alive, so definitely some more looseness in this lobby. Definitely a little bit more possible W keying and just all around early game fights.
And we see the feed light up again. It's Omni who goes down. We saw him fall earlier to Mexican Booga, who's in 3rd place right now, so it's very close up at the top. We'll keep an eye on down there to see how Matrix Mark is keeping up his consistency, because so far, 28 points in the lead right now. He is clearly going to be making his way through the semifinals. We'll be keeping an eye on his performance as the time gets closer now.
There's Navin Johnson again. So many different perspectives that we have. Navin Johnson we've been following quite a lot, but again, struggles as soon as he gets towards those moving zones, struggles to really make an impact and make a rotation. Kind of tries to opt for those edge zone plays, but in this case, it's not really working out for him.
Yep, that is right, but you know Dark caught that elim. You saw how the siphon can help him out here. You guys are curious how arena format works. When you catch an elim, it actually heals you just a little bit. You get 50. You can go to your health, you can go to your shield. That'll really set you up here. Now White Claw He's going to get hit from the side here. My gosh, that's a quick follow-up there. AR into the shotgun. Took him out real quick, and he's out for the count now.
And Matrix Mark just picked up one as well. That's the player in first place. So already starting to heat up, already starting to get those eliminations going. I think he's going to be taking this first wave of players here for qualifying for Sunday's finals and semifinals.
Oh, without a doubt. I'd love to hear a word from that man a little later on. We'll see how that kind of goes on. But Blueberry moving around. He's found himself a moment, right? The last few times he's tuned in, he's taken out quite early. Some engagements he couldn't quite handle.
Wolf Slayer just took out Mexican Booga. That was the player who definitely was one of the most aggressive and proficient at fighting throughout the stages of the game. Gets taken out early here, so third place is where that's going to leave him, or possibly even lower.
No, definitely lower, because he only had 18 points, and he was actually tied with someone right below him. So we'll see how that kind of holds off. If a bunch of new people come in, you know, maybe someone gets edged out, but Navin cranking right now. He's in a full-on fight. Looks like, or fight here. He looks like he's committed. Trying to get these side edits. Should he find a nice angle, that rocket launcher can connect. Do some really good splash damage. So he's going to back up. He doesn't like the way the trees are kind of blocking his sight here.
I think I think every single Fortnite player ever has dealt with these trees, fighting in the trees, being so uncomfortable with how it kind of blocks you in some cases. But good movement from Navin. He actually worms his way around. Gonna disengage. Oh, he RPG'd himself at the same time too as that player's shot. Unfortunate. Now that's not even reloaded, so that opportunity you talked about before, not there. Oh, the trap, but it doesn't go in the right place.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my heart.
He just accidentally jumped through a trap. That could have been like a crazy fake out right there, but now he's forced to take the fight here. Last material right now, he has to push back. He'll hit that painful realization soon that he doesn't have anything. Great 42, great follow-up, and nearly actually clutched out right there, but it was Piggle. We know how good he is in a battle. And that was it. 4 eliminations for Piggle. He's really trying to say, you know what? He wants a top 10 slot.
Still emoting, no matter what. 4 eliminations for him. He's on his way to catch back up and for the qualification. And that was a consistent rivalry, I think, that we've seen all day long so far, is Navin Johnson against Pigglesworth. Blueberry not able to find his target.
He was in the lead for a second there and then lost tracking. It's one of the key things to Fortnite is knowing how to, you know, keep good tracking here. Whoever did have the height kind of overbuilt a little bit there. Rocket's going to come in and just barely misses. Great job right here. This is barely held up. All he has to do is break one ramp. If he breaks a low one, though, he won't be able to connect, but it's a little high.
More.
Look at the material, Balla.
Only 100 left. That's crazy right now. He is going to be able to get away, but I think this is the wrap because he has nothing left, and if he wants to get away, he can chase him down, and he has no protection. He has no response.
That is true. He just hit the realization moment right there. Like, I have nothing left. And in the box! Throws it all on the table now. Does not get behind the ramp. Good movement on him, but the gun was not reloaded because he jumped right in so aggressively.
No.
That puts him right out. Floppy Sock. Now jumping over Floppy Sock here, who's still alive. We saw him probably the most flexible of the landings so far. Is he going to be in the cone here? It seems like it. Trying to find a chill spot right now. Ooh, that's what he's doing, right?
Little, this is great. Again, he's showing his competitive prowess, but not necessarily having the mechanics to back it up, which is like the actual execution of everything that you know, the techniques, the edits, the building techniques and all that. Showing off a little bit, but so far hasn't earned himself any placement points. But again, building the base and then going out and refarming, getting back up to max materials. Helps him because you want to stay max the entire game. You want to stay with the possibility to continue and have the most potential to use all those builds.
It's kind of crazy because we saw just from the standings that one game is not enough to bump you all the way up unless you have a huge run. So it's really, this is the opportunity right here. Can he take it all the way to endgame? We know that he can clearly play Fortnite very well. The building is there, the game sense is there. Let's see if the execution can come through. SHF, who's also been just outside of kind of making it through to those end games, been struggling a little bit. Now back with Piggle. He's doing so much better in this mid-game here. Material, finally. A lot of the time we tuned in, he was kind of struggling on math because of how much fights he's taken up into this point, but it seems like things are going
This
in
is
his
our boy.
favor.
This is our boy right here, Amazing Mr. Blue.
Dude, throwing traps down. He's got his B-Nan suit on. He's good. Banana Man right here.
Is there a push-up emote in game?
Is that like the third banana we've seen in
I
by the
know.
way?
I know.
Different players. So
It's a little ridiculous.
he's in good sport. A good sport.
Oh, we've seen it all day long up on the stage. He's having a great time. I wonder how his headphones are on this time. Probably on backwards or something.
I've been there once. This sucks.
Maybe he has the mic in his ear. I don't know.
All right, Piggle maxing out on wood now, looking to turn this house inside out. It's going to allow him to farm it, replace the wall, continue to get material and stay in the lead here. Mat-wise, he's got great shields and stuff like that for endgame, so now we're finally seeing a little bit of endgame potential out of here. That edit right there, the wall was taken from SHF. Now it's a tight situation. He does have a trap though, so should he just put it down? He did try right there. It was close, but not enough. Cool Cat, who we also saw take out, I believe, Mexican Booga in the previous run too. So he's one of the better players here today. Cool Cat's trying to make a stance for himself as well to stay in this top 10. Floppy in the cone.
Still farming. This is a complete shift from what we saw before from Pigglesworth. I loved it because we've said his issue is materials.
Right.
His issue is continue to engage throughout all the stages of the game. This time, farming up and getting ready for that end game. I think this is going to do well for him.
Mr. Blue now. Seems like there was a player up above in the roof. You see he's sneaking around right here. Can't take this skin very serious there. Looks so funny. Crouched and hunched over. Moving around here.
He's already getting rotten, too. Not ripe anymore.
This skin evolves with time.
Peely is a living being. Try not to make any noise. That's why he's crouching down. It actually does.
Ooh, ooh. It's action time right there. He's showing
No
you.
way.
It is time to get it in. he
He's
rolls
like
the tape.
a secret agent right now. Down. Where is he? Is there even anybody here? That's my question.
It's probably not. Maybe he's toying with us, dude. It's hard to tell at this point who to take serious, but Piggle's going to get blessed
Oh
right
my
there.
goodness.
What a huge shot.
Is that Piggles?
Yeah, Pigglesworth taken out right there. That is match.
That might be the end of, I mean, 4 eliminations. That's 8 points total.
A lot.
It's a lot, but is it enough? That was Matrix Mark who took him out too. Definitely not the person you want to end up fighting at all.
14th place before this had 8 points, so he had to be around there. That could be enough to put him to top 10, but it's really now up to how consistent these other players are, because in the best case scenario, the people at the top stay up there, right? And they don't push him out.
Yeah.
But if new players find their stride this game, like Floppy, right? That's going to shake up the board. That's how people get edged out towards the bottom.
I think a lot of different players now playing kind of correctly. Floppy Sock has been here at this base this entire time because he claimed it early.
You know what's crazy though? He's been building it upwards, but not outwards. So
No.
like one rocket and that thing is coming down. I think it's like 7 stories high.
I just saw it then. Easy get a pick off in the field or in the elim feed. That's a player who talked to me earlier. He said, keep an eye on me. I'm going to try to qualify. And he is in 10th place right before this game. He was in 10th place, so we'll have to see if he can keep that up.
Now amazing Mr. Blue, once again, sees a player up there. He's a bit cautious right now, maybe kind of prematurely falls into brakes there before he was even spotted. Floppy here in his big old base, and that's a huge shot, and that's a headshot. It's Wolf Slayer who goes down right there, connects all the way from downtown here. Such a good shot. I didn't get to see how many meters for a second there, but that was a long-range one for him. Over-peaking.
Over-peaking are also sometimes known as gargoyling in the competitive Fortnite scene, is where you kind of act like a statue. You don't move. People could mistake you as a statue. You take the headshot, and it works out. Ooh, the banana skin here working not in his favor, but the bush plays. The Fortnite community loves the bush plays.
I love how he tried it, though. He, like, crouched, maybe stand this way. Nope. Chose the wrong skin for this one. Sorry, dude. It's so long at the top.
And maybe somebody will think it's a banana tree.
And then the contrast, right? Yellow on green, dude. I don't know, man. But all right, he's got a great loadout, all things considered. Oh my gosh.
No,
out
no.
Traversing, okay? Showing that he can walk the walk here. Okay, I see you, buddy.
Hey, I think this is the farthest he's gotten so far in this entire first wave out of the 3 games.
300 mats, though.
300 mats, but hey, you never know. He can still do this. He did make his way all the way from Weeping Woods.
True.
Wonder if he dispatched his imaginary enemy.
Yeah, he might have been in a little fight with himself. We talk about it, man. You can spook yourself in this, especially in this kind of environment. You know, there's all kinds of factors going on around you. Oh, it looks like Floppy's finally decided that he wanted to branch out a little bit here, so he's trying to edge his way in just a little bit now. He's not near the safe zone, though, so wonder how much he is actually willing to give up here. This is a free opportunity to move it, but he's going to want to take the fight instead. Trying to see if he can bait the snipe in there to break the wall potentially.
I think it's time to move. I think it's time to go forward. I like the marking on exactly where people are on the minimap. That can be useful as you start to make your rotate and start to plan your rotate, that being how you move from zone to zone. Here it is. He has to make his way across this gorge. He's going to use the zip line. Very risky, but a lot of players occupied, so nobody's shooting him just yet.
I was going to say, great timing. Waiting for the fight to break out from up above here. He's going to get all the way and hits the nose scope. Says, hello. Little knock on the door right there to the base nearby, and now he's parked up right underneath. Clearly showing up in probably the best fashion possible.
Oh my goodness.
Best fashion possible.
Imagine. We are now in that 4th zone. This is going to be the half in, half out next. On that edge is a good spot here for Floppy Sock, and on high ground too. That zip line was actually crucial.
Yeah, to get away with that, dude. Keeps him all materialed up. It's really good. I like how he's weakening the wall now. See if he can claim a little bit more there. He's trying to build through that. Ooh, there's a trap right there. Is that going to be the temptation that lures him out of the box? We'll find out.
I like the claim of this, right? Sometimes if you take a wall from somebody's base and they're not even there, they're like on the other side of the base, as this player was in the 2x1. You can catch them by surprise later on if they back up into you, but all of a sudden it's a box fight. This player's on his wall, breaking everything.
Like
he's going to phase in
that.
too. It's time for Floppy to say, no, I'm out of here. Oh, but he drops down. He's got a purple pump. He's got to be careful. That's a one-shot possibility.
Look at his health. It already hit him, but look, great job to just go down right there. Great edit right there.
Underneath.
So he can't make the edit. This is textbook box fighting right here. Beautiful movement from Floppy Sock. This is the kind of, game sense and mechanical skill that he needs to put into play here. Can he connect the dots and stick around? Whoever that player he's fighting is also really good. Huge trap pickup right there, too. So I can make another one of those crazy plays.
This is a little bit risky in terms of the base, the materials he's investing here. He was already safe, but now he has to move. This base being useless.
There it goes. That's the enemy right there. Jumping around, taunting, saying, you know what? I'm going to escape first and get into zone here. Question is it going to be a peaceful rotate? He's kind of showing a little bit of aggression here. He's going back around into it. Now he's under the enemy builds here.
Something very important here is this player that went first is going to actually build him a pathway. Not necessarily build him, but show him that there's a way in towards zone that's not going to be getting harassed. Boxing out outside and making sure nobody's following him, possibly going for another one of those cheeky snipes. He's not quite in yet. This could be an issue if the players inside his zone decide to focus him back.
That's the same guy right there that he was following. I think he missed this opportunity to get a free pass now. It's going to cost him a lot of mass. He did lose the back wall, as you saw right there for a second, leaving him a bit exposed. He knows the player up to his north. It's time to get to zone here. We'll see. He does have a flopper, so, maybe he doesn't feel so pressured because of that factor right there. We know how floppers can influence the game pretty heavily right now. But he is dwindling away on material here, sitting on the backside of the zone balla.
Yeah, he's spent so much of his wood already. He's not in zone yet. Something that is definitely difficult for a lot of players when they're new to competitive Fortnite or trying to improve is that they box up too early. They don't quite make it to the zone. He's still looking for snipe opportunities. This could be huge. If he gets one, he's back up to a full stack of health.
Think about it. Look how close they are to top 10 right now. That's the first placement bracket, guys. You got to get all the way to top 10 here. Floppy knows there's someone on the outer edge of the zone here. That's why he's trying to see if he can pick someone away. Should he take someone out, that's going to be huge on him to get one step closer to placement, and of course that free point, which elims are worth so much more in this format here.
This is kind of the same thing we've been seeing from a lot of people now. 82 materials to make it all the way across and up this mountain. This mountain range is very difficult because it goes down, up, all around. And because of that, you have to spend so many materials to do it. He has nothing to do it. He has nothing to make his way over.
He's really at the mercy of the player below him now who has to cut across here. Great snipe is going to crack right there. 105 connects. And this is the best time, exactly the best time to cross if you ever going to do it.
No.
And no, he gets shot from below. That's going to be a huge 30 health loss there. He's going to pop this out in the open now. He knows the player back here. He is flirting with danger now, sticking around here. Misses the first pump. Is it going to be enough? And it is. He's going to take out Complex Kev there. Someone's going to land on him.
Good play,
He's still
boxing
alive.
him out. He's still up, but he's got to get up and over this house. 60 materials to go. I don't think you care about healing right now.
Oh, no
Especially in the zone.
way.
He's going to try to get this big pot with the flopper. He still has time, but no materials to
Oh, he
work
forgot.
with.
I think he forgot he had flops.
Oh, just gets in. He's got to take it right now. There's a player to his right. 83. And now.
Huge shot right there. If the zone takes that player out, he might still be in it here. Flirting with the line, though. It's 11th place.
Again.
Just not enough.
There's Guns on the side. Ooh, player drops in his box. It's Pure who goes down. He's still got plenty of mats to work with and a lot more dropped by Pure. So Guns is in a good spot, especially up on high ground. You get so many opportunities to look down and take the great position and kind of rotate more cheaply. He's going back over the mountain.
Yes, and great tracking from him as well. Now he's got the height. He's got players nearby. Here comes a little bit of danger, though. Someone tries to build up towards him. You see the sounds on right there. He's got to heal all the way. We jump over to Matrix Mark, gets taken out, or gets an Elam right there in the zone on Alex B, our two top runners. But now it's Fickle who's still in the running here, trying to see what he can do. Shots coming down from below. Look at just how chaotic it is right now. No Elams for Fickle here. He sees a player back there. He's trying to see if he can get the shot.
Oh, he gets tagged right back. A trade that you don't want, and then the finish too. It's Matrix Mark on the side of zone, just slaying out down on endgame or down on low ground with at least 2 eliminations. And in top 5 now, he's making a run for easily first place. I don't think anybody can catch him. Takes out another one. That's Dennis Sheezy who goes down.
Guns messing around with this low ground right here. That was his last material, his last build right there. He's only running pump AR, so he has nothing else to back him up. Great break right there, huge 49 shot. Can he follow it up here? This guy is almost down for the round.
Oh!
Great shots, good tracking. One more shot, and it's not enough. 4th place is gonna go down. Matrix eliminates him as well. He's got 8 Elams in high ground now, Balla. This is his game.
This is his game. If he wins this, he can get 18 points at least, possibly even get more. 2 eliminations for that player. Now he goes back to spec mode, so we can watch this out. Matrix Mark putting on a show. 1v1 now, high ground versus low ground. I don't think that player has any mats.
Oh my gosh.
And with the tac shotgun, he finishes it off with the Tifu Classic. An easy win for them. And there it is, the first win of the day, but he was in the lead the entire time. What a performance here in wave number 1. Matrix Mark. GG's.
We finally get a glimpse of the champ of the first wave right there. Dominant performance all the way through. Coming into this game, he already had a strong lead. He could have basically bombed the first 2 games and then had that game and still crushed this competition
What
right
was
now.
that, 29 points?
At 9 points?
19 points, sorry.
Yeah, plus the 10.
Oh, it's 18.
18 plus
from
the 10.
eliminations.
Yeah,
wow,
it's crazy.
28. Ridiculous. Here's the highlights from the game that we just saw. So many good moments. Picklesworth, who actually got taken out by Matrix Mark after a really, really good solid performance from them. There's that snipe. Of course, Mr. Blue. Who can forget about Mr. Blue?
Here's your last moments right here. A little pump action or shotgun action from up above. Gets the 3-peat in a row. Doesn't miss a single shot. Well played by Matrix Mark. Absolutely clean performance toward the end and dominant performance.
Yeah, game number 1. We didn't see much of him. We saw his name in the feed. I think he got top 5.
Yep.
Game number 2, I think he was in towards that end game as well, but he had ridiculous amount of eliminations. I think he had, I don't know, at the end of that game he had 28 points or higher, I think.
But the second game he had 28 points coming in and then
Ridiculous.
doubled it.
He just doubled it.
He got more points in the last game than the 2 first games because he got at least 29 from that. So crazy performance. I think it's no surprise. We're going to be touching base with him shortly, right? We'll get him up on stage. We'll be talking soon. What a fun round of games so far. And that's just the kind of
the beginning.
Yeah, we're just getting our toes wet, right, of what's going to happen over the weekend. So he's going to semifinals.
Definitely.
Right? The competition is only going to get harder by that point. There's the other people playing right now. So the finals are going to be shaping up for a fun kind of closeout for the $10,000 amateur open right here for
Yeah,
these guys.
they're going to have to play a lot different. I think we're going to see the games get harder and harder as time progresses, especially in semifinals. But that was a great opening to the Almost Pro tournament here. I can't wait for more. Of course, we are still waiting on exactly the standings, see who qualified through. We do have that, so let's take a look. Top 10 is the list of players here. Matrix Mark takes it with 60 points. He doubles the second place's score. That's ridiculous.
Not only that, respect to Duster Scar, who's still consistent in second and third right there. Pure Mexican Booga holds out just enough. Alex B, that victory was enough. And then Guns and Fickle, just from staying consistent towards the end there, we saw Guns really popping off. He made some endgame moves. That was enough to put him in the run.
Yeah, he was on high ground in that last game for such a long time. He got at least that top 5 threshold and then ended up falling, but that's enough. Hey, you just have, again, you don't have to necessarily have the biggest performance in these kind of early games.
Not today.
Not today.
You need a Sunday.
Sunday, you absolutely need to do that. I cannot wait how this all unfolds. That was a great glimpse at the first wave, I guess. There's 10 more of these, and they're going to be playing all weekend long until Sunday when the semifinals start.
PAX is just unfolding, guys. Welcome to the whole entire show here at the PAX Arena. If you're out there just kind of listening, tuned in, this is the $10,000 amateur tournament here. And actually, we're gonna get a word from our winners, per se, of this first half. So we're going to throw it up to Alex. Alex, what you got for us?
All right, so I'm here with our winner of the first round of the qualifiers, Matrix Mark. I don't think I have to tell you this. You did amazingly well, 60 points. My question is, who are you? Are you a sleeper agent for another government? Where is this expert level gameplay coming from?
I mean, I just practice daily with my duo, and then I feel like Brawlhalla's videos, his VOD reviews, actually helped me a lot during today, especially the impact frags, and I don't know, just put in the hours daily, and it's showing.
Practice, you got some Brawlhalla videos, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't help you at all. If anything, I'm making you worse with this interview. What was your plan going into this? You were giving me, actually up on stage a little bit, what your plan was coming into this. What were you thinking?
Pretty much I had like 28 points, I'm pretty sure, and going into the last game I wanted to get double second points place, so I just wanted the WK everybody, and that's what I did, and I kind of won, got the kills.
Yeah, he said, we were talking here before, he's like, I hope they got some of my eliminations on camera. It would have been hard not to. You got so many, it was hard to miss them. I mean, obviously, you didn't just slam dunk, you slam dunked on both the hoops. How do you feel going into those finals? Do you feel you have a good shot at the money?
Yeah, because hopefully the final games are going to be a lot more stacked, which is what I'm good at, so I'm pretty confident. I'm just excited for it.
I'm excited for you too. Anything, are you thinking about how you're going to spend that money? I mean, it's not about the money, it's about stunting on everybody else. What are you going to spend the money on?
Savings, college. That's what it's going to go towards. Just
college. You can buy shoes with that. Come on.
Maybe a new PC. Maybe
you can buy a stack of PCs. Well, guys, give a round of applause to Mark. He absolutely killed it. And then everybody else. We're going to be going to a quick break. We'll be right back with more Fortnite Almost Pro 10K qualifiers. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Almost Pro 10K tournament here in the PAX Arena. I'm Monster D-Face, and this is Brawlhalla TW right here, and we just finished up round 1 of what was some very interesting games and quite a crazy morning, to say the least. But I think things are ready to kick it off for round 2. We have a lot more action in front of us. Some more stars, honestly, to be showcased.
And if you're just joining us for the first time, guys, this is an open tournament that we're playing some Fortnite solos in, and anybody can just join up and register. And we've had a ton of interest. There's still people signing up. It's crazy out here. We saw wave number 1. It was exciting. Now we get to see wave number 2. Probably people who've seen exactly how this kind of plays out. They get to, do their own, try their own hand at qualifying.
I was gonna say, it's almost like the competitions when you're back at home, right? You get to kind of get a first glimpse, see, gauge the field a little bit, maybe use that and to your benefit to come out with a stronger game plan. That's kind of what's going to happen here as everyone's getting set up. We have another wave of players coming in right now.
Yeah, so we have 10 players up on the stage. You're seeing now, they're scattered up there. These are people who just, signed up to play. They're going to have fun competing. And then we also have 40 players down in what I'm calling the land pit, where there's a bunch of...
The land pit right over to our left shoulder here, where honestly, we've seen a mix of different types of players here. Let's go through the format really quickly so you guys understand the qualifying style. It's a little different than what we're normally used to. Brawlhalla, take us through that.
Yeah, so we only have 50 players in the lobby, like I said, so we kind of changed things up a little. We're trying to put a little bit more emphasis on the eliminations as there's less people in the lobby, and then also reducing that placement threshold so it's probably a little bit more in line as to what people are going to expect, since we only have 50 players in the lobby. So 10 points up for grabs in terms of placement, and then also each elimination is worth 2 points.
That's right, and here's a look at your prizing breakdown. Top 10, by the end, we'll still make some money, but the stakes here today are not the dollars. It's actually making it to semifinals, because we have a wave of rounds to go through until you make it all the way through to make it to that final stage, to then even fight for the prize that you're seeing up here on your screen.
Yeah, so $10,000 up for grabs over the weekend, up for grabs on the finals on Sunday, which is what these guys today are trying to qualify for. So top 10 out of this wave will be making it on and going into the semifinals on Sunday. Can't wait to see that. We've seen a bunch of people. He's got his camera up there too, making some content. Can't wait to get to know these guys. That's what we kind of did in the first wave. It's like, we got to know who the clowns are, who the goofy people are, who the real gamers are.
I mean, Amazing Blue was the dude, man. He was up there dancing on the front stage. We'll see if any kind of personalities bubble out here. We'll see who's really got what it takes. We got to give a shout out to Matrix Mark. Honestly, though, taking the round 1 qualifier by storm, doubling up the points from the guy who came in second.
Not easy to do. Not easy to do at all, because that guy in second was still very, very competitive up there. And Matrix just blew out the competition. We'll see, are there other stars that are sitting here that are getting ready on their computers? We'll get to know. We are hopping in game, as you can see on the screen. So if you're ready for game number 1, I know we are.
That's absolutely true. So here is the battle bus, guys. Join us here in the PAX Arena if you guys want to watch some Fortnite action. Game number 1 is just kicking off. Let's follow the story here in round 2. Who's going to push all the way through? Who's going to dig deep and find what it takes to make it to that top 10 cusp? We saw that the bottom threshold was about 16 to 18 points or so. We're talking you got to score 10 plus or so eliminations towards the tail end. And also, guys, check out and follow the U.S. Army Esports, where they'll be tomorrow, Saturday, another event here in the PAX Arena. You can check them out on Instagram, Twitter, and of course on twitch.tv. Now we're jumping back into the action here, though. Brawlhalla, we're seeing a little bit of a different kind of take on the land here. Last game we had a lot of kind of, salty springs action, and now we get to see craggy cliffs in some of the other corners for the first time today.
Yeah, this is a spot that probably people don't even know exists on the map of Fortnite, all the way down in the south. There's an island here with, kind of a lookout outpost here, a couple houses, and a lot of loot too, so he might have this all to himself. Officer Stealth. And I think so far I'm seeing arena points that are higher than anybody, or than wave number 1 on average on the people that we're kind of jumping back and forth to. But don't forget, 50 players in the lobby, not a single one of them I think has gone down. I haven't seen an elim in the feed just yet. So it's definitely different than the total of 100 players in the lobby. You get to experiment more and have way more room to work with in this early game.
Yeah, absolutely. Being that there's less players, there's no excuse for you getting some good gear and playing the kind of game that you want to play all the way through to the end here. So this is Danezu here we're tuned in with, and just kind of taking a look, like you said, down at those arena placement points. You got to get a feel, right, for kind of where these players are. This is the Amateur Open, where any of you guys can play and come through and sign up for. So if you're in the San Antonio area, if you're here in the PAX Arena and you want to sign up, you can absolutely play. There are tons of qualifiers going on, and maybe, you know, being broadcast is not your choice. Play in the offline one, the one that's not being streamed per se, and see if you can make it through to the $10,000 on Sunday.
Your back page user. I love the different spreads and perspective that we're getting here on the early game. This is a spot that was popularized by the actual World Cup champion Bugha in Chapter 2. This has been his landing spot. So back page user taking a page out of his book. Here's Kimmel Gaming. We saw him drop early off of, I think he was the first player we tuned in with, off as the bus. And he might be getting an early game fight. This player has no clue that he's here. It's a monkey. Oh, it's a full-on gun spray fight now.
And this is a scary fight for him to take. Being on the beach, he doesn't have any material. Notice now, he's only down to 30 mats right here. And there's a build behind him. Some wall just finished back there somewhere.
Yeah, he's definitely got to get out of here. I don't think this player knows exactly that he's backing up, breaking the line of sights, but now his cover is all gone. He's got to continue to make it forward. Oh, he thinks he's completely out of here. Nice tag. 20 materials to work with. This might still be very rough.
Wow.
But they're both just shooting at each other, and there it is.
Tiny Wolf Ninja gets taken out by Kimmel Gaming. And a well-executed snipe right there honestly set him up for success, ripping apart the shield. Notice he did not want that close range engagement. No shotgun on neither of those players. So quite interesting take for a fight. And you saw there was a player sneaking onto the build. So we're going to go back into Kimmel here. This is the player that we saw previous to this. There was someone back here.
And the fact that he's building out of metal means that, I mean, there isn't much wood that you can grab everywhere else, but still, that's a lot harder to farm up in this military base. It takes a lot longer, so you might not have a big base of materials. There's another snipe, almost connects right through the door, but I think he wants to get away from here because he only has 150 mats materials to his name.
That is right. He closed that door about as fast as he opened it right there. So off with the disengage here. Kimmel's off to a beautiful start. Elims are worth 2 points. Once again, if you're just tuning in here, so you kind of get an understanding. And wow, this shotgun might be a game changer. Maybe now he decides, hey, I'm loaded up. I can take this fight comfortable. Yeah, look at that.
Looks like that's exactly what he wants to do. He wants to continue to hunt, and I think that is a good idea given the fact that you saw how careful the player inside of this base was taking it. Means that he might not be as confident as our friend Kimmel.
And there it is. He saw the feet maybe to the right there. Maybe he didn't. And there it is. He jumped inside the boat. He's going to skate off onto the water here as he floats away downriver now. See that first shot accuracy? Is trying to see if he can ping him. It's not going to be enough.
Looked like he hit a jump there, got some air. Back over to Danezu, who dropped over that holly hedges. We saw him loot a little bit early on. Still looks quiet in this neighborhood.
He's holding the minis and the big pot. Must be a slurp truck nearby, potentially. He's looking to kind of conserve that for later. Here's Thurman sitting on a very strong, decent loadout. Not a lot of shield here. He's clearly shielded up from eating the shrooms that are nearby. You can actually scavenge some loot from the floor if you can find it. Some blue shrooms that'll heal you up a little bit.
36 players now. Already 14 people going down. Not exactly the performance you want in your first game. Don't forget we are playing 3 games total in this wave. Went pretty quickly, I'd say. And if I'm a lot of these guys, especially on land for the first time, as we see Coop pick up one in the feed, I don't want to go down early because guess what I have to do? I have to sit there at my computer, twiddling my thumbs, not doing anything for the next 20 minutes.
That is one of the downsides of getting eliminated early, outside of the morale that you kind of, leave in the lobby when you get taken out per se. But here's Officer Self, tucked down with him early and Craggy around that area. He's got a beautiful loadout here, probably just done from fishing and whatnot. He's big chilling. I love the rotation here with so many flops, right? And the harpoon. He's just trying to see what he can find in the outer edges.
Yeah, this is great. Something that I'm Speedy Gonzalez has talked about a lot is these coastal rotates are very valuable. I'm surprised he, opts not to take that blue RPG.
Could have been huge, but that means he would have to have dropped his harpoon here, which looks like he wants to make sure he sticks around for to see if he can catch some fishing spots here. There's one right here to his right, and a campfire.
Exactly.
So this is honestly, it's a mapped out rotation right now. Look at his arena points. So he's definitely someone who's familiar.
That was strange. He opted to take the flopper instead of using the campfire. You could actually stoke that and get right back up to max HP really quickly.
That's what I thought.
They continue looting up these chests on the outskirts. So many different opportunities here. It's now back over towards Weeping Woods. Get away from that interesting rotate. Looks like he did find at least somebody who got sniped or something. Maybe he doesn't have the elimination. Oh, there's a player behind him. He's going to go right on the offensive against.
So you can see the peeking and the looking around there. Interesting edit right there to edit the floor first through the build. Now he's just behind the player. One shot right there is going to rip apart the shields. Is it enough?
Oh
Big 99, my gosh. W key all the way. Jared Merman gets taken out right there. He just was not ready for the cowboy here, who pushes on through him real quick.
That was a full-on hold the W key forward.
Oh, okay. Pump him up, pump him up. And now all this gear is his to take.
With the one elim, that's perfect. Here's Stealth still on the outside. Now he's already down to 2 floppers, so kind of taken away from the strengths of that entire rotation.
It's crazy because think about it, he could have had 3 floppers, right? That's a big difference because coming out, he's going to have to pop another.
You kind of see like the differences between people maybe who are a little bit more planned out with that rotation or who have a little bit more experience. Something that actually at the DreamHack tournament not too long ago was Left Eye from RBK was doing the strategy to go out on the side and really stay in zone for a long time and give him the opportunity to loot up. Now on Thurman, it's like he had to rotate slightly in on towards that bridge south of Pleasant Park. In a little bit of an engagement, but it looks like a stalemate. They don't really want to fight each other. They want to stay at range.
Yeah, you heard that rocket launcher. He's like, you know what? I'll take another battle. He's going to go and back on out of there. Thurman's going to hit this rotation right now around the left side. Great usage, by the way, of just kind of breaking line of sight, to keep himself safe, tucked behind that cliff right there. Now with Izzy Boy, he's got quite the rotation to make. You can see that big white line. He's got to cut all the way back up towards Pleasant Park, the northeast or northwest side of the zone here. Someone behind him. Great pre-fire right there for the ramp peak. Doesn't connect.
Still exposed. Looks like that player not really opting to take shots at him. He's going to continue forward. Something that you definitely need to do is sometimes let people go, let people get towards zone, because otherwise you could put yourself in a rough spot. If they decide to turn and fight, they could hold you, and you unfortunately lose the positioning advantage that you might have gained if you went first.
I love how cautious Cowboy was right there, looking at the roof of each building structure inside of there, just in case there's this cheeky little trap, but it's not going to find any right there, but good awareness nonetheless. Kimmel Game is going to get shot in the back now. Turning back here. Wow. Hyper aggressive. That is some very aggro push right here. And he's going to waste a lot of material. Great RPG. Side RPG is going to get blocked though, Balla. And this is his fight to take. He actually takes the wall as well. It's his ramp. Quick edit right there. He is in this to win it. Thurman's gone just like that.
And Kimmel appears to have some fans in the crowd. Everybody cheering after both of his eliminations. Well done from him. He's getting sniped from the side. He has max materials. He's going to continue W King. He wants these eliminations.
All right, check this man out on Facebook, all right? FB Kimmel Gaming. He's here to bring the heat. These are the kind of players we love to find and discover in the community. The Fortnite community is so huge. Got to show love where you can. Let's see what he got. See what he's going to do here. This player's based up in some metal right now.
Ooh, the
crazy peek.
Well
oh my
played.
Gosh.
Kind of baited him into that. Said, hey, I'm quiet. I'm not going to fight back. And then as soon as he peeks, he goes for it. Danezu did pick up an elimination just before we switched on to him. We'll see the aftermath of that.
I say even dodged the trap right there if you've noticed. That was an enemy trap. So Kimmel's got a rocket launcher right now. That was a huge cost of material there. Notice he is about 200 shy now. Yep, gonna go ahead and double back here to see what he can scoop up from the remainder of the body. So a lot of refresher right here, and he's back in the game like he never left here. Completely stacked out, and like the patience here, he says, maybe this fight is not the one I want to take, just based off the positioning of that opponent.
Well done, too, because another player comes up from behind. There's more grenades coming in. See if this player opts to fight him. It looked like he did want to. 23 players now alive. This is definitely a much more aggressive lobby, but also probably, from what I'm seeing so far, at least the perspectives that we have, maybe a little bit more skilled than wave number 1.
Absolutely. I'm definitely noticing that as well. As Danezu's now in a fight right here, he's going to have to turtle up. good uses of swap to the hard mats here as he's out of wood now. He's trying to see if he's going to make that aggressive edit in return, but being that he kind of choked it right there, it's time to just pause the brakes here.
It's going to be interesting because this west side of the map probably not contested or not congested as much, but they still got a ways to go. Third zone is going to reveal itself, and yeah, straight white line through Pleasant Park. Good thing is, though, again, there's probably not that many players aside from those two. Now, on to Backpage User. Tuned in with him earlier. He seems to pick up an elimination. He's in a fight, too, on top of this bridge.
He's got a great loadout here, pretty decent, all things considering. Couple rocket launches really tends to turn the favor. Oh my gosh, if he was just a little bit faster with getting to the RPG, he would have put it on through the build right there. That's going to be a nice little 33 shot, though. You know, anything to get the advantage here. We'll see if he can do the pump RPG follow-up. Let's see here. Cuts it right through the side. It was not angled good enough, though, so notice he didn't quite connect there, but anything to catch the lead here.
That's a trick that people have been using, a lot of the top players. As he gets more tags as the players decide to leave, but a lot of the top players using that RPG to break the structure and then shoot the shotgun before the player can get a build off. It's very, very effective. Not working out quite yet for Backpage User, but he's still trying to hold. I think maybe a mistake to hold this player given the distance they need to still go in 15 seconds until that zone starts to move.
Man, just to harp on that a little bit, he's there and he didn't really get the rotation going. But regardless of what Izzy Boy's right here, little fight right now. He's trying to see if he can take that high ground. Did mess up an edit right there, so it's gonna force him to stop again. You can tell he's pretty good right now. He's holding composure. He's gonna lose the ramp though. Good break right there. He's trying to throw the trap in. It just wasn't enough. Breaks the wall too, replaces it. Almost gets out of there, but it just was not enough. He goes down. And Backpage still, again, like we said, could have rotated sooner, but now he's forced with the zone on his back a little bit and a current against him. It's going to be kind of tough for him. Yeah, it's like Coop might have tabbed out for a second there.
All good, though. Backpage still thinks there's a guy in zone, but he must have already gotten out underneath the bridge. It's going to make this rotate pretty easily, which is him just moving forward with nobody in sight. There is a team, or there was two players fighting against each other just southeast of him, so he has to be careful of that. Here's Cowboy as well. He has the opportunity to possibly hold.
Right now, loadout looking really nice. Upgraded shotgun here, floppers, some minis. Just kind of hopping around, you can see.
This is Illusions that we saw pick up an elimination earlier. Actually, just before this, basically. He's going to get kicked out with the 1 minute spec limit, so we are going to hop on to a different perspective. Here we are, Stealth. He's still in the game. This is the guy who did that edge, that coastal rotation. He's up here. He's still got 2 floppers, and he's full health. So plenty of opportunities here for him. Here's that 4th zone. We're approaching towards the end stages of this game.
You gotta love it. He's playing for endgame. You can clearly see that just based off of how much material he has. Been very conservative thus far. He's got his, perfect rotation sort of mapped out. So he came prepared. You can see he's did his homework. This is someone we're gonna definitely want to look out for. Now trying to get a little free rotation going on here, squeezing his way through the valley now, shooting at a player who's trying to take some high ground. Maybe that was the spot that he wanted to claim for himself here, so this is why he's opting to take this battle.
It might work. He's not getting shot right back yet, but that player is going to expend a lot of materials to actually get up on this hill. This would have been a great spot, given that it's the highest point inside of this 4th zone. That means if it goes to half and half out here, which it will, if this gets it, then all of a sudden he has a great opportunity to stay on high ground, which we've seen has been so, so important.
Definitely, and the difference in this lobby and the one before is that the players are dwindling off the bat here. We know that when you get to go second, you kind of get a little bit of information, you get a feel for the land, so it looks like everyone in this server right now is very comfortable with fighting. You can see that it's going downhill really quickly for a lot of players. Top 10 is where they earn their first, stab at placement here. Good shots coming in from Stealth. Not going to find anything, though.
Not quite yet. This Cowboy that he's shooting at, actually, from the base of that hill. Cowboy running out of hard materials very fast. The hard materials being brick and metal. That's been very, very important in Chapter 2 to conserve and make sure that you are spending those in the opportune moments and actually have them for your end game. Because if you are in wood, that's the easiest and lowest HP material. It breaks so fast. And that's a sign for people to possibly get some nice damage on you or possibly even eliminations. There's the last of his metal.
Man, you got to think that he's wasting a little too much for the situation right here. Just you know, building out a 3x wide here of all 1x1s with cones on top. So that's a lot of material expended just to kind of have a little spot at the back of the zone when the next zone's going to reveal itself in just a few seconds. The metal right there saving him, though. Remember, rockets need 2 shots to pierce through a metal build. So now that he doesn't have any more, it's going to be that much closer for him moving forwards here. This is just a little cat and mouse situation here. He's stuck between 3 players, Ball. This is a guy above him, the man in front of him with the rocket.
Yeah.
And then
the fate of this guy right now is literally on this 5th zone. If it goes across, he's going to have a rough time. Yes, it does. Max distance zone for him is what we call this when he has to go across the entire way. So unfortunate. I think that might be the end unless he has a creative way to rotate around here.
Looks like he is attempting to make it here. He's going to sit underneath this enemy build. This is so risky right now.
If he waits too long, though, this guy above him is literally going to be rotating with him, and they're going to be on a battle on Storm's edge.
And all will happen at that point is someone else just look in and fire at him. The great shot right there is going to take all the shield off of that player. Cowboy showing that he's got teeth to bite back with. And he uses that opportunity to rotate now.
But it's also in the wrong direction. He's not taking a straight path, which is definitely, you know, he hasn't really made any progress towards that zone yet. So unfortunate. Coop inside the zone, Danezu inside the zone. These are players that we saw throughout the game so far.
And it's crazy, like rotating is a skill. Reading and understanding the map is a skill in Fortnite. Something that players will have to master if they want to make it to the final stage this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the PAX Arena. This is the almost pro $10,000 tournament right here. You guys are watching right now. Backpage user's going to get taken out on the backside of the zone right there. Now 13 players remaining. Rogue looking to see if he can find a player back there.
No mats. He's out of materials on the backside of zone 2. This is going to spell disaster. Ooh. Nice crack there with the epic pump shotgun. Still has some room to work with, but he's got to pick up one of these. Otherwise, he is down now. Ooh, he didn't even get the siphon. Wax, he actually picked him up. That was Cowboy. And now we're down to top 11 stealth in zone. A couple RPGs going off. We're not at that point threshold yet. The top 10 has not clicked over. Usually clicks over, at least in the first wave, in this 6th zone that's about to reveal itself. Another very, very deterministic. It's going to be Stealth who grabs it right on his backside.
There it is. Everyone in the lobby was just awarded their first set of placement points. That's a huge victory for them in a small way here because consistency is going to be the difference maker to make it through to Sunday for the next semifinals.
He's looking Stealth.
Yeah, he's just kind of cranking up. I mean, he's got zone. This is the time to do it, right?
Yeah, it's a good opportunity. There's nobody who really has claimed anything, and if they have to build a ways over the zone.
Get a load of this. Danezu's trying to
wrong way.
Find mats. That's all he's trying to do. Oh gosh. Yeah, playing with the zone there that cost him 20.
150 on him. I like the side that he chose to go for, but still not being all the way forward means that everybody else is going to look back and get the opportunity to take shots at him. I don't think you want to go for anything right now. Best to try to heal. Ooh, through the wall, the trap!
Oh my gosh.
Almost got him.
Oh my gosh, this guy's dodging every single one of them, and now he runs out of mats and gets taken out.
Stealth from the front.
Finds another elim right there on Danezu with a 53-meter rifle shot, so he's based off in the distance. Here's his perspective of what it looks like to lay these shots down and lead the zone right now in the rotation here.
This is exactly what you want to do. Stay ahead, try to get
forward.
He's out of ammo, so he's actually going to go approach these guys. He wants to stay up on towards the hill, and all of a sudden we're in top 6. Stealth right on top. Everybody's fighting on the edge of zone right now. I don't think there's a single person forward.
That was a great little cutoff right there as well. He gets in front of his opponent. This legendary tactical shotgun is putting in work now. Low ground, no shield, washed up. Gets washed up on the beach here. And Stealth is still in the running now. Quick replenish right there. Still no medium bullets, Baller.
The next zone is going to have to go up this hill, though, so he has to use his remaining mats to make sure he can get up. And he is going to be able to do that. Well done from him. Player in this box. Does he take the wall? No. All of a sudden, it's a full-on zone fight, and he's got to get it. No, that's going to be in. I think that's the last player. Yes, Johnny Price up on high ground. He's got 4 eliminations, and this player's stuck in the box. Still has a bandage bazooka, but I don't think he can get up.
No way.
This is a box fight. We don't want to be on this for sure.
Wrong perspective, unfortunately. We just tuned in with the wrong POV here.
Also, playground. Not sure exactly, but I'm pretty sure that player up on height is definitely going to be winning that game. And I'm pretty sure it's over too, but you never know. The Bandage Bazooka could have, come out on top. We'll see how this ends up playing out. We'll obviously get an update on the standings. But game number 1 is over. See exactly who is happy, who is sad. That's what basically we're going to be able to read from their perspectives. Looks like we do see the Victory Royale there in the center on the right side of the screen. He's talking to the admin right now, and he does clap. I think that is going to be Johnny, the guy we saw at the last moments.
And just like that, Johnny does walk away with it. It seems like we'll get the full confirmation in just a bit here. You saw him at the top of the mountain, did his clap right there. A little bit of taunt as he was putting that SMG pressure down there. And getting some love from friends and family here. Gotta love it.
And I think he had, 6 eliminations maybe off of that. Would have loved to see the end of that, but unfortunately, it's all good. He still gets the Victory Royale. And definitely some points to boot, probably around 20. And
I think he had 5 elims. That's 10 points right there with the victory. He's got at least 20 points coming in. Here's a look at our highlights, guys, from start with Kimmel. We saw Kimmel really get aggressive here and get some interesting shots.
That was awesome. Now, of course, the end game moments, everybody on the backside of the zone, probably the formula for success is just getting ahead, just getting all the way towards the fronts. We saw a couple of people like Stealth really taking advantage of that, but then losing track and losing sight of the main goal, which is to stay way ahead. He ended up dropping down off that hill and couldn't come back up.
I was going to say, I was so excited when he ran out of AR. He was like, W key, got in that fight. Because what else are you going to do, right? He really went for it.
He still had materials. He still could have played.
That's
he still
true.
could have
That
got
is
over towards the placement. I think he ended up in 6th, so not exactly.
No, he got
was
third.
Yeah,
He
third.
pulled it off.
Because that guy was in the box at the last moment, the player who ended up taking him. But still, who knows what? I mean, plenty of things could change. Obviously, we don't know who has the most eliminations. We're going to be tallying that up and bring that to you as soon as we have it. Wave number 2, Monster, so far, it's better than wave number 1, I have to say.
Clearly has been a step up in the competition here. Things are really, getting cooking here in round 2 right now. You can see a nice little aerial shot of a lot of our competitors today who are trying to play right now. A lot of the controller gamers listed down at the bottom there. Kind of got them all lined up. Most of the PC players just on the row above them.
Yeah. Come on down, guys. Play. Open to everybody. If you're almost pro or even amateur, I don't mind at all. Look at all the people trying to sign up and register for all the events this weekend. So much happening over at the PAX Arena. Come join us.
Absolutely. We definitely encourage anyone here to sign up and get down in the Almost Pro tournament. It's been a fun series of games so far. That's just the first of 3 that you guys will be watching here from the round 2 series, I guess. There's a threshold to make. You want to hit top 10 to pull through to the semifinals, then hit the finals to, get a stab at the $10,000. Where top 10 and that as well will make some money.
So the top 10 threshold last time when we went through wave number 1 was about 16 to 20 points, right?
Somewhere around there.
Somewhere around that. So that's what we're going to be looking at. Obviously, Johnny, I believe, was the player who won that first game, is going to be above that with his 5 eliminations and the Victory Royale. So he's probably already, qualified through. But we want to see, can anybody top Matrix Mark throughout these entire qualifying stages? Because that's the person right now that I'm looking at. When we start up on Sunday, then I'm going to say, okay, this guy, I got my money on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Matrix Mark making a name for himself just in the starting here. Probably putting some fear in some other players, someone to look out for. Maybe you want to do their homework. He did tweet out. I mean, he's proud and loud on socials,
Yep.
You know what I mean? Definitely representing for his team there. So we'll see how things kind of cook for him. So far, we got some new faces coming up now. We got John and look out for. We have Officer Self. Happy we got to catch those perspectives.
Kimmel. I think a crowd favorite. I think there's definitely a couple of his friends out in the crowd cheering for him every time he gets an elimination, but maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, you got kind of crazy in Pleasant Park there, but I mean, his aggression was rewarded at first. We didn't quite see where it took him towards the later ladder there, but here's the standings, guys. Let's take a look here. Johnny Horizon TV taking away right now, really off to the races there. Union Adderall in second, Slight in third, and no one else is safe, though. It doesn't matter.
This is crazy because you clearly see the difference between the kind of aggressive W key elimination style and the placement style. Nobody is doing both besides Johnny. That's why he's all the way up at the top. But you see Illusion, for example, 8 points. He was W keying. 4 eliminations. That's what he ended up with. He didn't even get the placement thresholds at all. Same thing with Kimmel. That's only 2 eliminations. So you gotta keep that in mind as you start to play this format, as you start to understand how does it work out. I think you definitely have to go with what Johnny Price is doing, a balance.
One of the things about it is you see elims are worth double. Suddenly it changes your mentality, right? Maybe you're not sticking true to your game plan. Think about it. Endgame is always going to reward elims, right? If you just stay textbook to the way Fortnite is played out. So it is a balancing act. It is a balancing
especially
act.
with the way that the arena, the competitive mode works. You get ahead of the zone. If you get ahead of the zone, everybody else is still running at you. You get easy tags because they're not really focused on you. They're actually focused on all the people on the side of the zone who are just jumping up and 50-50, which, you know, we've seen quite a lot of today.
I mean, we saw Officer Stealthy ran out of ammo and said, you know what, I'm getting in there, man. He's going for the 50-50s all the way through to the bone there. But this is the nature of opens, right? Anything can happen. Nerves are there. That's still the first game. We haven't even talked about whether or not, you know, they're just kicking off their jitters, right? They don't really have many more opportunities, so consistency is going to be the name of the game here. For anyone you saw in the top 10 there, it's a lot closer in the runnings this second round than it was in the first one. You can see the points just much closer at the upper half there. 9 to about 4 was your 11th place and up to second. So Johnny's well in the lead. Everyone else is basically playing catch-up. This is Johnny's world right now if he can continue to hold it out for the next 2.
It might be, you know, so close just because Johnny took all the points in that lobby. You never really quite get the full picture.
I was going to say, it is something to factor in too, right, when someone dominates so hard.
It's either Johnny taking all the points or the points just being really, really spread out amongst all the different players.
It's definitely what it's looking like so far here. So you guys get a lay of the land, guys. We're in the PAX Arena right now. Obviously live across multiple platforms. So for those of you guys listening and tuning in, I'm Monster D-Face. We're joined here with Brawlhalla TW. We're getting down in the PAX Arena all weekend long, honestly. We got, you know, tournaments going on, popping off all weekend. We'll be casting everything Fortnite related this weekend, so we'll be here tomorrow for the U.S. Army event. We got Sunday the Life Run.
Yep, so many awesome events. Also, not just Fortnite. Of course, there's also some different game events going on. I believe we have Brawlhalla later on, or Brawl Stars, and it's going to be a blast. It's literally going to be so much fun here at the PAX Arena. So stay with us. Obviously, some things might not be the flavor, but hey, we're going to have a blast no matter what. Right now, the focus is on these guys. These guys are almost pro. This open tournament.
See who can take home that money on Sunday, get a nice little PC upgrade. We already know it's going to be happening like that. And don't forget, guys, follow the U.S. Army Esports to support the community, the gaming community here. You can see down there, down on Instagram, Twitter, Twitch. Check out the U.S. Army Esports. Tomorrow they'll be here. We'll have veterans playing.
Yep.
There's going to be like a little bounty on their head, right? It's going to be a lot of fun this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think there's two Army vets playing in it, and you can have a chance to play against them and, you know, have a good, fun old time. They have a booth here as well, right across from us. So can't wait for that. That's going to be tomorrow morning, so make sure you tune back in. We do have to, of course, continue to wait for these guys to get in. We are going to go on a quick break, so when we come back, we'll get into game number 2 here at the Almost Open. Stay with us. They patched the game? Huh? Check your phone. Check your phone. See if there's a patch. Go to. I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
right, we are back with the amateur 10K Fortnite solo tournament here in the PAX Arena. I'm Monster D-Face, joined with Brawlhalla TW, and we've seen a lot of games so far. We've had, you know, a crazy, long-winded day, but we're back for some more Fortnite action. Things are going to be kicking off shortly.
Yeah, things are going to be kicking off. Of course, we did take a little bit of an extended break because we had to update the game. Of course, that means we're a little bit shorter on time, so we've got one more game left out of this heat instead of the normal 3. So we're dropping down to 2. Last game now on the line for these guys, and we'll see what, you know, where things shake up. We saw the game number 1, how the standings played from there. How is it going to affect people? We'll see.
And it's crazy because so far this second round was definitely the best competition-wise that we've at least had to have aired, you know, throughout the course of the day. Guys, if you're here in the PAX Arena, you're joining us at PAX, or maybe you're in the vicinity, you can totally sign up. This is an open tournament for everyone to, you know, kind of come in and join up with. Now, if you want to be streamed, you'll be here. But there's other ones going on. Everything's kind of in overlap. So whether or not you're in this seat or the other, we're trying to chisel it all down and get to Sunday where these guys will be going for semifinals and then making it through to the finals. So there's a lot of brackets here to, like I like to say, cut out the fat of the competition and get to that lean portion for the finals.
Yep, and you saw all the players suddenly get up and be like, oh, cool, we're getting focused now. So they might be in the game. Of course, we, as Monster alluded to, there are quite a number of days, or quite a number of competitions you could play through. There's going to be 10 waves total. We've already seen 1. We're seeing number 2 right now, kind of getting us a little bit of a peek at, you know, what the player pool is like, what's going to happen until Sunday. We are into game, though. This is going to be the last game of the day for these guys in this heat. Of course, more heats going on. Don't forget, guys, to follow the U.S. Army Esports on both their, or all 3, their Twitter, their Instagram, and their Twitch. They're going to be here tomorrow. We're going to be doing an event with them where you get to play with some veterans, have a good time, win some good prizes. It's going to be a blast.
And a little bounty on their heads as well, but we're going back in here, guys. We're looking at Coop. We know Johnny's in the lead, just to give you guys a little refresh for anyone just tuning in. From 9th to 10th place, it was a 9 points to 6 points, so a 3-point difference for everyone coming out of game 1, besides Johnny's 20-point dominant lead. That's how close the running is here. That's how close coming out in the upper, you know, 10 places is right now for the competition. This is do or die right here. It's the thick of the thick right now.
And on to Dainzu, who was in that top 10 range or just slightly outside of it. He played pretty decently, but ended up falling to what we've seen people fall to a lot, which is those edge zone rotates. Still has Holly Hedges uncontested, which means that nobody else is at his drop spot. He's able to loot as much as he can and as much as he wants.
And that's the difference in the lobby being a little bit lighter per se. You have a lot more space to work around. This is almost like a glorified zone war. You get to really gear up, get obviously comfortable with your loadout, and then play for endgame, right? Make it all the way through, and if you do make it that far, it should be, you know, kind of set up for victory here. So we'll see who can stay consistent so far and whose day it will be to make it through the semifinals.
Coop had a decent performance in game number 1. I'm not sure if he made it all the way in towards the top 10 placement threshold, which is what we're playing at. But, of course, he was up there for a long time and definitely picked up at least 1 elimination. That's a decent drop so far. Not looking at explicit. He's at Craggy Cliffs, but looks like by himself too. So again, this lighter lobby making it easier for people to kind of find themselves in good positions loot-wise.
Doesn't mean it's easy to make it to endgame though, because that first game, dude, the lobby really lightened up, but looks like we got a little bit of engagement here. Thigh-Mite's gonna get hit with a big pump, doesn't connect with any of the follow-ups here. He is gonna respond though with enough to rip the shield off that pressure or prescribed chaos, but that's all it's gonna be. So Coop now, it's a headshot here. That's a beautiful opener now. Tries to sneak in that RPG. Remember, basically rockets can damage through ramps now, the way things were kind of changed a little bit in the previous update. Some explodes can sneak through. You have to be careful with what structures you're behind right now.
Well, Coop showing off a little bit of quick edits. He's trying to chase this down. He knows that this player's low. Does get an eye on him.
It's a good read.
Is he going to change floors or change levels? That player dropping down inside the house is going to give himself a lot more time. And Coop really not opening anything up yet. Kind of taking his time.
Oh. A little bit of banter right there. Everyone knows that crow laugh when you hear it in game.
Terrifying.
Very loud. You can, if you didn't know, you can hear your opponent emote around you. So whoever's inside the house knows very well there's someone outside who's laughing at them. Kimmel Gaming, aggressive player, clearly skilled, came what, only 4 points in the previous games.
Yep. 2 eliminations.
Did show up very shy of placement. The question is, can he get a big game? Can he make end game? This last opportunity here. So Izzy Boy's going to get cracked right there, down to 19 health now.
This is Coop against him, I believe, right out inside this orchard. He must have exited the house. Izzy stuck inside this box. He's trying to continue to hold his wall. Finally does get out. Nice job. Now onto hard mats, but he's starting to run out.
It's true. Oh boy, little low ground peak right there. I'm waiting for the lap here. He'll be loading it up in just a second, guys. Hold up. It looks like he's gonna not emote it out this time around. Oh, in the box. Okay, he did it safely. A little clown emote for the boys. All right. And then have a seat. There you have it.
Dang. All I know is this guy right now, quite aggressive in terms of his emotes. Maybe he's the clown. L.
Oh,
he drops a little L.
Oh, the big L.
No.
Jeez.
Well, Coop clearly confident in himself.
All right, you can tell
Clearly wants to rub the salt in the wounds of.
he's done this before, huh? He's done this before.
His emote wheel is completely decked out with emotes that'll definitely make you feel bad if you end up getting eliminated by him. All right, buddy.
Yeah, you keep doing that. We'll see what happens.
You might want to start farming.
All right, now with Explicit here, who's still on Craggy. No Elans just yet, so definitely still has this entire place himself. Rocking the controller sticks right there. See the triangle, the circle. Let's see now. Let's move it around right here, getting a feel for it. He has zone. There's no reason to rush out or do anything out of the ordinary when you have this much space. Honestly, the key priority at that point is get that brick up, get that metal up, get ready for end game.
Start going towards center zone, start getting to a spot that is more likely to get zone so you don't have to move too much. And in the swing of things, moving makes it so that players see you, makes it so that players might decide to push you. And expending your valuable resources could be tough.
A lot of players so far we've seen using those visual sound effects on.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. That's not something that you normally see out of a lot of players. Competitive players especially, because it kind of like it's you get the visual, but you also lose a lot of fidelity in terms of the sound, like where is it coming from and stuff like that. And it all kind of sounds like it's coming from the same level.
Yep, absolutely. There is a difference in the type of tone that you get. But it looks like Coop found another elimination, so he wants to make sure everyone in the area knows that they're clowns and he's laughing and he can guitar walk. That's what's happening here.
All right, win the game.
Spicy boy.
I did see Johnny pick up 2 eliminations in the feed so far in this game, so extending himself, at least canceling out any other eliminations that players got. Now Backpage user, we saw him be fairly aggressive in game number 1.
This is a kind of an interesting fight. The zone is definitely against him here, so he's got a lot to worry about. Oh, getting picked right there without having a big pot follow-up is unfortunate. I think it was just 1 bullet that was a headshot there. Hits him down to 43 shield right now.
This is pretty rough. One player wants to hold him in. He's going to have to try to do his best to either end this fast or maybe hold him himself in zone. There, finally, it looks like that player opts to disengage, but no, continues to ramp up. Luckily for Backpage, he does have 2 that gets to play with.
And also think about it, Backpage was in the zone first, so he is going to have to, if anything, heal before the other player will have to. And I think that's Johnny, right? We already saw the astronaut orange glow fit before he won the previous game, so this is a scary, competitor to be battling right now. And Backpage is playing it very safe right here, just waiting it out, trying to see if he can, maybe out heal him until things kind of cool off a little bit. It looks like
look at that zone for Backpage. He has to go even farther outside of first.
It's one of those things, man, especially if he doesn't find some.
Look at it, retail row. Look how far he's going to have to go, and the second zone starts to move if he doesn't make his way out. Here's Stealth, who had his coastal rotates going in the first game. It looks like he's going to have a quick elimination. Nice stairs.
Great stairs.
Amazing stairs to place it on top of himself. This player still wants some, though.
He whipped a couple shots, but I mean, you can see that he knows what he's doing here, trying to hold that wall. Now jumps out, aggressive peek right there, and almost wins the exchange. 283s back to back, great shots, and Johnny Price gets blessed by Coop. So Hold up, that wasn't Johnny in retail.
That was not Johnny
It was
in retail.
not Johnny.
Coop is going to take him out. He's going to take out the first place player. So all of a sudden, that Johnny, who did so well in game number 1, is going to get laughed out and laughed out of the lobby.
Dude, think about this. Is that a viable strategy? Put on the skin of the winner who's dominating and then have other people think you're him?
I don't know.
Right, dude, imagine.
You have to imagine that not all the players know exactly what skin the winner was wearing.
Never know, man. Never know.
Backpage actually made it out. This is the guy who was in retail.
Yeah,
He made his way out north and then used the zip lines and found extra loot to boot.
He's just skating all the way across here now. Sees a player down below who's going to jump off nice and early here.
If you don't know, the zip lines actually cause you to have an effect where you don't take any damage when you fall. So you can just jump straight off of them and not worry at all.
Look at this right here. Sneaky Dainzu on height right now. No health, no heals. A very precarious situation now. He's forced to fight here, and yeah, just not enough protection in front of him. He's going to get picked off right there. And he is out of the lobby. Unfortunately, it does say anonymous there, so we're not able to give credit to who was taking him out. It's okay. Explicit. Now he's going to find himself in zone, and looks like this is going to be his new home here.
Kind of an interesting spot to choose, given that second zone's still so much farther in terms of the optimal center. But hey, sometimes it's fine to stay on edge because other people are going to go all the way in towards the zone. Speaking of zone, Cowboy in a little bit of a storm fight. He's got to take this guy out and quick because Ziln is moving and no heals for him.
The big play there would have been to break the ramp, but now he's got the height somehow. He is going to get chipped, and that's going to eat into the white health just a little bit. 130 though. Evens the odds and follows up on Jose. Hello, Cowboy, riding that one perfectly. And that's the power of the pump, especially at upgraded levels.
But does he have the time to go zone? I don't know. He's definitely going to take some damage, and there's a player in front of him still. So all of a sudden,
I mean, you might have to take that fight, to be fair.
If you have to take the fight, you might have to, but I don't know. Maybe use the RPG to actually break this fishing hole and grab. Yes, he is going to do that. Is there white heals? No, he actually only got a rusty can out of that. If you did not know, you can use splodes, any explosions, to break these fishing holes and grab possibly a fish out of it. Usually just at least, one or two of the lower tier fish. Nothing again, so rough for him.
This is so unfortunate so far, but we'll see if third time is the charm here, as he is almost dependent on it. And no, he just says, you know what? He doesn't want to strike the odds of slowing down at that point.
I think he's going to have to.
There's another one in front of him. Maybe he just missed it. Could be, obviously what settings he's on. And no, he doesn't. Okay. Well, the small fry that do come out of there can be the difference. They're quick to eat, quick to heal.
He's going to go down.
For sure.
He's going to go down. He can't make it out of his zone. I think his play was correct. Use the RPGs to break these fishing holes.
Wait a second. Maybe he'll be graced right here. He has to do it right here.
No, it's only going to give him one small fry. He's got to have done this the entire time. That's a rock for Cowboy. And exactly the reason why storm fights are something that you do not want to engage yourself in, because if you get held in that zone, time is against you. Coop still emoting when players are in front of him. It's wild.
Definitely an interesting choice of strategy here, but Backpage user is going to catch a shotgun elim on Nida here as we jump over to his perspective. You can see he's still in the running, fighting his way out of retail row, out of the storm.
Kind of got revenge on the player who took out the stealth coastal rotator guy a little south of him. Remember, this is the guy who was in the storm fight. This is Backpage. He was in retail row.
He waited it out.
He waited it out, used his med kit, even rewards himself with another one, and then got one elim out of this. This is going to be a big boon for him as he makes his way in, still already back up to max materials.
The play is definitely to get to zone right now. 30 seconds on the clock here as everyone's going to have to start making a move here. This is one of those rare zones that are just cutting all the way northeast so far from what we see, and that can really open up some interesting terrain that we don't get to see very often, especially in a tournament setting. So we'll see how that ends up playing out here as things are pushing up towards the steamy stacks. Most players like to sit on top of it. Will give you a good perch on a few zones, to be honest. The problem is getting off of it, though, and there's someone based up on there.
It's very difficult. If you don't know, Steamy Stacks is a POI that actually has the only mobility on the map besides, you know, the motorboats and the rivers. The only mobility that sends you up in the sky, akin to, you know, the former launch pads. You just jump into the center of those turbines, and you're able to have a redeploy kind of functionality. Takes you very far distances. One of the biggest powers out of Steamy Stacks. So when the end game does go up here, all of a sudden you have to consider that.
There's a player jumping just across from him, and just notice he's just trying to wait these 50 seconds out so he doesn't burn any kind of material. Very, very cautious play right there. Now back with Explicit, he's been just getting to zone and waiting very patiently so far. He's not committed to any center zones at all, but look at all the material he's wasting there, Brawlhalla. He is down from 500 metal to, what's it, 160 here, and I can see the footsteps popping up on his visual cues there, so he knows someone's even closer now. Steps are really bright now, which means that this player is just in front of him somewhere. Probably in the orchard right now. He's trying to see if he can...
Behind him. I can't.
Oh, there's a base there.
Yeah.
There is a brick base there.
So he knows that player maybe inside of his box, or inside of the box. Again, more resources expended. Is it worth it? You're on the edge of zone. 8 seconds till the next one.
Think about it. All this time,
Low
he could have just sat still. And
yeah.
One box. Wasted several
Nobody
hundreds.
was pressuring you. That's definitely a consideration. And yeah, he has to move again. So all this, a waste, essentially.
All that metal for nothing now. And he's got the opponent still very close by him. So look at the footsteps. They're showing him that this guy has gone east right now. And this is the fight. I guess he wants this. He wants to take this battle. He already has an elim. He's going for the wall replace right here. He's going to open up. Counterfire is going to come out. Left camera angle for him, so very bad visual cues on his part to
big low ground peak.
Take that peek right there.
Player knows what he's doing, that he's fighting against. A lot less investment. Here's Kimmel picking up one. Nice SMG tracking, and he's in zone. He's already in at the corner of 4th. Meanwhile, Explicit did just take a big pump, and oh, gets the wall and the stairs. Takes him out quickly. That's the end of Explicit. Kimmel looks to be in a little bit of trouble, but he's in zone, so he might be able to just relax. Yes, a big base out of wood that he's basically chilling in.
And honestly, Kimmel just took out Uni, which is in 2nd place. 2nd place only had 9 points, so if the points are spread out as the last one, this is actually going to be way close, considering that Johnny was also already taken out. So there's a lot more points on the board to be had here to shake up the leaderboard a little bit. Kimmel's really fighting to stay in the running right now. He was just outside of the top 10 before we came into this game.
I don't necessarily agree with his movements there, rotating even further in towards the zone. Don't forget, the next zone is going to be on the edge. So again, kind of moving when you don't have to. Here's Kimmel still, like all the way center. He was on edge, possibly could get 5th zone. But hey, maybe it goes across the way and he'll be in a better spot. Still, more investment. He just wasted half of his brick on that movement.
See if there's any extras for him to maybe return to, but Coop is going to find an RPG AR combo right there. He breaks the wall. There is a player in the distance, just in the box behind that. He's trying to see if he can get the server to kind of collapse on him just a bit there. And notice now the incoming fire comes right back at him as he's creating enemies in the field right now. 14 players in the game. Top 10 will get placement finally. That'll be 2 points, so good movement there. Putting himself in the corner to avoid any kind of incoming fire potentially. Now just kind of sitting outside the Steamy Stacks. The idea now is wait, right? Get these 10 seconds to go. See where the zone's going to push you.
Ooh, that player's very low HP. He knows that. Got to be careful with the RPG there, though. The shotgun combo
building.
almost goes. And good block on the RPG, too. Coop's still fighting. He got zone, too. 5th zone just revealed itself. It's all the way up in that northwest. So good spot for Coop to be in.
Take a look at this. He's actually expending material to go up. He really doesn't have any, so it's either take the fight on the side, maybe catch a replenish, or play for placement points right now and secure your way to at least the semifinals, right? He's already got 3 eliminations. This is the last game moving in so far. He was pretty consistent as far as getting some action, so it's not safe yet, though. Looking at Kimmel also in the zone right now. This might be our first semi-stacked moving if no one gets dropped on his rotation right here.
We'll see. Back page. The struggles he's had getting in towards zone, and they continue. He's on the edge. He did want to move early, but again, stalling.
I love the read right there, though. He saw the shots coming in, from the northwest bases, so he paused for a second to see if things cooled out a little bit.
Still, though, stalling on the edge of zone might end up costing him. Did Coop just get another one? No, he didn't, but he did get a refresh at least. A lot of loot down on the ground. It's going to be great for him.
That was a free 300 wood right there and an upgrade RPG, which is very nice. That golden rocket launcher does 130 damage, I believe, so it actually hits for a ton.
And it reloads way
faster.
faster. That's going to be huge. Again, here's the placement threshold. One player needs to go down for everybody to earn themselves a couple of points on their way towards the Victory Royale. And the rotation's still going on. I think Backpage has made it in, but nice crack on the shield from Kimmel. He knows that player has no more shield.
This next Elim is a crucial one right here, as that's going to be the point. So Slight 2K is going to find Touche right there and reward the entire server with some points now for placement finally.
Great movement from Kimmel. He's actually going to get way ahead of the zone. This is what I've been talking about. As soon as this reveals itself, there's still a little bit until it, starts to move, but gets way ahead. Meanwhile, you pointed out, Touche went down to Slight, who was in 3rd place. And given the fact that we know that Johnny Live is out of the game, all of a sudden we see a possible overtake in the standings. Coop's still emoting. He's been emoting like a good percentage of this entire game. Ahead of zone 2. That's a good chance here to prove everybody wrong and say, hey, I'm emoting for a reason. I'm the best in the lobby.
Anything is possible here as we're in the end game right now. This is where things get really, really intense here as Twerk catches an Elim right there on Kimmel, who gets taken out. Now Coop putting to work on here with the grenades. The grenade is going to reveal someone down below, but it doesn't matter. He's going to play for the zone here, which is definitely the best play, all things considering right now, using some of those half-ramp tactics right there. The phase on through. Backpage still in the game as well. He's been in the running for quite some time, hugging the backside of the zone for so long.
And this is an issue. Because he's taking forever to get in the zone, because he is not in yet, he cannot heal. He does not have the time to do it. Meanwhile, Coop's stuck in a tree. An unfortunate circumstance, but now he's finally going to be able to get in, but without any mats. He does have to stay under his cone, but somebody sees him. He knows exactly what's going on.
Last mat right there. It's all a scramble on the low ground. Several players are trading out shots. And you can see the feed light up. Dubs goes down. Coop goes down. Juan is still in the game, though. Somehow he goes down as well.
Twerks there, down on low ground, finds one. It's going to be the last 2 here. Twerks against, I'm not sure exactly who this is. Nice tags, though. Can he get the side jump? No, he gets coned. Here's the RPG to knock him down. Gotta reload it. Not sure exactly what the rarity is there, but there's going to be the knockdown. Gotta get this off our screen. This is obviously somebody else's perspective right now. We're trying to hang on with it to know exactly what's happening. Remember, this is Tweak, and Tweak does go down at the last moment. It's an anonymous mode player, so we have no clue. We'll get you an update on that.
I can't tell you what, though. I did hear the floppers going off when he paused in his zone, so he was constantly healing back there. He had all the opportunity in the world to just kind of sit it out just for a little bit. He had the material to sit on top of Twerk because things got, obviously intense towards the end. Unfortunately, we couldn't capture those final moments, but someone is a winner here.
Yep.
And they just got, elevated a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. And we are clearing it out to get the next wave in immediately. Of course, depending on who our winner is, I'm not sure if we'll have time to actually listen to them, but we will get the final standings of this wave so we can figure out who made top 10. Here's the replays from that last game we just watched.
So a couple of those moments that we did see captured on air right here. A little bit of a bad trade right there for one, and that's just kind of how everything unfolded. This is actually one of the best moments that I think we saw right there. Cowboy versus Jose.
Yep.
Just kind of on that storm line. And, I mean, he got punished for it later on, though. He did get chopped by the zone in the long run, so it didn't pay off.
Yeah, that's the difference between fighting when the zone is coming and fighting when the zone is not, or even having good position, right? That's exactly the difference that's going to keep you winning these games and staying alive towards the end. Of course, all the placement thresholds are so important. I can't stress that enough. Being at that end game, being able to overcome the top 10 and onwards, that's where the potential is for those scores.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter if the format is rewarding more Elims, more points for Elims. It's still placement. No, great player is going to make it all the way through without making endgame. You need those endgames. You gotta inch your way forwards. That's where consistency plays in.
Unless you're Unknown Army.
Unless you're Unknown Army, who can average, 6.2 eliminations and 33rd average placement. I looked at his recent stats.
Yeah.
33rd average placement, 6.2 elims per round, first place somehow. I don't know where the math is there, but that dude's crazy.
Well, we haven't seen anybody quite like that, except maybe, the player who won earlier today. But even then, he was playing endgame, so winning that last game. I don't know how this is all going to shake up, Monster. There's only 2 games in this heat, unfortunately, due to the technical stuff that we had to deal with. But you never know. These guys could, some of these guys that we saw, Kimmel, for example, could be right on the cusp, could be just barely getting in.
I mean, he got placements that round, which is huge.
Yeah, but maybe only one placement, right?
I was going to say, if he managed to break that 6th threshold to 5th, then that's a couple more points that he might have needed to get the top 10, because up until that point, he was in 11th with 4 points only. But he showed that he had the skill. He had the skill to, take the fights and whatnot, but that's not enough here. And Cowboy as well. Cowboy had a couple elims coming up to this point as well.
True.
But being that he didn't get any placement in the last one, clearly, he might be out.
It could, so I'm thinking maybe 12, 14 points is going to be the qualifying threshold?
I think so, because it was very spread out.
That's literally only 7 eliminations. Could be really close if you're Cowboy. We do have the points, so let's go ahead and take a look at what it is, the top 10. These are the people who qualify for Sunday.
Wow.
We were wrong.
I was looking at Cowboy down at the bottom, though. He did just squeak in right there. And the person we don't see, unfortunately, Kimmel.
Kimmel's not
Kimmel
there.
didn't make it.
Which is interesting. How many elims did he have?
He had a fair amount, so that was kind of interesting to not see him push all the way through. Regardless of what, though, Johnny Price holds strong, scoring himself a couple elims in that last game, securing his first place here. Washed up, closed the gap with a nice little 23.
Yep.
And Twerk, who we saw get 2nd place right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Washed Up who ended up winning
the game.
That game. Taking 2nd place, but all those people that we just saw did qualify. Missing Kimmel, missing a couple of different people. Coop was up there.
Yeah.
The guy who was emoting literally the entire game. I don't know what he was doing, but hey, it works. If it works, it works. Don't change it.
Hey, that's you. You do you, boo. All right, that's
Well, we are going to, of course, I'm not sure if we're talking to the... Yeah, we are. We are going to listen and hear from our winner. Alex is on stage standing by with him. Let's hear what he has to say.
All right, guys, I'm here with the one and only Johnny Price, the winner of our 2nd round of qualifiers, although not... Those are good moves. I'm not going to stop a good dab if it's going to happen. You got one more in you?
One more, hold on.
Wait, okay, give him space. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. All right, that's on camera forever. You are the winner of the 2nd round of qualifiers, although you did not so great in the 2nd game. How'd you go into that 2nd game? Because you were just kind of looking for points, right?
Yeah, I went into it knowing that I probably had qualified, probably placed top 10. I just wanted to get a couple extra kills, just secure, give myself a little bit of a cushion.
You were just in your head being like, what kind of dab am I going to do? How low am I going to get? I don't even care about winning.
I'm up here I'm just trying to save the koalas.
Yes, correct.
We got to save the koalas, guys. Donate.
I don't know what the kids mean anymore. That could be something nice for Australia or a meme. I'm not going to lean into it too hard.
Australia.
There we go. Save them. Brush fire's bad. But you were on fire. You had an excellent performance. Although, did you watch the first round? Because we had Metric Mark walk away with 60 points. Does that worry you at all going into the semifinals?
Every round is different. Every set of players is different. I'm going to handle it the same way. I'm going to just keep having good, clean rotations and play my game.
You were playing against way better people, too. He was playing against people. They weren't even looking at the computer. You had a way harder time, right?
No, I'm not going to take anything away from him. Like, he did great. He popped off. What did he get, like 60 points? That was awesome. He popped off. I was watching. I'm stoked for Sunday.
He cares about koalas. He's very diplomatic. Anything you want to say to your competition moving forward?
I saw a couple of my friends qualify. Good luck. Have fun. And I'll see you Sunday.
Man, he doesn't even know how to trash talk. He's so nice. Guys, that is it for Fortnite today. We're going to have our semifinals happening tomorrow and then our finals on Sunday. But right now, we're going to go to a quick break, and after that, we're going to have some Brawlhalla with our stream stars. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now.
Girls, we are back here still at PAX South 2020, still at the PAX Arena. I'm still Alex Correa, for better or worse. And we're switching from a game, I'm going to say a tournament all about prizes and money to something about honor, something that I don't know a lot about, but I know it's good to have some. So we're doing something called Stream Stars. And if you don't know what that is, we're taking some of your favorite content creators and streamers and pitting them head to head in an ultimate battle for not just honor, but also a sweet trophy. Ooh, and medals too. Wow. So you can brag to all your friends about how much better you are at video games than them. What is the game we're going to be playing? It's a little thing called Brawlhalla, which is a kind of beat-em-up fighter game that is as fun to play as it is to say Brawlhalla. That is fun. Let's go ahead and meet some of our streamers that will be competing in this Stream Stars tournament today, starting with somebody, if you guys haven't seen these before, this is my man, Abdallah, and he wins about 75% of these, give or take, right?
I think we're at 100%.
100%. I wasn't trying to say that. Abdallah's won every single one of these. I don't know how you do it. Is it a training regimen? Are you just naturally good at games? Is there some sort of blood doping? What's your deal?
I definitely think it's the aptitude involved. There's a little bit of aptitude and then a little bit of practice, but hey, it's a new game, so we'll see what happens.
I saw it in his eyes. It's doping. He's getting his blood spun around in a video game centrifuge. What do you do with all the trophies? Because you've won maybe 4 or 5 of them at this point. Is there a big room? Do you have a shrine? A big Iron Throne thing? What do you do with them?
Yeah, they're in the basement for show right now. They're pretty great. Yeah.
So if you ever go over to Abdallah's house and he says, let's go in the basement, check out the trophies, don't go. Let's go over here. We have Queen Eliminator. Sorry. Wrong. Hold on. Let me check my name thing here. Lena. That's you. How's it going? You know what the thing is? I'm like a T-Rex. I only see colored hair, and you both have colored hair. That's my bad. What's your aptitude when it comes to Brawlhalla?
I'm here so I don't get fined.
There you go. That's the only reason she's here. No, surely you've played the game before, correct?
Yeah, I played earlier today. It's a lot of fun, actually.
So going up against someone like Abdallah, you feel super confident you're going to win.
I mean, I've won some trophies before. I'm not worried.
So, okay, you're not apt in playing Brawlhalla, but you've won trophies, so you'll be able to hold it up good.
Yeah, my trophy may have been for best death, but I mean, it still counts, right?
All right, I'm rooting for you. I want to see you hold it up. I'm here with Reggie. I got that one right?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Same question goes to you. Brawlhalla experience, much, not a lot?
The first time I played it was over in that booth over there, so hopefully.
Wow, we got a lot of newcomers, but you're generally good at games, right? There we go. That's all we need. That was her saying yes in her very special way. Good luck. And finally here we have Lucky Shots. Okay, so I was just getting it right. I was checking hair color. He's got blue. That looks fresh. You do that today?
I mean, and it's fresh. You want some?
Yeah, if I just rub up against you, hopefully I'll get just hair dye and nothing else. Are you confident going into this competition?
I feel all right. I'm definitely new to the game, but I don't know. It's rubbing off on me, I guess.
Man, exuding confidence from this row. Abdallah, good luck. We're going to go over right now and toss to our casters. We have some of my favorite casters and favorite letter number combinations. We have EE and D1 over there with a very special guest. Do I spot a Justin Wong?
What's up, guys? We are in the building. It's D1, Justin Wong, and EE back at it again, man. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys, of course, here at the PAX Arena weekend for PAX South, and we're going to be playing some Brawlhalla like we mentioned before. But we got some interesting format here. We're going to be some waves of action where these players are going to be battling, and of course, we're going to make sure to tally up all the points that they're able to accumulate, and the top 4 players from all of the waves total together will be going off into the finals, and of course, they're going to be battling in a free-for-all format.
Yeah, the best part about the point structure is the fact that you can actually go negative. Right, somebody can actually end up with negative points. I'm kind of interested to see who's going to get embarrassed.
It's going to be like a golf thing, huh? You want to go to par, you want to go negative, you know what I mean, go get a birdie and stuff like that.
And you can see it right here. The format's pretty simple, the Stream Stars format there. You got 8 competitors, 2 waves, a 4-player, free-for-all, 3 games per wave. Points will be awarded per game, and the top 4 players are seeded into the grand finals, which will be contested under 5 games. Keep it nice and simple for you folks.
Yeah, man, super easy right there. Like you said before, with the 2 waves of games, but the 2 waves of 3 games each. Well, yeah, make sure to get counting. And you don't want to go negative, of course, because Once you go negative, you're going to have to dig yourself out of the hole just to reach 0.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
It's going to be pretty interesting because since it's a free-for-all format that we're not really used to seeing free-for-all formats, right? Usually in standard tournaments. So this is going to give you some like intentional maybe teaming up on the side, you know, maybe kind of some sabotaging. we can't let the some people win these tournaments and stuff like that consistently.
Well, Alex even said like at the top of the show when he was interviewing Abdullah how godlike he is. Right now he wins like 70% of these contests. So that right there would draw my mind naturally to team up with the guy next to me. Like,
3v1.
Let's make sure we kind of balance his stocks out a little bit, help him out in the most inappropriate way possible.
Let's do a 3v1 right type of style.
Exactly. If you're that good, you're that good.
You're funny enough, I don't want to say it, but I feel like if those guys are smart, they're definitely going to go after Abdullah. Abdullah, you're my homie. I apologize, but
love Abdullah,
they're coming after you.
Yeah, they're coming after you.
When you're that gifted, man, sometimes it just breezes. Now, his advantage, though, is at least two of the other kids, at least Reggie and Lena have already alerted you. They're not that proficient in this game yet. They've played it a couple times. They've enjoyed it, but they're not that efficient. So even the 2v1 might not be enough.
That's true, man. Knowing that, once you understand which players are the weakest, though, sometimes that can allow you to at least rack up a couple easy points in the beginning.
Yeah.
But the better players usually wait for you to go after the quote-unquote decoy so that they could capitalize on the fact that you're not defending and you're just going for what may be the easy kill. So we'll see what's going to happen over here, of course.
Yeah, I'm also interested on the character selection because there's so many different characters.
Oh my God,
they have so many different collaborations. Right?
They've done an excellent job at really branching out. Obviously, starting out with an original roster that was really captivating, right? Just based off design alone, is something that kind of got you interested in this game, and then they've been able to branch out. Custom skins, adding characters like Rayman, Shovel Knight. It's just been a really good run for Brawlhalla thus far, and I think these guys are going to have a lot of fun on our Stream Star stage.
Yeah, I have to say, man, I've been super happy ever since that acquisition for Brawlhalla. They've been having, like, the perfect amount of money for them to just bring in all the new fans, right? With all these great collaborations like Justin Wong mentioned. We see characters from Adventure Time even, right?
WWE.
Yeah, I love those skins are tight.
Yo, when I saw the WWE skins, and I'm like, man, you gotta get them.
Yeah.
Right?
We have somebody showing us Evo Moment 38 on the side over here.
We got a Jay Wong OG fan in the building. I love it. I love it.
He's showing me losing. That's what he's showing me.
That's what I was about to say.
He's
that's
showing me losing.
But you crawled up from the mud. That's the point, bro. You didn't let it hold you down. You're on the stage right now, baby. PAX Arena 2020.
I love you, Tim.
PAX South, man. It's about to be a good time. We got to get this thing started. Now, there's a couple different ways you can compete in Brawlhalla too. Like you see them using the controllers, but honestly, a lot of the tournaments that I've seen that have Brawlhalla at them, they're using the keyboard mouse combination, right? That seems like to be a really popular selection.
Maybe that's more for mobility purposes.
Yeah, perhaps
right?
so. Perhaps so.
But I'm a person that got this on the Switch.
I need a controller.
Right.
Yeah.
I played it on the Switch on the go. You could just download it and stuff like that.
Shouts to free to download, by the way.
Yeah, free to download is great. Free to download fighting game,
when
right?
the devs care.
And then they put all these characters.
Yes.
So it's one of those things that's kind of how I think games now in the future it might possibly become, right? Free to download and play for all the platforms.
Yeah, it's actually super smart that Brawlhalla was able to do that, making it available all over the place.
Yeah.
And you don't see many games do that. Like, going back to Justin Wong's point, there are some really successful games out there, that are free to play.
A ton.
And, what comes to mind, things like Fortnite, right? League of Legends, etc. So, cool to see Brawlhalla following in those footsteps. And I'm excited to see what's going to transpire here. The players are trying to get their characters ready. We need one more left.
Yeah, it looks like one more just to lock in. And again, it's going to be a free-for-all contest. So basically, it's just going to be one big platformer beat 'em up, which we're going to have a lot of fun with. Just expect a lot of calamity, okay? This isn't going to be a tech skill exhibition by any means, okay? It's going to be a lot of fun. And these guys are just going to have a good time. You guys are going to have a good time watching it. And make sure if you do get interested, they actually have their own booth here at PAX South. You can go get some free-for-alls and play as well, and even meet the developers. So there's a lot of cool things you can follow up with.
I think they're giving away like a shirt or a pin if you beat a developer at PAX South.
Actually, I think it got too hard for people to beat developers. So I think if you take at least a stock or two off, then you're eligible to get a shirt or a pin.
That's nice. Because I was about to say, man, if you make the game, you're definitely going to be better.
Saying, here we go.
You got all the combos and everything.
Let's see who got the combos now. Okay, already spawned out. Now remember, everybody spawns with no weaponry at the start. You got to get those sword icons to unlock. Here we go.
And when you drop off stage by yourself, that's a -3.
-3.
Yeah, you see that?
A suicide's a -3.
Yeah, so you got to watch out for that. No self-destructing, man, because if you drop yourself off the stage, that's it.
Yeah, that's it, man. You already know what it is. Here we go. Everybody already engaging. We got the lances out. Blows by blow. Oh, is that a scythe, too? Oh, my goodness, boy. We just out here slicing and dicing. Not mad at that. And somebody is really getting carried back to safety.
Oh, there's a lot of weapons on the stage as well, too.
Yes, man. A lot of opportunities right now for these players to get the upper hand on each other. But one thing I have to say that I appreciate from these players, right? When you see a stage like this with a gap in the middle, usually people, especially me, I'll keep it 100%. I would camp. But these guys, you know what I'm saying? I would be on the top right platform throwing stuff, but these guys, they like to get down and dirty.
I almost feel like it's harder to camp in this game because remember, you don't have access to a block button, right? So you, oh my God! Oh, dang, son!
Somebody definitely has the game.
That was Abdallah. That was Abdallah.
He's already +8.
Yo,
he's already +8 out there.
Oh my goodness.
That is crazy.
Absolutely just slaying the competition at the moment. Honestly, it doesn't seem like anybody's
Oh
really
my God.
elected to kind of
Yo! You saw that combo right there?
That was so nice. But we finally got one KO on him right there.
Yeah, Scarlet.
That was crazy, though, man.
No one has elected to maybe start that team-up idea.
I'm telling you,
Lord
man,
have
that's
mercy,
what they need to do.
My man's about to go into, what, 10 points? Meanwhile, you got somebody that's struggling there with that -5.
Yeah, he's at +9 with only under 2 minutes and 30.
You ain't got to take honors algebra to know that's not good.
It's crazy, man. But yeah, you definitely have a lot of options to jump when it comes to this game. You can also use your air dodge to recover, and you can even use it for movement options too. The moment you jump, you can wave dash towards the ground, allows for spacing and stuff like that. Here we go.
Yeah, I think what's really unique about this game is the combo system it just seems so fluid, right?
Yeah.
There's like a lot of opportunities for different combos on how to like kind of get your opponent out of the field.
Oh, for sure, man. Especially if you catch somebody like when they're out of dodge options, like that's when you can kind of convert combos into truer combos and get those good extensions and just take it even further. Something I'm seeing a lot from out of Abdallah thus far is dominating the competition.
Oh yeah, right there. You can see it, 10 points already. A lot of the other players are in single digits, and we have one that's still in the negatives.
The -6.
Yeah, that's tough right there.
Yeah, it's very hard to come back, especially when there's only a minute and 30 left.
Oh man, yeah, the time is definitely winding down right here. Trying to see if he can continue to maintain this lead as Abdallah right now at 10.
Oh my goodness, and everybody notice those red health bars at the top indicating they're closer to death. White is where you want to be. Yellow is okay, but still you don't want to let that get too high up there.
Yeah, keep your eyes open though. If you notice right there, Mirage actually bringing it back. Like, look at that, 6 to 10 right here.
Yeah, that's actually good.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, considering how things started off, yeah. Honestly, I would just start farming, trying to farm my KOs. At this point, like I would just stay away from my man over there, Abdallah, who's just slaying and just go for everybody. It almost looks like he's adapted to camping strategy when I saw him hanging out on that right side for quite a while. And look what happens when he comes into the fray.
Yep, and
regret.
That is the end of that killing streak right there from Mirage. Good stuff.
Oh, KO, Scarlet.
Bringing it back again.
Yeah, like you said, that red life bar is going to make it easier for them to just like leave the screen and get the points right there if necessary.
Sheesh. Look at that, man. I'm telling you, man, those extensions got him in spades.
That combo with the lance is so powerful. That must be like the main weapon you want to use, because even if you like with the mobility wise, you can fly around with it like it's a broomstick. And so it's just really strong.
I just love the range that it has as well too, right? Good for pokes.
It just looks like it's a cheap range move.
Yeah, I would use it.
Hey, you got bombs, you got swords.
Oh my goodness,
the fact that he was cooking it too, he waited till it was about to blow up, and that is the end right there. Orion taking the first one. That is Turtle Man.
Turtle Man.
And I would put my chips right there on Abdallah if he took the first
Turtle
one.
Man.
Yeah, man. That's how you got to do it.
But he wasn't even turtling. He was rushing down.
That's
rushing
true.
down, just sniping people on the side when they see it. Like, it's just all smashes from there.
Yeah, man. Those combos we saw into the spikes, they were so good. Here comes the replay right here. Boom!
Ooh, the spikes.
So good. Yeah, Orion was definitely out here cooking. Every single person was just getting destroyed right there. But Scarlet started to slow down that lead a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I think once Scarlet players started getting a little more adept to exactly what was going on, separating themselves from Abdallah as well, that's when the comfort started to set in.
Yeah, man. Of course, again, for this wave, there are going to be 2 more games.
2 more games.
Yes.
And whoever has the best score will move on to the finals.
Yeah, man. Top 4 placers are going to be making it to the finals. And I wonder who's it going to be, man. Again, we're going to be taking a total of all of the waves. So there might be somebody in the first wave that literally has like we could have like 3 people that are the highest, have the highest amount of points.
Yeah.
And then we could probably like take 1 from the second wave. That's how it is.
Yeah,
like the full total.
You gotta
Just
show
in
up, man.
Yeah,
That's all it
man.
is. You gotta
So
show up.
that's gonna be crazy stuff. Here we go, though. Again, guys, we are here. Stream Stars brought to you by the guys at AK Racing here at PAX South. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, man, we're having a good time. Hope you guys are as well. And that first bout was really good showcase of exactly who knows what's going on and who's just like, hey, I'm on camera. You know?
I mean, you could definitely see from Abdallah play that he is ready to just take another trophy back home. That's a really nice trophy, first of all. It's a very nice trophy.
You got to be careful when you're taking that thing, especially if you're flying. That's a TSA claim right there, okay?
TSA claim?
They will take that away from you and not even think twice about it.
Now, are you going to put it in your bag or are you just going to carry that through security?
I would carry it just so it's a little more justification.
So you want to flex?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to flex.
Why not? I want it.
That's true.
I mean? I didn't rent it.
So that means he's going to have 1 hand free for the suitcase and another hand for the trophy. He can't use 2 hands. You see how big that thing is? How are you going to carry that with 1 hand?
That's true. Unless he checks all his bags.
Yeah.
A lot of variables here right now.
You could probably wrap the trophy up in like a plastic, maybe.
I wouldn't trust
Yeah,
him
you
there
probably.
I would just ship it.
Yeah.
Ship it back home.
Yeah, to be honest, I would ask the people here to just mail it.
I don't know, man. You see those videos of those FedEx guys and UPS just putting packages and stuff like that?
They don't even give a dang.
There's some nice ones out there, man. There's some nice ones out there.
There's some good workers out there, but you got to be careful, man. You just got to know what's happening.
Yo, you see Rayman with the peace sign? I want someone to pick Rayman.
Yeah, man.
I would love to see Rayman. I would love to see Shovel Knight get in there as well. There's a couple combinations. That'd be dope.
A lot of cool design characters.
There's a lot of cool characters looking.
I like the character that looks a little crazy with like the purple hair and like the wide eyes. If you look on the bottom, the
Right
second row, yeah, right there. That character looks out of control for some reason. I'd probably go for that. Uh-oh, but right here, as you can see, Orion, not going to go off of that.
That seems like the character, huh?
Yeah, man. Already has pretty decent attack, too, but it looks like the defense, the dexterity, the speed, that's what's really good.
Honestly, I think you want to prioritize. Well, I'm not even going to speak like I know what the heck I'm talking about as far as that goes. But I personally, okay, want to prioritize my attack and my defense. Okay.
Oh, Yumiko got a. You could choose bow and arrows, dude. That's the one. Zone out.
Yeah, right.
Zone out.
I actually seen a character that has like OD ability with the arrows. Oh, Yumiko. Yeah, there it is. All right. So we might actually have some arrows that'll drop from the sky in the next match. Of course, Orion already, you could see, he does really good with the spear.
Yep.
So he excels at. I think even though Orion doesn't have really good attack power, the fact that you saw he was able to do that combo into the spike, who cares about attack power if you could just knock somebody straight down below?
Yeah, if you could do a combination to just get them off the stage close to the edge where they can't even land to a platform, obviously you don't even need the attack power like you were saying.
Yeah, just knock them straight down. You don't need to kill them off the side. But here it is.
His speed, defense, dexterity is all really good too.
Yup.
That's like a really solid character right there if you compare it to the other characters that they have.
I'm a fan. But I did see some good stuff right there with the, I think we saw the Mirage character. The Mirage character, I think we saw like negatives. But there were a couple times the Mirage character was able to sneak in some kills.
Oh yeah, Mirage. I think Queen Nai with the high attack power was the one that just could just KO you from the stage itself.
Yeah, from the stage. It doesn't look like we're gonna see Scarlet come back from the second player though. Yumiko this time taking the stage, and that's okay. Probably wants to actually get the W. I respect it.
Yumiko looks mad cool actually.
Facts. I see. You see the tail?
Yeah, you see.
Tails rather. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
And the one thing that Justin Wong was talking about too is literally the arrows, man. Like the arrows, being able to just combo your opponent and not even have to put yourself in a bad spot. You just shoot. Here we go. We got man platforms here.
Oh yeah.
Take them to the skies.
Okay, already waiting for the default attacks, waiting for the weapons to come drop down.
Exactly.
Oh, we got the arrows. Shoot.
There it is. I like how smart you saw right there from Orion, waiting for the weapon to spawn, like you said. Uh-oh. Okay, and we got Abdallah. Just in case you guys didn't know, Abdallah actually is Orion. We got the confirmation. Let's get it.
We had the confirmation last game. You kidding me?
We knew it.
You see the movement?
Nice usage of the recovery right there. Even with the wall jump to come back on stage. You can tell Abdallah has a lot of experience playing platform fighters.
Ooh, the bomb though.
Yeah, he caught him slipping.
Yeah, the bomb.
Just a little bit.
He's not used to the bomb.
It was like, what's happening? Bang.
Bro, that bomb is actually very disrespectful. Every time I see a bomb hit, it's like an instant KO.
Exactly.
I want to see more zoning from you because you got that bow out, man. Can we get some shots?
I'm saying.
Right. Man, like
He just threw the
ball. Just tucked it. Wow,
No, the ball.
Like, I don't need it, bro. Let me go ahead and pull out this ox right now.
The sledgehammer.
All right, here it is.
Oh, the stage is moving.
Yeah, that's
okay.
crazy stuff right there.
It's kind of moving like in a clockwise angle and everything. Looks like it's about to meet each other.
Exactly. I like how dynamic this stage is right here.
Excellent recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, and I say that
Queen 9 with the big damage.
Yeah, getting washed out quickly.
Yep, and right now Abdallah is tied up with the Mirage player. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, you saw Orion. He just like threw away the first weapon. He's like, I need this lance right here, and then now he got the lance.
Oh, there's the arrows that we were talking about. And it looks like you saw a teleport right there from Lena after shooting the arrows. Lena about to come through and get some kills right here.
Oh, my God. Okay, now, honestly, up until that point with the double KO from Orion, things were looking pretty even. But just like that, man, 2 quick conversions of those KOs going to allow Abdullah to get back in the lead with his Orion.
Yeah, now, you know, one thing I wanted to mention is how you guys were saying if Abdallah manages to get the lead, that people will start focusing on him. We're seeing that happen a little bit right now.
Okay.
Nice KO right there from Mirage, shaving off a little bit of the score that we see from Abdallah.
And actually keeping himself within 2 points.
So much range, nice.
Oh, every time.
Yo,
and he gets a bet.
I got to give him credit for being able to scout that out. When somebody's off stage, it seems like Orion's character is putting himself in the perfect situation to capitalize.
All right, and right now in second place is One Shots. You got to watch out, man. One Shots is the Mirage player, second place. Was that 2 points, but down to 1 after that KO from Abdallah.
Yeah, but now Abdallah is getting a huge point advantage right now.
Yeah, man.
Huge point advantage.
Yep, Lucky Shots got to watch out again. Second place and now tied up with Lena after that KO.
Are we launching?
Yo, the spikes. And it's that lance, man. That lance. Oh,
I love that chuck. Yo, Mirage trying to be disrespectful. Oh, my goodness, but costing himself a stock and some points. Unfortunate.
Oh, but double KO from Queen 9, though.
Yes, there it is. Bringing it back. She did say that she wasn't too well versed, but I don't know. Putting herself in second place right there. Trying to something a little different. Maybe trying to disarm the opponent.
It's a 3-way tie for second. It ain't even close.
Look at that, yeah.
Bro, who's getting first right now?
Yeah, it's under 42 seconds right now. So now it's pretty much a fight for second place at this point.
That's it. Yeah, Abdallah right now doing such an amazing job. And you can tell that he's going to be one of those guys that he'll be going into the finals for sure.
Bro, do you see the movement ability?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you get off stage and he's right there patrolling, your chances of coming back are very slim. Chucking the spear, not able to connect with the pressure being kept on Mirage.
I think he wants double digits.
He's just desperate to get away, man.
He wants double digits.
And Queen 9 actually going to get that KO.
And I like what Abdallah's doing. You saw him run to the left side of the stage. He waited till that weapon spawned, has the spear, and he's just sitting on this lead. 9 points right now.
He doesn't need to do anything else.
Yeah, he could just let go of the controller right now.
Yeah, it's just kind of coasting at this point. Elementary, if you will. That's it.
That is beautiful stuff right there from Abdallah again in the second game of the first wave. What amazing display of Orion here in Brawlhalla. I love it, dude. This guy, yeah, like I said before, man, he's got the experience.
Yeah, you know, he's moving really fast.
Man, and the last time I actually got a chance to commentate Abdallah on the PAX Arena stage at PAX West, we actually saw Abdallah take it home. And here it is again, giving us perfect example of how dominant he is when it just comes to these kind of games, these party games, dude.
It wasn't no party for anybody else. So it was a daggone nightmare the way he was out there handling business. But I will credit, I mean, there were some glimpses of good decision making from everybody else involved. It's just, I think Abdallah just found himself, in a more favorable position.
Oh, yeah. I think he understands when it comes to a free-for-all, he knows where to like kind of like steal the points.
Yeah.
Right there, go for the kill in the end. And that's kind of where the life lead came from. Because in the beginning, the first like minute, it was really close.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a huge life lead. He was only leading by like 1-2 points. It seemed doable until everyone got into the red. But then he just got
And it was
points.
that quick strike from him, too, because he went back-to-back. You even saw the shout-out of the double KOs on the screen, and that's what just propelled him to 5 points. And then from there, just didn't look back.
That's it, man. Here it is again. Camera on the man in the lead. Abdallah, we're going to be going into the third game, though.
Right.
Will these guys be able to put together some sick combinations to take him off the throne? I don't know. He already won 2 games, right?
Yeah, he already won 2 games.
It's going to be pretty hard, especially because the first one, Abdallah, was in the double digits, too.
Well, look, he's booked himself a
Yeah,
trip to the
he's
to the
guaranteed.
finals.
He's guaranteed.
One-way ticket, man. No round trip.
You know, for right now, because we have a whole nother heat to go with 4 other competitors, it's kind of all about, all right, all these guys vying for that second place spot. How many points can you accumulate to kind of separate yourself from the pack, getting separated from the stage right there? Abdallah is nasty with it, boy.
Yo, he is. The combos are insane, and even with like the fight for second, like they can't even think about teaming up against him now. They have to fight against each other now to think about getting that second place spot to go to the finals.
Yeah, man. But right there, Lucky Shot's in the lead, though. Check that out.
Yeah, that's the first time. Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you got to watch out
Right on
because,
the money.
you know, one thing Abdallah's been doing sneakily, whenever you're in a free-for-all setting, right, people can't focus on everything on the screen. So that gives Abdallah a free chance to charge his attack, and then he will go straight for that lunge, and it'll catch you off guard, especially because Orion doesn't have the attack power. Look at that, though.
And he couldn't make it back to the wall either to try and cling and give himself an opportunity. Wow, what a hell of a snipe.
Oh, that was a very big snipe.
So big right there. Lino using the bow and arrow. I want to
Nice.
see some bow and arrow action. We're seeing a little bit of it there.
Ooh,
Sage.
the punches. Oh my God, that was 3 decks in a row.
Got to watch out for that one. Abdallah come through with the range. Uh-oh. Yeah, man. You could tell everybody's cognizant of how good he's with. 2 for 1
I
special.
thought it was. I thought it was.
Yeah, man. I was ready.
Okay. Little double team right there.
Yep, and we got a bomb on the stage. Let's see Abdallah trying to get the opponent away from him, but gets right out of the combo. Smart stuff from Lina.
Bro, I like how he starts on one character
Oh
and just
my
ends up
God.
comboing another.
Yep, Lina getting that KO right there on Abdallah. Abdallah coming back on
going
top
for
of the bomb.
Uh-oh.
Nobody. Yo, they all
Good
did.
dodge. Good dodge.
Facts.
The fact that they were all in the air just saved somebody for sure. Very fortunate situation.
Oh, that's an unfortunate receiving right there.
Yeah.
Abdallah getting these scores, though. 6 right now. In the lead again.
Yep.
No surprises
Oh,
here.
8.
Sheesh.
You see the score difference now. It's getting there. He's going to go into a higher
Oh, hey, oh,
10
that's good.
points.
I felt like he should have got 2 extra points for that one.
So that dominating tag just coming up, letting you know who exactly is on fire in this free-for-all.
Yeah, Orion's mobility is just so fast, so good. If you look at the other characters' mobility, is like, bro, he has jets on that lance right
Actually
there.
is kind of dipping. Look at that. Even without the lance, too. Yo, Lance back at it again. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow, such great reach, coupled with the range of this character, makes him very hard to deal with.
Yeah, I think the good thing about him is that both his weapons are all long-range weapons.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You can really kind of space it out.
Yeah, he gets a spear or a lance.
And even when you're chucking it off stage, too, it seems like he just covers more ground.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Yep, looks like right now they're trying their best to see if they can just, you know, put some damage on the armor of Orion, but it looks
Oh my
like
God, he's going to get all 3? I thought he was going to get all 3.
Same. He's trying, man.
And you see the other 3, all 3 of them have negative score right now.
This man is going ham
Yeah.
sandwich, bro. Like, can somebody just get out of the negatives?
Yo.
Like,
Yo, but look at his life, bro. It's like, please kill me. Please kill me.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
But he still got points from it.
Well, at least Queen 9 finds herself with 1, okay?
For now.
For now. Just run.
Okay. What's the fight?
Swinging at anything that moves and back into the negatives we go.
Yeah, I'm saying, look, the weapons is just so in his favor. Oh my God.
Dang, man.
Disrespectful gameplay. Oh my Lord.
Yo, he's saying in the midst of the That's the 10 of the game, and Abdallah against 17 points.
Yeah, that was domination right there.
The last one was
my
9.
God.
And the one before was even in the
Look
double
at him,
digits.
he's just smiling.
Jeez, and from ear to ear, he's like, hey, just another day in the office.
He's
man.
like, yo, he's like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
There wasn't nothing pretty there, bro. Just straight up action Jackson.
It was just very disrespectful. Like that one sequence in the corner, like in the middle, he just kept spiking all 3. They just kept coming back. He's like, nah, stay down there.
Yeah, man, it was literally his show, dude. Everybody else was just like a background actor, according to him, right? He was the star of the show right here. Abdallah, great stuff again. Usage of the range, knowing when to charge when people aren't looking, because you can't exactly block, but you could dodge, though.
Yeah. I think it's because it's also a free-for-all that, like, it's so much stuff on the screen that you might forget that, like, someone's kind of aiming for you.
Yeah. Got all that action, man. The spikes.
I'll tell you what, going into the finals, he's definitely put a target on his back. That is for sure. Like, there's just no way around it.
That's true, because the finals are still free-for-all, that it might be one of those things where, like, you know, maybe we should, you know, form, like, a union against him.
I'm not trying to encourage any kind of bad collaborations or colluding here to get rid of him, but honestly, sometimes you need some help.
Yeah, you do need some help, especially when you see him he wins majority of these events.
Yep.
Right. Like they were saying, yo, you're gonna get another trophy. You got a shrine. You know, might as well.
Might as well,
team up against them.
Why not? Well, we'll see who's going to be able to join him. Obviously, everybody else not placing so hot in that first heat. But perhaps this next group of individuals, these great talented streamers, will give us more of a balanced assault, if you will, as we see.
Oh my God, 39!
Abdullah, he definitely smashes, as you see here, with a total of 39 points. Reggie with the 6, who I'm telling you right now,
6 is good.
That's not bad. She was the one that said that she didn't feel the most, confident. Are you good at games? Alex asked.
Yeah.
She was like, well, and then I think it was a strategy to make people not look at her that much because she got total of 6.
Yeah, 6 is good. 6 is actually a pretty big number compared. But we don't know how good the next 4 is.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like this next batch, like all they have to do is all 3 of them in there, or even all 4 of them. They just have to score over 7 points.
That's it.
And that's that's it.
It might be possible because I don't know if there's anyone on the level of like Abdallah right
that's
now.
What I was thinking.
There might not be there. So you can see these 3 people out of the 4 might qualify from this range because of just the cards that they were drawn.
That's right. Exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, Rayman. Look at this.
Yo, Rayman.
Look at the color.
Building.
Emo Rayman.
Look at that alternate.
I like that, man. Rayman with the new hair. He got some gel, you know what I'm saying?
He got some gel. Dyed his hair.
Right?
It's 2020.
That is crazy. Yeah, new year, new him. He definitely been out on the beach, man. Got a little tan. Let's get it. But yeah, I'm liking all these characters, of course. Yumiko being a returning legend here on the stage. We saw some Yumiko action in the previous wave. Comes through yet again. And we actually have all the names here by the players too. Thank you so much for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we respect that. All right, so here it is.
Ooh. Okay, Rayman with the punches. I want to see the charge punch.
Uh-oh, Rayman. Okay, good
Nice.
recovery. Yeah, you can see these guys are well versed. Got the weapon, and now
Oh
it's
my
time
God,
to go.
Rayman with an axe though?
Yo, Rayman coming through, bro. He said, look, I'm out of my mom's minivan, okay, and onto the battlefield.
That's
I
it.
had enough of this, bro.
Yeah, we got an axe. That's mad violent.
That is kind of crazy,
That's
man.
how you got to come through, though, man.
Like that's like a horror movie version of it. Like, yo, okay, there's the fist. That's what I'm talking about. Charge it up.
Oh, and you see the range on that fist too?
Bro, you see it got big too.
That's a nice charge. So Rayman, if he catches these people unawares, man, boom.
Yeah, he looks like he is a boxer.
Yo,
That's what he's doing, too. He's just kind of patrolling that right side. Like, all right, you come over to my arena, my area. I'm going to let you know what's really good with it.
I
There's
think-
that that mean two-piece right there. Son of Floyd Mayweather in him.
You saw that grab though?
I ain't mad at it.
Yo, and look at that. I like how this Rayman is playing.
Yeah, he's playing lame. He is
Yes,
actually playing lame.
exactly.
He's playing mad lame.
He's like, yo, all right, I'm gonna
Okay,
just
back to the axe.
take my time. I'm gonna throw these weapons.
Yes,
Yo, this is my favorite kind of play right here.
This
Let's
guy's
go.
And he got the kills.
Let's go.
Oh, never mind. Never
True
mind.
zoner, true zoner.
Yumiko.
But again, we're seeing a much more balanced atmosphere
Yes, sir.
in this particular heat, which I think is going to yield some more interesting results.
And also different play styles as well. Right, Rayman's definitely just turtling.
Yep.
You know, choosing the spots, staying in the edge area.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Very smart play right here from Rayman. Here's another proximity mine. Is he gonna use it? Okay, next time, just go for the axe. Oh, he doesn't need it? All right.
I think he just wants to take the item and throw it.
Yeah.
Right? Having those items and just like making sure that they won't be able to pick it up.
He just does it
Yeah.
so all the way across.
Yo, like, why are you charging that?
My man's the chucker.
Oh, my God.
He's just chucking everything.
But like you were saying, man, he's just hanging out on the right side, patrolling, looking like a hall monitor right here.
What you got to do, man.
Just waiting to see if these guys got a pass.
Show me that pass, that's your ass.
That's right. Boom!
Oh my God, that is so disrespectful.
Yes.
He is dominating.
Yes, sir. Very good. And here comes the weapons. He actually leaves it there as a bait for you to go get it. He's like,
I
you can
dare
take it,
you.
right? Uh-oh. Okay, good.
Nice.
Good recovery.
Ooh!
That was clean, that was clean.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
he got back. Oh,
Oh.
never mind. He didn't get back that time.
Now this time, shut down that lead.
Yeah, this one's a closer score, right?
It is,
6
man.
and 5.
6 to 5, you see it.
Yeah, man, we see like Rayman and Yumiko right now, only the highest placements here. Going back and forth. I like
Yumiko
this.
dominating.
Yeah, like this phase right here seems like these two players will guarantee 2 players will come out from this one for sure.
I would agree with
It's
that.
looking like it, yeah.
And then have that 4th spot up for grabs. Maybe Reggie will be able to sneak in. But again, it's only the first one out of 3 attempts to see who's going to get to the final. So a lot can happen.
Oh, in 3 games especially, right? Like you can see the scores. The scores definitely can just tell you from 7, 6 to 0, but also -5. You never want to stay negative in a game, right? You want to make sure at least if you lose, at least stay at 0. That's the worst you can go.
I agree with that, man. And we're already seeing 2 players in the negative, which is quite disheartening. But like you were saying, man, we only need some players to at least get 7. And we're seeing right now that from the Yumiko player here.
Yeah, at first I thought Rayman seemed like maybe the best player, but now Yumiko is definitely in lead by 4.
This Yumiko almost, kind of slow and steady wins the race. Because they definitely weren't popping off from the start, but they certainly picked it up in these last, minute and a half, I want to say.
Shut down right there. But still with 8 points, not too bad here. 15 seconds left and counting.
Smart enough to know, okay, I have the advantage. I'm just going to go ahead and hold my position.
He's staying. He's just chilling.
Why give anything up?
Yeah, he's just chilling.
And Rayman knows, like, credits to Rayman, very well aware, but leave himself open, and that's going to do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it didn't count. It didn't count. It didn't count. It didn't count.
I love how it just stops the action.
It would have counted, too.
Yes, sir. I was like, yo, that was OD lucky right there.
That blast zone, that force, sending him straight down, that was going to be it.
Yeah.
And to have, like, at least 5, I feel like as long as
That's
Rayman
good,
just
though.
gets...
5 is good.
Yeah, 5 is solid. Okay, so we're definitely going to see 2 move on, man.
Yeah, the 5 it even shows you that it's guaranteed going to be past Reggie.
Unless you actually go into negatives, which from the ways I've been seeing this Rayman player play, he's definitely going to do a good job going into the next one. I saw a lot of promise. The Yumiko, though.
Oh, my God. Look at this. This one's like, nah, you shall.
Yeah, it's like, yo, you thought you was going to recover? Get out of here. Bang. Just caught him unawares. Sneaking in. Yeah, this Rayman is very patient, though. And I think this patience is going to pay off a lot moving forward, of course.
I mean, when it comes to a free-for-all and a point system, like, if there's, like, 20 seconds left, there's no reason to just kind of, like, fight it out, especially when you're guaranteed in the lead.
Yeah,
like, why are you going to lose some points in the process? There's no reason to lose points in the process.
Facts. You got to play it smart at the end of the day. You know, honestly, it's all about just getting to the finals.
Yeah,
that's all it's about. So just do any kind of scrupulous tactics that you need to assure yourself a place there.
Okay, we got some new characters, actually.
Yep.
Core.
So, yeah, looks like Wild Such Gaming going for the core.
Lord Vrax.
And Dr. Kendo running back with the Yumiko. So Josho and Red Siren are going to have to pick it back up because right now we're seeing Wild Such Gaming and Dr. Kendo putting on a good show. Here's a prediction. I'm guessing our Reggie, Abdullah, Dr. Kendo, and Wild Such Gaming to move on, but we'll see what happens.
I don't know. Reggie might be in the danger zone.
Yeah, because 6 is
kind of low.
Yeah,
especially for 3 games.
That's true.
Now, to be fair, though, the points can go down. The points
It could go down.
You know, a run of bad luck could change everything. We shall see. But the problem is, again, there's no one as dominating as Abdallah, at least on first glance, in this particular heat. So that's kind of where you got to scratch your head. But we'll see what happens. You never quite know. We got a new batch of characters outside of Yumiko that can really shake things up.
Yeah, man,
my God.
I'm actually happy to see the change from Wild Such Gaming, too. Not saying that Rayman was bad, but it looked like Rayman was having a bit of a trouble with killing, you know?
Oh, yeah, it seems like it just because, like, he had to get close. All he was doing was kind of get weapons and just, like, throwing it, just hitting it from afar.
Yep.
So maybe that the character switch might change to help him get to the lead for first place.
Yeah, but as we say that, we actually have
Yumiko.
Yeah, Yumiko.
At 6.
Yumiko looking like the Abdallah of this group.
Yeah, more dominant than the first game.
Yeah, it looks like the character change, maybe even the stage difference, not allowing for the same kind of playstyle we saw from Wild Such
Oh my
Gaming.
God, look at the arrows. Shoot, waiting.
Yep.
Yeah, right now, Yumiko just camp and just shoot arrows, run away, random arrows hit. Thanks for the free kill.
That's it.
Yeah, see, that's what he's
counter
doing.
swing. That was so good. Right outside of the range of a long poke. That's crazy. Again.
Yep, see, just chilling out.
Oh man, got the blasters on deck. Blip.
Yeah, again,
the spot. The teleport. You saw that? I like that.
Blasters moving a little more effective than those arrows right now, I must say.
Oh my god, you got scoops?
Yeah, right there. 11 though.
It's like a grappler.
Ah, he's just popping him up with the blaster. Who's the combination
Oh!
right now? Man said, welcome to Star Trek.
Going for these swings right here. We're going to see a pickup. Nobody else has points, actually. It's just zeros and -3s, but there you have it.
Damn, that blaster's got me really reminiscing on some Mars attack right now.
Yes. All those shots.
Oh, there's a bomb right there.
Yeah, did you notice how right there Dr. Kendall tried to aim straight down with that Yumiko and again with a quick teleportation. Bomb on stage, bomb gone now. There's a proximity mine.
Okay, look at this. Bro, he is shooting. He's not getting any kills. He's not getting the damage done that needed to get the KOs, but he's inflicting some damage, but it's just not enough to give him points.
Right.
Yep. There it is, Kendall again, trying to get the KO. 13, right now 15. Repping the Yumiko, looking very strong too.
Okay. Yeah, Yumiko actually is doing quite well. This might be maybe the dark horse.
Yo, Yumiko's kind of OD. Look at this. Again.
I'm telling you, the character, you saw Tails, I'm like, oh, this character's cool.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Get the weapon. Oh, didn't get the weapon in time.
Yep.
Now it's just waiting it out.
That's it.
These pokes right now.
Yeah, I like it. 19 right now. Here.
You got the hammer.
Yeah, when you really think about it, and look who's benefiting the most. The Yumiko, who did not change characters.
Yeah, did not change characters.
Yeah, that's it, man.
You gotta stick with what you know.
It's like he knows something everybody else don't. I know it's his. At least this stock is in danger. You just look at that health bar in the red, so you know a kick can at least take him down a notch. But I mean, at this point,
it doesn't matter.
You're gonna need more than a notch, okay, to put a dent in this lead he's accumulated.
No, it doesn't matter. You already know that this person's guaranteed to get to the finals for sure, right?
Yeah.
But then now it really becomes like another time. It comes down to who's gonna get 3rd and 4th place now.
Yeah.
Because we already know who's gonna be top 2 going into the grand finals.
That's it.
All right, this one looking just about wrapped up. We're under the 10-second mark.
Yeah, and like if you look at the score, it's all 0-0 -5. So that means Reggie's looking actually kind of good.
Yeah.
Going into the
And
might go in the finals.
with that high damage bar,
Yeah.
Yumiko just did not die for the last like 45 seconds.
Zoning.
It actually ridiculous.
That zoning was ridiculous. Oh, he is talking.
Yeah, tell him Dr. Kendo.
He is
Great
talking.
stuff right there.
Talk that
19.
talk, baby.
Might be even looking like he might have a better seed than Abdallah. We'll see.
Yeah, 19 is actually maybe the highest, right?
Yeah, dude. That looked nasty. Abdallah had a total of like 38, I believe.
30 or 39.
Yeah. But wow, look at that, man. Just checking out this impressive play. And we could definitely see that switch of legends right there from Wow Such Gaming. Not quite benefiting. I think we might have to go back to the Rayman.
Yeah, Rayman seems like the play.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Especially if you want to go into the finals.
Yeah, you talk about legends. That was a legendary performance from Yumiko. Just holding it down, baby.
Wow, man. And here it is, the last game of this wave right now. We're about to be getting into it. And
I wonder if there's going to be some character. Look, I just see 2 Yumikos in the back. Like, oh, you know what? Your Yumikos is popping. I'm going to pick Yumiko to see what's good. You know something I don't
The
know.
realization of we're seeing the meta unfold.
Just pick a top tier.
That's funny.
Yep.
That is funny.
Shout out to Sanford Kelly.
Just pick a top
You
tier.
already
Don't
know.
make it hard on yourself.
Just pick them.
Yo, he doesn't want to work for the money. He wants the money to work for him. Let's go.
Ain't no lies being told. I tell you that much.
That's it, man.
That's what it's all about right there. You see that beautiful trophy going to be presented to the winner with a couple of runner-up medals.
Hey, I mean, at least everyone gets to go with medals.
Look at that.
Right? There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Ooh, okay, new stage.
Okay, I
New
like
characters.
this. This is probably my favorite
Wait, is
stage.
that 3 Yumikos?
Yo.
There's 3 Yumikos on the stage.
If you can't beat them, join them.
I'm saying, man, that's actually
And for any of you guys who don't play fighting games, this is usually what happens. You'll see somebody win the tournament, and the next day, if you go on net play, everybody is trying out that character that won the tournament.
This other character's an archer too.
Yeah,
we
see,
got 4 archers.
Yeah,
Oh my
you got the
God.
Yumikos and the lone Koji. I believe that's who that is, Koji. So
Look at that, man.
we'll see if he's enough.
I'm telling you, man, archers is the way to go.
That's it, man. It's so good. And you could be really tricky with it, too. The fact that you could teleport towards your opponent with the hitbox, that could knock them away.
Koji in the lead.
See, right there. That was so smart.
Oh,
right. Look at that. Switching it up with the weapons. Not wanting to use any, like, bow and arrow or anything like that. Straight up slugging it out with the mallet or a big hammer.
yeah, usually a lot of times they just kind of throw away the mallet and be like, okay, let me get the arrow, please.
Right?
Please give me the arrow.
Where's the mine gonna go? Oh, held it for far too long. That joint exploded.
That was tough. Oh, now we got some slicing and dicing.
Oh, the katanas?
I like that. Difference of archetype of character right here.
I mean, he actually looks really, really sick with the sword.
Same, he looks like a swordsman, bro.
Right.
My man looking like a samurai too, man.
That's
The
what
way
I'm
his hair's tied too.
Actually, I'm getting Samurai Jack vibes.
That's what I was about to say.
Next DLC.
And he got some facial hair too?
That's it.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Oh, this man Mitsurugi. Let's see what happens here, man.
Out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, player cam.
Okay, look at the intensity, man.
Right now
And
from these players.
It actually looks like there's actually fog on the stage right now. See that? See that?
Oh,
red stuff?
yeah, I see the fog.
Yeah.
Double KO right here from the Yumiko. Rocking the blue.
See, I don't know which Yumiko is which Yumiko.
Yeah, as far as Dr. Kendo's concerned, he's been rocking the white Yumiko for quite some time.
Yeah, but maybe someone stole his color.
First, yeah, probably.
That's grime tactics. Right
That's
there.
grime tactics.
I can't say I'm mad at you. Do whatever you got to do to win. Okay, I like that preemptive recovery.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh my God.
When will this Yumiko on Yumiko violence end, my friend?
Okay, now the white Yumiko is actually on top now, so that's probably...
Sounds about right.
Yep. Ooh, the spike. Get out of my stage.
Now, I don't know, man. That might be Dr. Kendo if you ask me.
It might be Dr. Kendo right there. Yo, that swordsman is sick.
He's literally controlling the top platform.
Yeah, Koji
Like,
is sick.
No one else could get any kind of real estate.
I feel like the stage is a perfect stage for him too, right? Because nobody could run away to a faraway platform and capitalize. It's right here.
Yeah, he even has a really good fast dash attack with the sword style.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
He just needs to get a score, though.
His light attacks as well.
He definitely needs another score, but the other Yumiko is really hurting. It's like -7 now. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, the tan, the brown hair color went brunette.
Okay, okay. The score is changing now. It's 12.
Yep.
He actually might have the #1 score.
Oh yeah.
Honestly?
Yeah, he might. Because last game was 19. Now it's 12. The one before that was like 9. That's
he's pretty much separated himself from the pack.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
In our third and final game.
Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
You hear the sound effects of the sword too? The clash? Oh my God, the bomb.
Yeah, that bomb was great. Intrusion. Whoa! What a hell of a pickup right there. Unstoppable being an understatement for Yumiko. Maybe trying to surpass his best at 19 in a single game, but sitting at 16, I don't think he's going to have enough time because he's just gotten under the 10-second mark.
Yep. And the other two players are in the negative, so it seems like we're going to have 2 people from each group qualify.
Yo, legendary 20 straight. Okay, that's better than Abdallah.
It definitely is.
Dr. Kendo, so disgusting.
Is he gonna is he gonna be the one to kind of take the trophy away from Abdallah?
It might be, man. We might see.
Listen, I say you just give everybody else the second place medals and let those two duke it out. 1v1, man.
But of course, here at Stream Stars, we're gonna give a chance to everybody.
Bro, he
I'm being petty.
You know why? Because we were talking about how like the second set was very like balanced. Eventually, it did not become balanced.
It didn't. Yeah.
It just got worse and worse and worse. The score, the skill, the adaptation. Just like, yep, I know how you guys play. I'm just gonna keep spiking you out, laying you out with the arrows, and he stuck with Yumiko the whole way.
Yo, so solid, man. I mean, it was his gameplay with Yumiko was so dominating that everybody else followed suit. Like, I can't believe that, man.
It was just nuts. I mean, everybody was just like, look, I have no chance against you,
Yeah.
so I will become you, okay? All right?
You can't win. Jaya joined them.
It just didn't work out.
It didn't work out. But I mean, I think it was cool that we have a good balance from like 2 people from each wave. It seems like it, right? I think Reggie qualified actually.
Yeah, I
think Reggie qualified.
I think it might be fair, man. I was
maybe that 4th spot, Reggie might just sneak in there.
There was some negative scores and a lot of negative scores in the second one.
Yeah, I'm a little scared
Ooh,
to see.
Is that a wing?
I want to see what happened to Wow Such Gaming, because Wow Such Gaming showed a lot of promise in the beginning with that Rayman game 1, second wave, and then game 2 and 3 we started seeing switches. Like he kind of.
Oh, they're playing another one.
He was soul searching. Oh wait, what's happening here?
Okay, there we go. 47.
Okay, so my prediction. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a psychic. Dr. Kendo, Wow Such Gaming, Well, I think it'll be Dr. Kendo, Abdallah, Wild Such Gaming, and Reggie.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's
the top
impressive
four.
from, honestly, to beat Abdallah's score by, if I'm not mistaken, 8 points.
Yeah,
Not
it's a
bad.
lot.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Solid. That's solid.
Man,
Wow.
that was like just really good play. Because at first I'm just like, okay, it's all balanced. You know, he's laming it out. He's not going too hard.
Yeah.
Eventually, he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna just have my way.
Man,
I'm gonna
wait.
do whatever I want. I'm gonna take all these points, and here he is, the #1 seed going into the finals.
Yes, sir. Very much so deserved as well, too. That was very impressive. And it's cool to see that and how hyped we got because, remember, Abdullah set the bar so high.
Yes.
Right? So you got Abdallah just dominating, and then my man just comes in and he's like, nah, I'm good, too.
Yeah, man. I have to say, that action was really fast, too. It almost felt like a blink. Here it is right now, guys, at Stream Starts, brought to you by AK Racing. We have the finals, Abdallah Smash 026, Reggie, Dr. Kendo commentaries, and Wow Such Gaming. Look at that, man. It's going to be good. We're going to get to see some sick Orion action from Abdallah, right? We did see some good stuff, too, with the Yumiko from Dr. Kendo commentaries.
Yes.
And we saw a lot of other great legends being played on stage, of course, from Reggie. And Wow Such Gaming shows that he's the type that can try a lot of different characters.
I'm telling you, he needs to stick with Rayman.
Yeah.
He needs to stick with Rayman. Don't play the other characters. I know you want to join the Yumiko army.
Yeah.
But bring back the Rayman, man.
Bring back
Charge
the
up the fist. The fist was working.
I liked it.
Yeah, I believe Reggie was rocking the Mirage character.
Yep.
That character was actually, and it was funny how there are a lot of times where it would look like Reggie at first was chilling in the back, and then boom, sneaking in those kills. And I think that's what we may see here, because like you said, free-for-all formats, right?
Yep.
So sometimes they might catch you slipping. You're busy trying to body someone else, and then a weapon gets thrown behind your back, and you're off stage and you're dead.
Yeah, but it's also, since it's a free-for-all, it might be in a situation where like Dr. Kendo and Abdallah might not even engage as much against each other and go after the other two to try to get the farm points, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
So
I didn't even think about that.
It's some different strategies going into this, not just Abdallah versus Dr. Kendo, right?
Yeah.
There's two other people in the mix that can make a difference to whoever wins the finals.
You know what that would make me do? That would prompt me to team up with whoever else is up there supposedly getting farmed and just be like, nah, we coming at your heads together.
Yeah,
Okay?
right?
You're not just going to use us for farming
But
points.
because there are two favorites now,
I don't see Old McDonald.
right? Because there are two favorites now, they can't really, you know, even if you do a 2v1, I don't think it will be enough to really stop the other two.
Yeah, at this juncture, man, it's going to be all about trying your best to see if they can capitalize on the chaos, like you said, right?
Yes.
Like the likes of an Abdallah and Dr. Kendo, they can definitely pick out the. If they were the wolves, they could like find the sheep in the crowd, right?
Yes.
And try to see if they can just like grab them. But we'll see what happens, because sometimes I feel like there's a point in the story where the sheep actually strike back, man. You can't be letting the wolves get at you forever.
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure what story you read, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what fairy tale you read, but I definitely see sheep just get bodied every single time.
Yeah, even those little piggies got lucky, man. I'm like, it's rough out here, you know what I'm saying? It's rough, but hey, you know what? End of the day, we're going to have a fantastic finals for you guys.
Fantastic finals.
Brawlhalla has been sensational. This game is mad hype. I know, actually, personally, I'm actually excited to learn some more about the game.
Definitely, man.
I'm having a good time with it.
Yeah, so because you're going to see Orion, he's going to be the one doing most of the damage from the start.
Yeah.
But then you have Yumiko just coming in, just kind of like sniping the kills. So we're going to see like who's faster in that situation, right?
Yeah, the one thing that I'm really scared of is that one move that Dr. Kendo Commentaries has. By the way, guys, before we even talk about that, make sure to follow U.S. Army Esports here on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram.
I got to say, I was able to actually, I went over there and checked out that booth earlier and spoke to someone, you know, I was thanking for their service and stuff like that. Just an awesome initiative, an awesome program to see, really, when you think about it. Like, you wouldn't really think traditionally those two worlds crossing and colliding.
Yes.
But the fact that it's happening is just awesome.
No, they do a lot of esports events. A lot of the players, even that play fighting games from the U.S. Army, they go to EVO.
Yeah.
So I know, like, they have my man over there, Haitian King, right? He's one of the best players from the Army
somebody
season.
took your title, man. Sorry.
Right? I remember he qualified in the first year for the Street Fighter tournament from like Germany.
Wow.
Yeah, so like now he's stationed here. I know because we played Tekken Online a couple of times, right? So I matched up with him. So he's pretty cool.
My man got the lore. But yeah, man, it's gonna be dope out here. Getting ready for the finals. The players are getting in their seats right now. I wonder if we're going to even get an opportunity to hear some words get exchanged, some trash talk.
I would love to hear some trash
Right?
talk, actually.
I'm sure it would be hilarious.
It'll
too.
be pretty. Ooh.
Ooh, there's Dr. Kendall. He's like, I got y'all. What's up?
Yeah, Dr. Kendo is probably like, yo, come on, give me the mic. I'm going to tell you how I'm going to win this event.
Yo, whenever I see somebody dancing on stage, I always feel like they already think they won, dude. That's crazy. Abdallah, it looks like he's already focused
Yeah,
on.
he's mad focused. Thinking about the character. Thinking, should I stick with Orion or thinking about like a secret character to fight against Yumiko?
That's it, man.
I'd stick with the Orion. I mean, stick with what brought you to the dance. You had an absolutely dominating performance in your group. And
Oh, that's true.
Obviously, Dr. Kendo did the same. So I mean, this is not the time for experimentation. Okay?
I mean, there's 3 games.
Yep.
Right, but that's only 3 games.
Yeah, but
you only
like-
have so many chances to maximize your points. If you think Dr. Kendo is going to be going with Yumiko right away, he's already putting himself ahead of you if you're trying to something else, something different.
Hey.
Unless you've been sandbagging the whole time.
You might want to
and you
counterpick.
Exactly. You've been sandbagging the whole time. You actually got somebody else in your back pocket. Your pockets are that deep? Show me.
Everything
I
is
don't
going to
believe
be about matchups, right? Everything is matchup related. So there might be a thing where, I might pick a different character to kind of like beat Yumiko or even just like out-snipe Yumiko. Because I feel like Yumiko is going to be doing a lot of sniping in the free-for-all sets for sure.
Yeah.
Look at the point. The point tells you it by itself, like all the sniping came from just Yumiko. Even from the first game when you watched Dr. Kendo play, he was chilling in the background. Why should I engage? There's no reason for me to engage.
I feel like in order for Yumiko to get shut down, we might have to see that stellar rush down from Orion, or another strategy that you mentioned was not even focusing on Yumiko and taking those KOs from the other characters that probably aren't as threatening, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so farming that. It might be a farmer's race,
It
if
could
you will.
be. It could be because like even you get 2 points per kill, right? So you kill Wild Reggie, 2 points. You kill Wild Gaming, 2 points, right? You kill the 2 best players, it's still only 2 points.
Yeah.
So obviously you want to go for the easier points in the long run, especially in this format where it's all about who has the most points in 3 games.
And every time you get KO'd, you -1. But if you KO yourself, that's -3.
Ooh, -3, that's a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen.
That's huge.
These guys, and there was a point that did happen where our Reggie started in the first game of the first wave, where she literally jumped off to the side, probably got a little confused, but I saw an ASAP -3,
ASAP.
right, just on the screen. I was like, oh, that's scary, but she brought it back.
You got to get used to the format, to what you're fighting for.
Yeah, man.
And she was saying earlier that like I think, oh, look at this character.
Yo, that's a pretty recognizable character, man, from Adventure Time, if I'm not mistaken.
I actually never watched Adventure Time.
Yeah, man, Garnet. So I never did either, but I just saw I remember I saw the commercial when they had a trailer.
Okay.
Just announcing these Crystal Gem characters. That's Garnet, of course, on the stage, brought to you by Wild Such Gaming. So Wild Such Gaming loves to show off all the different legends, which is dope.
He's a switcher.
Yes, sir. He definitely doesn't stick to one character, man. Still soul searching.
It might have a similar moveset to Rayman because with the weapon that it's going to come with the fist,
Right.
for sure.
Okay.
So it might be something that he's used to,
You got them
actually.
big Thanos gauntlets on, so you better be there to do
Oh,
something.
nice. We got some tags now.
Yep. So right there, just showing the people who's who right there. Abdallah right there with the Orion.
Yeah, just waiting. Okay, here we go. Dr. Kendo, chill on the side, let you do some work, take some damage for your guys' self.
Oh, man, he's already at the top right there. Just gonna maybe get a little bit of that zoning capabilities, but y'all are not one to just kind of let that go unchallenged.
Yes. He's like, I see what you're doing
Right.
there.
It's gonna be fun. Again, best of 3 for our finals to see whom is gonna walk away with that beautiful trophy here at PAX Arena 2020.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's different because before in the waves we had just 3 games. Now it's whoever wins 3 games for the finals. Best of 3.
Ooh,
Look at that.
okay. Abdallah already in the lead. It's kind of a tie right now, 2-2, -1, -1. So you could already tell that it might be a close race, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, and you know, obviously we're talking about a lot how potentially the other 2 could be farmed out, but maybe we overlooked the fact that they're actually competent as well. Like, they're not going to just be picks that are just going to get ran over, minus that one interaction that Abdallah just delivered there with no mercy whatsoever.
Yeah, man, Abdallah came through with that combo, and our Reggie tried to see if she can come back on stage, but a little bit too deep, and now here's Wild Such Gaming, a sneaky attack right there.
Sneaky attack from Dr. Kendo, throwing that.
Yeah, you could see that right now. Dr. Kendo, he's staying in the back.
Ooh, taking that -1 from WoW. Okay.
All right, Garden, yeah.
Yeah, man. Here it is again. Abdallah trying to come back on stage, but these players understand how strong he is. Dr. Kendo, on the other hand, trying to get in the mix. Abdallah okay. Our Reggie is gonna. That's a -3.
Oh my God, that's a tough right there. Negative.
A hard hole to climb out, no doubt about it. But look at this. Abdallah has quietly, guys, snuck into the lead with 5 solid points.
Yeah, 5-1. Okay, now 7.
Here it is, the writing on the wall. Abdallah. Again.
Yeah. And right now, Dr. Kendo is still chilling in the back, but this is not the time to chill back. It's actually time to actually attack at this
I
point.
agree. You can't play the back line when you're trailing by 6 whole points. You got to get aggressive. You got to get in there. You throw out some of these meaty hits, and obviously you have the ability to zone out. But you gotta brawl out, baby. That's what you need right now.
Okay. Oh, misses it.
Yeah, got a combo, but only spiking into the stage, and there it is.
Reggie stole the kill from Dr. Kendo.
We got thieves over here, man.
Got thieves.
And that's how it be in a free-for-all, man. You got to keep your eyes open.
Okay.
Such Gaming not going for the weapon, kind of waiting it out. All right, let's go into mix.
Yeah, and you can see Abdallah just really just chilling back as well, not playing as aggressive as he was in the first set.
Yo, Abdallah actually went straight for Dr. Kendo. He was like, yo, this is the battle I've always wanted. Let's get it.
All recovery options were exhausted at that point, so just keeping on that pressure was a huge advantage. 6-point lead still.
Oh my God, Abdallah.
Make it 8.
Yo, make it 8, man. You see this guy, he is sweeping the floor right now. Clean up at now 6, 7, and 8.
And it just seems like even to a point that Abdallah almost seems just more comfortable in this free-for-all environment.
Oh, he is.
Kendo was sensational in his grouping, but Abdallah has just been the dominant presence since the opening game.
I'm telling you, that dash lance attack is like so strong. It just keeps sniping people, hit people, and it spikes, and it like pushes them so far forward too. Look at that, just like right there.
Yeah, it's all about getting the maximum force out of these hits. And
Oh my God.
Speaking of which, the dominating performance from Abdallah continues.
And, and you see, like, just like Dr. Kendo, his score is not as high as you would think it would be.
Yeah, that's so true, man. Right there, Abdallah just controlling that right platform right there.
Oh my God.
All of them, dude.
Oh, nice
Dr.
spike.
Kendo, he had enough.
Yeah, he was like, yo. Yeah, even though he's probably going to lose, like, this game, you know, he's showing that he still can contend, right? Just having 7 points to 11, it's actually not too much of a difference.
And that's going to wrap things up. Abdallah, 11 points to win that round.
Yeah.
Wow, man. 11, dude.
But Dr. Kendo's pretty close. 7 points,
Not
though.
bad, not bad.
You know,
That's true.
it's not as like dominating compared to like the first and second waves, where it was like, you know, by 8 and 10 points and everything. It's actually pretty close.
And the crazy thing looking at Abdallah, he doesn't show that confident demeanor that he has right now, which I like, because you don't want to celebrate too early.
Like Dr. Kendo was.
Yeah.
Doing a little dance.
Yeah, man, because you get humbled when that happens.
You get humbled.
Yeah, man, that hurts. It's like, dang, I thought this was going to be free.
When it rains, it pours.
Oh, it definitely does, man. Sheesh. Here it is right now. Abdallah showing us, like, he could just charging the weapon before even getting the toss, but there's Dr. Kendo with that spike.
You know, one of the few highlights you can really put out for Dr. Kendo in that match, at least versus Abdallah, who was just, yikes.
Yeah.
Man was just going off.
Yeah, and Dr. Kendo actually had to make a really huge comeback right there, because at first he was only at 1 point under like a minute left, but he caught up to all the way to 7, so he definitely has some fight within him. So it's going to be one of those things where we're going to see if can he make it back. He changes colors. Maybe changing the skin might help him.
And we also see Reggie, switching to Queen Mai.
Okay.
So also changing it up.
But WoW sticks with the same character.
All right, well, we'll see if the change of characters maybe can help out Reggie, as well as maybe a change of scenery as we see the stage.
Yeah,
switch it up.
It's definitely a bigger stage. Okay, who's going to get the weapons? Give me the weapon. Oh, here we go. The infamous lance.
Look at that, man. Abdallah just coming through.
Nice.
Trying to see who's going to get the first KO here. Abdallah off stage. You see Dr. Kendo was coming through. Is that a -3?
Oh,
that was a KO.
Yeah, that was a KO from Reggie. Okay, first place.
Nice.
Reggie with the first.
Reggie coming into this finals with the least amount of points, a total of 6. But now coming in the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy part is that, 4. Wow. Okay. She's a quick learner.
Yeah, that's it. Look at that.
Very quick learner. 4 points.
Wow, this is extremely unexpected, but that just goes to show you what a character swap can do at times of crisis when you really need to get on the board and make a statement. Looks like that's exactly what Reggie has elected to do right out the gate.
Yeah, Reggie like sticking with the Mirage here. It's her bread and butter.
Oh yeah, she got the bullets now.
And I dare say, Brawlhalla doesn't look as comfortable on this particular stage layout.
It might be because of like some of the landscapes, just
I was
the way it
gonna say,
is, because
like-
you're bouncing back from like the ledges and everything.
And a rare miscue for him to exhaust his recovery options.
He's at -3, Abdallah. The two people that were last place in the first game are the top two in the second game.
Yep, that's what a change up right
Yeah,
here.
that's actually good.
They find out that there was some patching going on between matches.
Yeah, I wonder if it might even be the stage, right, that they're comfortable with here. Because everybody's characters, it looks pretty much right here intact.
Yo, and Reggie with the 5, a comfy lead right now with 5 points. It would be crazy if she could win the second game on going into which is the first place, right?
Yeah, that would really shake things up. Okay, well, we got 2 minutes left on the timer to decide if that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for both Kendo and Abdallah to make something happen.
Yeah, usually at this point in the game, you would see that Dr. Kendo or Abdallah would be probably around like the 8-9 points around this time, but they're actually in the 0 or -2.
And I can remember if we've seen Abdallah in the minuses before this point, actually.
Never.
So this is actually monumental in the scope of this tournament.
It's
really insane.
Yeah, it's the crazy part is that the Dr. Kendo and Abdallah, they're actually trading scores with each other.
Yeah.
So they're going negative plus, but then Abdallah goes back to 0, not negative anymore. So now it's 0-0-0, and already still leading with 4 points.
There it is right now, and Reggie trying to be as evasive as possible. You see some of these amazing moves.
Yeah, they're playing lame. She's playing lame right now. She's just chilling.
She wants to keep. Hey, I don't blame her. Want to keep that lead.
Yeah, keep that lead.
No reason
Yeah,
not
run
to.
away, snipe out when you can.
Right. Abdallah, though, access yet again to that lance. That's been his bread and butter. He's really found a lot of success with that particular weapon in hand, really making himself the true legend.
Yeah, Dr. Kendo is at
this tournament.
-1. Abdallah's coming back. He's at 2 points now.
Yep.
Could tie it up to getting if he gets another kill.
Yeah, good dodge by Reggie coming back. It looked like Abdallah wanted a KO there, but instead Abdallah gets hit by Wild Such Gaming. Can he still come back?
Yep.
Sure can.
Right, those 2 jumps. Oh my goodness, but not gonna matter. Getting back to the stage just to get whacked off immediately.
And back at he's back at 1 point now.
This is probably one of the hardest games Abdallah's have ever played
Yes.
today.
I would try and farm right now. Wild Gaming. I'd try and get that kill immediately. Look at that. Look how high that red bar is. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
6!
And guess who takes it, though?
Oh, yes.
Reggie.
Reggie might be the winner of this second game right here.
I think so.
Yeah.
Right? Even if she dies, like you need at least a double kill, triple kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one thing that's really significant is that we haven't been seeing KOs like that from Abdallah. Spike straight down into the ground, you know?
Abdallah needs to kill Dr. Kendo to tie it up to 5-5, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Yep, it's not going to happen.
Yep, he managed to recover. He almost got killed off the top. Nice, Reggie.
Okay.
Very honestly, I did not see Reggie coming out of nowhere.
Reggie.
It was the switch to Queen Nine that worked out, but to Abdallah's credit, he was able to recover and make it only a 2-point deficit there. So he gets himself 3 more points in addition to that already dominant performance we saw in the first game. So Reggie, actually, the pressure kind of shifts to her as far as if she can kind of accumulate some points to match up in our third game. Maybe boys even send this into overtime, because that is a possibility.
Oh, it is a possibility, but it seems like it might be hard because it just seems like no matter what, Abdallah is still going to be either in the top 2 percentile, right? This is the first time that Abdallah went to second place.
That's true, man. But I have to say, like you mentioned before, the switch right there to Queen Nine has been significant. We've seen a lot of struggling to get KOs for Reggie up until this point here.
It might have been the stage because of the landscape, right?
Yeah.
Like instead of just like bouncing off, you're just like bouncing off to just like the rocks, right? The land, and then you're not gonna get the distance that you want to get based off your lance attack.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of moments where people were getting hit into the left side of the stage and still staying alive,
Yes.
right? And that changed things up a lot. And there's so much ground on that particular stage where it was hard for Abdallah to do these corner combos where he would knock you straight into the ground.
He wasn't comfortable on that stage, I'm telling you.
he wasn't.
Even from the jump, you could just tell he wasn't sure, he wasn't sure where his next hit was going to lead.
Yes.
Not so much come from, but where it was going to lead.
Absolutely.
See, this is more of his stage right here.
I agree. More open area.
More open area.
More room to finesse.
Able to spike, able to do combos and stuff like that.
Loves that, yeah.
So this will definitely benefit him probably, especially because he's in the lead. He wants to close it out, right? He doesn't want this to go to overtime at all.
And really, especially if you can kind of put a lot of pressure on Reggie as well, just to make sure that score doesn't get a chance to really accumulate any kind of numbers that could threaten that lead he built up in the first one.
Well, yeah, it seems like maybe Reggie and Dr. Kendo seems like they might be tied. Maybe based off the points.
Based off the first game too for Kendo, yeah.
Because he had 7 points right from the first one.
All right, well, we're going to see this third one going to go a long way in determining who will be our victor here at PAX South, PAX Arena, baby, 2020.
Yeah, right now Abdallah definitely isn't a huge advantage lead in getting this for first place.
Oh my goodness, that was great use of the lance, and that's going to secure that stock. Beautiful KO and edge guarding finesse.
Oh, the spike, Dr. Kendo.
Yeah.
Trying to get a KO real quick.
One thing to note, you saw how Abdallah was able to recover. Wild Such Gaming, all he needed to do was hug the wall when he got knocked down there after a being, but he didn't come back.
Ooh,
guys,
Abdallah.
this is the Abdallah I remember. This is the Abdallah I'm used to seeing.
Taking the lead.
Oh my
spikes.
goodness,
Nope.
it almost seems to have a vendetta against Reggie.
I'm going to tell you right now, man, that's the Abdallah combo right there, dog.
Facts.
That's the Abdallah combo.
Yeah, facts. It's crazy. Here's the charge, and Dr. Kendo, the counterattack.
Look at this. Oh my, I told you, bro.
This is his playground,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
He's back. He's back.
He's already at 6 points. That's such a huge life lead now. Like, the only way for him to lose is if he really loses all his lives right now, right?
And just, I mean, just based off momentum alone, you don't really see that being the case, especially when, you know, the next challenger, I think Reggie's just at a -2. Now, credit Dr. Kendo. Could be a difference maker, only 2-point separation, but he's going to need a lot more points accumulated.
Yeah, he definitely needs to accumulate more points. He needs to probably get in the double digits and make sure Abdallah doesn't get also in the double digits as well.
Here it comes right now again. Wild Such Gaming versus Abdallah. Abdallah trying to get the KO, but I like the aggressive recovery. Was swinging as he came back on stage, and Abdallah now is going to lose this. Okay, nobody guarded him. They actually were focused on, which I think is a smart strategy. If you knock people off stage, you can just focus on who's on stage, because they might try to hit you.
Okay, Wild Gaming spiking Abdallah down.
That was slick. That was slick
Yeah,
out
man.
of nowhere.
And if you guys don't know, right now, Abdallah is leading by 6 points over Dr. Kendo.
Not quite, though, as dominant, though, in this third game. I mean, there is a 2-point separation between the two individuals tied for second place, so they can really make a move.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, but
Right
Abdallah making the big plays.
That looked
Double
like an,
KO, actually.
Yeah,
He went to 8.
That looked like an alley-oop, man. You saw that? He passed it to me. Abdallah was like, thanks.
Yeah. See, now it's already really hard, right? Because I don't see Abdallah the type of person to actually just kill himself, right? Not making it back to get the -3. So even then, trying to get 8 stocks away from him to make him go like 0 or less than the score doesn't seem likely.
And to his credit, like, he could kind of
Just
try,
chill.
Yeah, just try and kind of fade battle, but he's still in there. He's in the fray despite that high health bar. You see it in that kind of that dark red area, so you already know he is susceptible to an easy KO should somebody be able to land.
Look, he's just chilling right there. He's just chilling middle, waiting, edge guarding.
Ooh, okay.
Still coming back, dominating, +10.
Yeah, nutty.
Yeah, just gonna chill back right here. Yep. Oh, you guys can fight it out. Doesn't matter. I already won this tournament. 20 seconds left.
I feel like that's the statement being made. Finally, though, that stock being removed, but 15 seconds left on the clock. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to matter. Oh my goodness, and that pretty much assured the victory. Abdallah entering double digits with 11.
He could just leave. He could just leave the controller right now. It's over. 2, 1.
There it is. Crown me king.
Crown me king. All right.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I would say, before the scores tally up and everything, we can probably say Abdallah has won the tournament. But I do enjoy that Reggie came out of nowhere to win a game.
I thought
that was
great.
great.
Yep,
especially for a person that really, she wasn't really comfortable, and she's like, I played the game here at PAX South, and then boom, she got first place, right, against, the favorite of the tournament.
The thing about getting that first place, though, I'm telling you, the first half of this match, it was just a vendetta game for Abdallah. He went right after Reggie and
he did.
put her in the hole early on, especially on the stage. You could tell he was more comfortable with, more mobile, and she just wasn't able to recover, and Kendo couldn't amass the points either. That double KO down the stretch with 30 seconds left from Abdallah, that was key.
That was key.
Yeah. Very clutch.
That was huge life points right there, right? And like I said, he's not going to be the type that's going to just kill himself. So he's not going to get -3. He's only going to get -1 at worst.
Yeah, man, that was like a quick 4 points on the board, but these guys are still going at it again. Of course, understanding that they're going to try to see who can rack up all 3 wins right there. First one was Abdallah, second was our Reggie, and the third one, Abdallah again. Ooh, different stage right there. And
Okay, Ramen. All right.
Hey, man, this makes me want to go to Evo Japan. Here we go. Game 4 in the finals.
And you see, the difference in the finals is that there's no switching characters. Everyone's like, you know what, this is the finals. I'm going to play these characters because this is the characters that gave me the best results.
Yeah.
Maybe for Wild Such Gaming, I do think the Rayman was the better choice.
Facts.
Right? So, you know,
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen the Rayman try and make another appearance.
Comeback, right?
You know, at least one time. What do you got to lose? Ooh, speaking of loss, that's exactly what happens to Abdallah. Beautiful striking ability from Dr. Kendo.
Yeah, close by 1-1-0-0. This just started. We'll see if there's going to be more of like a point deficit, right?
Yep.
Point gap.
Yep. Seeing Wild Such Gaming having a comfortable time trying to slug it out with the players on the center part of the stage right here.
Yeah, and this is also a very short stage. It's very small, right?
Yeah.
So this is more towards Abdallah's strengths as well, because he can definitely do his combo, right? Spike you down in the process. And the ways to make coming back to the stage, he's obviously very proficient at as well.
Absolutely. Here it is again with not getting a lot right there, but you have to watch out. I like what Wild Such Gaming is doing. But Abdallah, though, I mean...
With the 5.
Sheesh.
5 points already.
Sheesh, and I think Abdallah actually lost the first stock, so the fact that he's this far in the lead.
Ooh, 4.
Wait,
oh, but Reggie, okay.
Okay.
Let me find out Reggie needs like 5 more games to win this tournament.
That's it.
Reggie is not willing to go quietly into the night. Gonna have to forfeit that stock, however, but still, what a battle we have. Abdallah and Reggie tied up 4 points apiece in our 4th game.
That would be godlike if Reggie wins the 4th game.
Yeah.
It really just sets up the perfect closer for the 5th.
Then it would actually be not a war with Abdallah versus Dr. Kendo, but the least likely opponents that you thought would be our Reggie and Abdallah, who came from the first wave.
Yeah, and she came as the 4th seed.
Right.
The
Yeah,
last place seed.
That's definitely true.
You know, since we're just kind of feeling, oh, I'm just lucky to be here. Nah, bro, you lucky to watch me play, all right? Got all the skills.
Yeah, you already know. This is the next stream game that she's going to be streaming now.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Okay, but it's with only 1 minute 40 seconds, the life difference is not that huge. Okay, just got +2 with 8-3, but still, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
You can still kind of make this comeback, especially with Dr. Kendo and WoW. They're both in red right now. Abdallah close to red as well, so that's actually 6 points right there for the taking. Ooh, the charge!
Ooh.
Let's go.
Abdallah.
See, that's 1.
Yep, and we're getting close to a minute right now on the clock too, so Reggie has to bring it back.
Yeah, there's two more lives at stake right now, both in red, Abdallah and WoW Gaming.
I think he's going after Wild Gaming, or he was until it looks like Dr. Kendo forcing that separation, trying to blast off.
Dr. Kendo took that one.
Yeah, man, from blast off to blast down.
Oh, Reggie's going for the. Oh, okay. Dr. Kendo coming back with 4 points.
Yeah,
that's
man,
close. Oh my God, Dr. Kendo took the 2nd place lead.
Bringing it back. We actually might see some signs of life from Dr. Kendo.
Yeah, Kendo's on his heels.
Yeah,
Watch that bomb.
He's on the archery?
Yo, I'm seeing that right there. The marksmanship.
The marksmanship.
My man said, I'm Legolas. Don't forget about it, baby. I'm Lord of the stage, all right? Forget about that ring.
I can't believe it. Okay, nice avoiding the teleports right here. Dr. Kendo getting back into it. Nice avoidance of our Reggie, too.
Yeah.
Looked like some burst wings attack right there from our Reggie.
This is really close.
Oh.
This is really close. Can Dr. Kendo make it back?
Oh, he cannot. I like how he threw the lance, too, just to safeguard him.
Oh, my God. Abdallah might take this now.
I think you got it.
Unless Dr. Kendo kind of kills all 3. They're our Reggie, WoW, and Abdallah. They're both in the almost red section.
Yeah.
7 seconds. You need a triple KO.
Max could get us 2, I feel like.
Yeah, Dr. Kendo has all these opponents
No,
here in the
it's too
red.
late.
Can't get a KO. It's a little too late.
Look, they're all jumping out. They're all jumping out. Time over here.
They gate kept those stocks so well.
They definitely gate kept it. Like, no. Wild Such Game is like, you know what? Even though I'm not going to win, I'm not going to go out dying.
Ooh, that was funny. Oh, my Lord.
Goodness gracious, man. That was such beautiful display of Brawlhalla on the stage right there by Abdallah, who continues to smash the competition right here. Staying true to his name.
This stage is actually very, very, very pretty.
Yeah, man.
I have all the ramen.
This might actually be my favorite stage aesthetically, you know?
I like the neon lights as well, too.
Exactly.
It kind of brings me back like that Fifth Element, the movie Fifth Element type of thing.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, you could feel the atmosphere right there from this. Look at that, man. I do like the lights. It looks like I won't say post-apocalyptic, but definitely some like cybertrunky.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
I was gonna say we're doing pretty good for post-apocalyptic.
Got all these buildings. Nobody blew up.
You know?
Technology has evolved after apocalypse.
Yeah, better than the roaches, man. Here it is, guys, at the PAX Arena stage again, man. But I have to say, dude, we're seeing such good battles here from all these players.
Yes.
Man, and of course the action looks like it's not going to stop right here. No plats.
We also got a new character too from Wildsters Gaming. He switched away. I'm telling you, man, you got to bring back the Rayman. Got the Pirate King instead.
Well, at least this character has black hair.
There we go. So that's similar to the Rayman, right?
Yeah. Might be as close as we're gonna get right now.
Oh, you see that sword though?
All right.
My man got the Mr. Hook.
Yo, he about to make them all walk the plank.
Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow's seen better days, man. Dang on, man.
Oh my God, he saw that uppercut?
He's slicing, though. He's slicing.
That was nasty right there.
Okay. Yo, that sword might be a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm a little spooked right there. Has really good range.
Oh, you see those swings? The power?
Is RG coming back?
Oh, I don't know. Whoa, nah.
Use all the options there.
Wowzers game. This might be the first time he's in the first place lead, and also maybe in the positive section as well.
That's true, man. We've seen a lot of zeros and negatives, but things are different now. Oh!
Okay, Abdallah in the negative now.
I saw a lot of explosions up top. Oh, and
Reggie, okay.
And the lead.
With the +3?
Now, interestingly enough, y'all, look who's in the negatives.
Abdallah.
Yep.
Shocker.
Very, very, very shocking to see, no doubt about it. But again, they find themselves on one of these stages he's not that crazy about. I don't know. This one just removes this is just like FD. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It doesn't have the two smaller platforms in the air that really kind of helps with the climbing and the mobility movement wise.
Especially extensions too. We see him do that quite frequently.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to have that advantage in Game 5.
Yeah, we did talk a lot about how he capitalizes on using corners for his his spike combo. We can't see that help out that much on these broad stages. You know?
For sure. Wowzers Gaming keeping the lead at first place as well too.
Something about these first switches into new characters just seem to be benefiting. I mean, we saw it with Reggie in that I believe it was game number 2, and now we're seeing it with WoW Gaming.
The matchups.
Yeah, it matters so much. And the stage too. Like every single stage brings a whole new strategy to the battles.
Yeah.
Just know your legend.
Oh yeah.
Oh yo, he's trying to sneak that in.
He's trying. Because he wants to get the lead, right?
Yeah.
Now he has. He got the 2 points to get to the 3. Everyone still has 2-1. Oh, add up to 5. Dominating now.
That's it, man. That's a killing streak.
It's like that with the momentum thing.
Ooh, wow, that was so good,
Bro.
Dr. Kendall. Last minute catch, but the recovery option is still available for WoW Gaming.
Coming through, Reggie looks like he's going straight for Dr. Kendall. Well, switched it up. Went for Wowzers Gaming, actually.
That's a smart stuff right there. Getting that +2 points for the guaranteed kill right there from the forward attack.
Yo, you saw that? Reggie was definitely poking right there at Abdallah, saying, I got a better spear than you do. Get out of here.
All right, so just like that, though, Abdallah able to take the lead. Really, about a minute ago was in the -1s, and now has assumed the lead by 1.
Yeah, it's actually not that huge of a difference, though. So Reggie definitely can make a comeback and kind of take the kill, especially against Dr. Kendo, right? He's in the red right now, so right now, this is a good opportunity to get a kill from that one. And just like that, Abdallah took it.
Wow. Okay, spikes. Abdallah a double.
Spikes.
Uh-oh, can't stop him, man. He got a streak again.
He does got a streak, but he got shut down by Dr. Kendo.
Damn.
But still, that's a huge life deficit. Okay, actually not that too bad now. Reggie took another kill.
Yeah, Reggie needed that to just keep it competitive.
Yeah, keep it in the game.
Oh, nice roll right there. Reggie could have capitalized on all 3 of those guys.
Yeah, he could have right there. Dr. Kendo also in the red. WoW Gaming getting to the red as well. Oh my God, that was 2 characters right there, Abdallah doing a lot of damage on. Yeah. The next kill will decide really from Abdallah and Reggie who's going to actually take the set fully.
Uh-oh.
Trying to...
Oh, Dr. Kendo trying to get him to go for a follow-up even through the bow.
10 seconds left.
Oh! Tense situation right now.
I think Abdallah would love to get 1 more kill just to secure it.
4. Here it is. 2, 1.
Oh!
And got the 2 at the last minute.
That 2 in the last. Yeah, it did count.
That should count,
he got +11 popping off. He knows that he probably is the champion.
Yeah, that's right.
It seems
that's
like, I think overall he has won.
That looks like something that a champion would do. You see that? Look at that. Look at those man's eyes right there, man. He's ready to claim his prize, of course. with such great play right here on this stage. Even if we were saying that this stage was not necessarily the best stage for his character, he showed us, man. He showed us.
Facts. First 30 seconds, like, again, in the hole, but adjusting on the fly, adapting, and then really just started playing, just kind of playing to the stage, right? You saw him take a more grounded approach and really just kind of struck whenever those opportunities presented themselves, as you see there, using that lance to perfection, as you would expect.
Yeah, man. A lot of times he was just staying in the middle of the stage as well, and then only chasing after he actually landed on like a dashing lance attack. That was like the only time to kind of like save himself and compose. Like he doesn't want to take any risk just in case, like because it's a free for all, you could dodge one person, but you might not dodge the second or third person right there, right on the spot.
It's definitely a delicate balancing act when you play a character like Orion. As you can see, Abdallah has the great mobility of that character, but he definitely had to work a little harder to keep racking up the damage, because I saw him knock people off stage, but they didn't exactly KO too soon, right?
Yes.
He had to keep doing that over and over, farm that damage until he finally was able to do it. And the stage control that he had was very, like, that's what helped him out the most, right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, having the center, pushing the people out every time they try to assume position, he was like, no, just get out, dude.
Just get out, get out.
Every time.
Let me see you try to get back on the stage.
Exactly.
And if you do, I'm there right next to you, about to spike you down.
Yep.
There you go.
That was very good stuff right there from Abdallah against Abdallah Smash 026. Make sure to follow him on his YouTube, of course. Let's check out the final results just to see if we were correct, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is.
Ooh, 45-16.
Yes.
Okay, that's a huge...
Bro, that wasn't even close.
Yo, that was...
Definitely way further than we thought. We thought it was going to be like a closer battle between those top two players right there. Our Reggie right there with the third place, and Wow Such Gaming, unfortunate -5. I don't want to say it, but man, the Rayman was my favorite character that we've seen from him.
The Rayman was working the first game. It was definitely doing good, right? But then the keep switching and switching. I think that's the kind of downfall. You're jack of trades, master of none.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to with him, right?
That's definitely
While like Abdallah, clearly a master of Orion.
Yeah.
Right. Clearly, Dr. Kendall, clearly a master of Yumiko.
Yeah, we didn't see Orion falter from or Abdallah falter from Orion one time.
Yes.
Like that was the game plan from day one. Kept it A1, and now he's the only one left at the top. Your champion of PAX Arena 2020. Crazy.
Absolutely impressive play, man. And of course, let's not even forget giving a shout out to our Reggie with her
for sure.
Mirage play, then switching to the Queen 9, like you said.
Her Queen 9 was really fun to watch.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
You could tell from like her just choosing different characters, like, okay, seems like this character is the character for me. And then after that, stuck with Queen.
Yes.
Right, the whole time. So I think that's the great part. And, you know, for a person that didn't even really play too much, you know, I'm just happy to be here type of thing, she did very well.
That's
got first place and everything from one of the games. That's great.
Yep, but now it's time to hear from the champion on the stage here at the PAX Arena for Stream Stars, brought to you by AK Racing. Alex, take it away.
All right, we had a lot of fun today. There was a lot of games. We had some awesome guests. Now let's give away some glory, shall we? Let's start with 6th place. In 6th place is Lena Anxious. Do you want? I'll give him the medals. Here, come on down. Here you go. Congrats. I'm sorry. Axios. See, I was anxious. I projected. A little anxious. Lena Axios, thank you so much. How do you know I didn't do that on purpose? It's a bit. It's a runner. Comedy. Let's get to 5th place, ladies and gentlemen. We have Lucky Shots. Congrats. I now realize they put you in order. Spoiler alert. Maybe they didn't. Let's see what the paper says. In 4th place, we have Wow Such Gaming. Give a round of applause. I'm going to say best faces. Did you practice those faces more than the game?
Yes. I didn't know what I was doing, but my face did.
There we go. Congratulations. And now we're getting to the top 3. I wonder who it's going to be, huh? In 3rd place, we have Reggie. Congrats. Here is your medal. See, I asked you, you thought you were going to do well. You said, were you going to say, I think I'm going to come in 3rd, or how'd you think you were going to do?
Honestly, I didn't think I would do that well. But, I mean, it was fun. I think I'll try it when I get home.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. You were wrong. Literally found the game today, got 3rd place. Another round of applause. Give it to her. All right. This one's not a surprise, but it's second place, so we have to, like, everyone gasp when I say this. All right. In second place, we have Dr. Kendo! Here you go. Whoever in the audience said, no way, thank you. Kendo, how do you feel? How'd you feel going into this, actually?
I thought we were playing Fortnite was the problem.
Oh, man. Well, you translated those skills pretty well.
Yeah, just kidding.
Well, congratulations. You fought valiantly. If the record goes to show, none of us ever had a chance, but you fought very, very well, and you did awesome. Congratulations, second place. And first place, ladies and gentlemen, for I'm going to say, I think the third time, just say 10. Ladies and gentlemen, Abdallah! Give him a round of applause. Abdallah Smash, he is the winner. Come lift your trophy, sir. That's all you. He adds it to the collection. A pile of them, probably. 100% of the time. Abdallah, yeah, come on over here. I want to ask you, first of all, how much Brawlhalla have you actually played? Because you came and you're like, I know the game a little bit. Did you practice before this? Because you were very good.
Yeah, there's a lot of transferable skills from Super Smash Bros., and I've been playing that since I was a kid. I played this game for maybe about a day or two, so, I mean, it's Smash Bros., but 2D platformer. It's a really fun game. So.
A day or two. You hear that, guys? No chance. Does it ever get old winning these things? Because you come here, and then I would assume this. Does it feel as good as the first one?
It's a little smaller. They downsized this time, so it's okay. It's travel safe now. Now I don't have to buy a plane ticket for the extra trophy. So
yeah, we called TSA ahead. You can take that on the flight, and they're all going to congratulate him. Well, congratulations again. Listen, he showed up for Brawlhalla, but he actually, I think, played some Hotline Miami because he just wanted to hurt people, and he did. Another round of applause for Abdallah Smash, ladies and gentlemen. And another round of applause for yourself. You guys were awesome. To all our streamers and content creators, thank you all. Sorry. You guys were all awesome. Thank you guys so much for watching. That is it for me. We'll be back tomorrow with more PAX Arena from PAX South 2020. Thank you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.